turn on the heat. Call AirServe Heating and Air in West Waynesville and get your existing system checked and serviced. If it's time to step up and get a new system, the Luxair high-performance heating and air equipment is top of the line. Luxair sets the standard year in and year out with new features and innovations in the industry and has since 1954. Your Luxair system is just a phone call away at AirServe Heating and Air at 433-3613 or stop by the office on Historic Route 66 in West Waynesville and ask about the Luxair Advantage.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier, just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Action here. Sorry about the technical difficulties there. If you follow the tournament, you know it usually happens once during the first game and then usually able to keep it under control from there. But we are back to action here. It's great. Jonah Taggart stands at the line. Misses both. Tuscumbia now with the basketball here as he and Bentley Boggs will be fouled. And he'll head back to the line for two. So 17-13 our score. Tuscumbia adding a couple free throws. Damon Whittle, a couple points to his name now. This time it's Bentley Boggs as he sinks the first. Boggs 6 first quarter points, make that 7 now. Brings Tuscumbia back to within 3. 7:28 left to go here in the second quarter. Second free throw, back of the rim, no good. It's rebounded here by King. So it'll remain 3 for the time being. Here comes King. Pass it off over to Taggart. Right sideline he goes. To the baseline he goes. Now back out to the corner. Big pump fake. Grant King now driving baseline here underneath the basket. Shot blocked by Whittle. He'll come down with it as well. So Whittle getting big underneath. The freshman for the Lions. Off to Boggs here. Three-pointer. Too far to the left. Off the backboard it goes. Loose rebound. It's picked up here just shy of the corner by Coling. Coling having to pick it up there in the corner. Being chased down by a couple Lions. Pass inside here. Riley Pipes looking to post up here on Roland. Tries to go back outside, but he travels with it. Ball back to the Lions now. Again, if you missed the pregame here, this is the second meeting between these two teams. Very early on in the season, it was actually Tuscumbia who took the first meeting between the two teams. They won that one by 10. There's a ball thrown down the court. Out of bounds it goes. Lighthouse Prep ball. And now we'll have a timeout here after the pass, taken here by Lighthouse Prep. So we'll go ahead and keep it right here. Of course, big thank you to all of our sponsors who make today's broadcast possible. Again, 64-54, the score the last time these two teams met. Bentley Boggs, 25 points there in that one. So far, he's been able to find similar success. Already 7 points here with the majority of this second quarter remaining. But hey, just a reminder, by the way, if you're tuning in, this is the first of 4 games once again. Championship night here at the Iberia Boys Invitational Basketball Tournament. After this, the 5th place game, so make sure you don't go anywhere. We're not going to break for anything, not back to the studio. We're going wire to wire on this one. Maranatha Baptist in Vienna will follow this one up. Then we'll have the 3rd place game and the 1st place game, the championship, later on tonight. Expecting a big crowd. They actually have seating behind me up on the stage here tonight. Honestly expecting some Iberia faithful to get on in here. Maybe even some St. Elizabeth faithful. Driving down the floor are the Eagles. Shot blocked out of bounds, though. Whittle got his hand on another one. Here's the inbounds pass, though, to Coling. Three-pointer's no good, but it's rebounded offensively here by King. King trying to go back up, maybe tipped out of bounds. I'll say it's going to stay with Lighthouse Prep, so that just confirms the theory. And the Eagles will try it again here from once more the baseline. Another ball into Coling here, picked up by Boggs. Boggs back out to the corner. Three-pointer for Brooks is no good. Rolls down, too far to the right. Ends up loose on the floor here. Brooks had a chance on it, but he ends up kicking it. It'll be Tuscumbia ball. Brooks trying to run it down there. after Tuscumbia had a little bit of trouble picking up the basketball. But Brooks did end up kicking it. Inbounds pass comes in to Klein, but he throws it away into the hands of Taggart. Taggart will come up with another steal as he hands it on back to Pipes. Pipes across half court to the left wing, on over to Brooks. Brooks leaps on to Coling. Coling moving left baseline. Shot through Boggs. No good, but he's fouled. Avery Coling heading to the line, shooting 2. Fouls on Bentley Boggs, his first. Seventh foul charge here to Tuscumbia. Coling sinks the first, make that 6 for the day. Second free throw is also good. So Coling, 7 points, back to a 5-point Lighthouse Prep lead, 19-14. To the right block here, Damon Whittle, but he traveled with it. Tuscumbia, a little bit of an issue tonight with traveling penalties, traveling violations. I guess is the more accepted term for that. Here's a shot on the right block. Riley Pipes gets the and 1. Pipes sneaks behind the Tuscumbia defense. Gets fouled. Now belonging to Austin Rowland. He might put the Eagles up 8. Here with this free throw. Pipes with 6 points. Make that 7 as he drains the free throw. And that'll lead us to a timeout here taken by Tuscumbia. 30-second timeout taken by the Lions. We'll take 32. We've got 5:53 left to go here in the half. 22-14 in favor of Lighthouse Prep. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament right here, 97.9 The Source.
Let's just try not to embarrass ourselves and everything will be fine. Is that a Pepsi Vanilla? Oh, no, please not here, not now.
Oh, too late. Steve. It's flavor time, baby, and we're coming to you live with the smoothest cat in the city, Pepsi Vanilla.
No, it's not flavor time.
With a flavor so rich and a taste so smooth. It's delicious. It's refreshing.
Dude, seriously, does this always have to happen when you drink Pepsi Vanilla?
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Pepsi Vanilla, now available in 0 sugar. That's what I like.
22-14 our score. Connor Burks attacking the basket as we come out of the Tuscumbia timeout. Bounces one off the rim, but it falls through. That cuts the lead here to 6. 22-16 our score. 5:40 left to go in this first half. Grant King, turnaround jumpers, rolls off the rim. Zach Handy on the rebound. He'll dish it on over here. Burks again, set to bring it up the floor. Pass it off over to the left. Austin rolling across half court. Picks up the dribble. Now gives it on over to the wing. Here's Bentley Boggs driving right baseline. Looking to post up here on King. His shot up's no good. Lighthouse Prep having trouble bringing in the rebound. Pipes unable to save it. It will remain here with Tuscumbia. So again, these two teams playing for 7th place here in this year's edition of the Iberia Invitational Tournament. Couple losses on each team's tournament resume. Top of the key, here's Burks trying to go to the corner over to Boggs. Inside to Whittle. Whittle guarded by Pipes. His shot's off the bottom of the backboard. Rowland gets the rebound. He'll put it off the backboard. So Austin Rowland gets himself in the scorebook tonight with his first 2. 22-18, under 5 to go in the half. Tuscumbia's trailed for the entirety of the contest. Here's Avery Coling for 3. From the corner, too long, picked up by Rowland. Pass it over to his left, over to Burt. Burke's going to be picked up here in the backcourt, but he's able to pass it on through. Over to Handy on the right block. Outside here to Rowland off the backboard for the 3. Austin Rowland finding his stride here, and the Lions now trail by just 1. Like I said, they've trailed the entirety of the way, but as close as you can be. And making that, well, no longer the reality. Back the other way, though. Here's Riley Pipes, the fadeaway. And he'll push it back out to 3. Whistle and a foul up the floor here. Foul charge to Lighthouse Prep. Jonah Taggart going to be called for that one. Zach Klein back in the ballgame here. Going to replace Rowland. Nope, hold on. Hold on here. Oh, never mind. I don't know what I was looking at there. Tuscumbia with the basketball. Burks passes on into the corner here to Klein. The foul was on Lighthouse Prep, so it is Tuscumbia ball. That's how that follows. Here's Bentley Boggs off the glass and in. Tuscumbia starting to find their stride a little bit, 24-23. Boggs just 1 point away from being our first player in the double digits. Here's a layup left long by Coling, rebounded by Klein. Klein coming up the floor here, moves to his left, dishes off to Boggs. Boggs looking for three, no, too long. Rebounded though underneath by Whittle for the lead. Yes, Tuscumbia leads 25-24. They trailed 22-14. It's been a 11-2 run here for the Lions. 25-24, 3:30 left to go in the half. Here's Taggart, top of the key, inside. Coling trying to put the Eagles back out in front, and he does. Couple fadeaways now back-to-back for the Eagles, 26-25. Whittle on the right block here, looking to attack Pipes, throws up the shot, he'll make it. And he'll put Tuscumbia back out in front. Back and forth. Now several lead changes here. Jonah Taggart for the three-pointer. No, too short. Ball loose on the floor here, rebounded by Brooks. Shot blocked at the point of release. Boggs just going to strip it away. Here comes Boggs, moving to his right, trying to go through Pipes, moves to his left, and puts it in. 29-26. And so with that, Bentley Boggs becomes your first player in the double digits. He's now got 11, as that'll lead us to an Eagles timeout. Lighthouse Prep going to take the timeout, 29-26. The Lions lead. 2:46 left to go in the half. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Be right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. It's 97.9 The Source.
If you've been to Flo's 66 Diner in St. Robert, then you're one of the many. And if you haven't been there, you need to get on the bandwagon because you're missing out. The owner, Missy, has been in the restaurant biz since she was a kid and offers you the best in home-cooked daily specials. Breakfast with one of everybody's favorites, their biscuits and gravy, and, of course, everything else on the menu. That's Flo's 66 Diner next to O'Reilly's on historic Route 66. They're open 7 days a week. And by the way, word is that Flo's 66 Diner has the best servers in town.
Coming out of the timeout taken by Lighthouse Prep. The Eagles now trail in this one to Tuscumbia, 29-26, but still 2.5 minutes left to go here in this first half. Eagles control the basketball. Avery Coling, the runner across the middle of the lane, couldn't get it to go. Colin Stokes on the rebound. He'll pass it up the floor to Whittle. Whittle's pass tipped away, but he picks it back up. Now he'll pass it up the floor over to Burks. Quick pass inside. Klein, the quick release. Rebounded though underneath by Whittle. We'll have a whistle and a foul. Foul going to be charged here offensively, I do believe, here to Damon Whittle. They're going to say he threw the elbow, so Whittle going to pick up his second. Whittle trying to clear himself some space. Instead picks up our first offensive foul of the day. Here come the Eagles once more. Top of the key, Eddie Brooks to the left side, Coling. One dribble to the right, off to Taggart. Taggart dribbles into the corner, trying to dish it off to Pipes, but the ball's tipped out by Rowland. Lighthouse Prep to inbound here. Just shy of the corner from the sideline. Be Coling to do the honors. Goes in quickly to King. King on to Coling. Coling for three. Got it. We're all tied up. 29 all. 2 minutes to go in the half. It was tied at halftime of the first game these two teams played. Very even. Especially now. Here's Damon Whittle underneath. He'll be fouled. How about Whittle to the line, shooting two. The pass inside. Whittle underneath the basket, but able to create himself some space and throw up the shot. Foul's on Grant King. That'll be number 3 on him. Whittle, the first of 2 free throws, puts it through. Puts the Lions back out in front once more, 30-29. Bentley Boggs in the ballgame once again. He replaces Zach Klein. Whittle stands at the line once again. Second of 2. Up and away. It's good. So Whittle sinks both. He's got 8 points now. 31-29 our score. Minute 45 left to go in the half. Jumper from the free throw line. Avery Coling too far to the right. Long rebound though. King's able to bring it in. Trying to pass it back out to the wing. Does find Taggart. Back to the corner. Here's Coling for 3. No. High rebound off the rim. Burks going to leap up and bring that one down. Passing up the floor now here to Burks. Lost control of the dribble, but Boggs able to there to pick it up. Dish it off to Stokes here. Stokes for 3. Got it! So Colin Stokes comes off the bench and drains the 3 from the corner. And for the first time here, Tuscumbia will have themselves a multi-possession lead. It's a 5-point advantage. Won't be a long one, though. He's fighting through the lane. Eddie Brooks puts it through for another 2. He's got 7, 34-31. Whittle having some trouble passing up the floor here. Going to find Burks. He'll break the 10 count. Poked out by King. Out of bounds on the sideline. Stays with Tuscumbia. Whittle inbounds here. Burks takes it top of the key. Under a minute to go now. Rolling, pass to the opposite corner here. Box for 3. Rolls around the rim, falls out. Rebounded by Burks. Lost control of the dribble, though. Picked up by Whittle this time. His shot's no good. Now, how about Rowland? That one's no good. Still fighting underneath there. Ball out of bounds. They'll say touched by Taggart on the way out. And the Lions do keep control. That ball rolled around the rim for an eternity for Boggs before falling out. For Boggs, would have been his first 3. Inbounds pass comes to Rowland. Trying the first touch shot. Couldn't get it to fall. 34-31 it stays. In the corner now, Coling looking for the tie. Too short. Air ball, rebounded by Stokes. Stokes going to bring it up himself. Left side. Now we'll dish it off to Whittle. Whittle, pass too high here for Boggs. Out of bounds it goes. Lighthouse prep ball. 21.6 on the clock. Still time here. Plenty of time for the Eagles to set up the offense. Maybe look to bring it back within 1 or perhaps tie with a 3-pointer. Ball on the floor here, but Pipes picks it back up, brings it to the wing. To Brooks, now to the corner, Coling. Coling looking to drive on in there. Moves to the right block, whistle, foul. 2 free throws here for Avery Coling. Foul's going to belong to Colin Stokes. First. 10th team foul. Won't matter. Would be 2 free throws anyway. As Coling stands at the line here. 12 points. First free throw is good. Coling leading all scorers here in the contest tonight. Again, now with 13. Cuts the lead to 2 here. 34-32. Second free throw is also good. Back to 1. 34-33. Ball inbounded here to Boggs. Boggs pushing up the middle. Up the 4 now to Stokes. Stokes going to go for another 3. Off the backboard, no good. Burks had the rebound, but falls to the floor. That'll end the first half of play. It's a narrow Tuscumbia lead. Lighthouse Prep leads the majority of the half, but Tuscumbia able to find themselves an 11-2 run in the second quarter to put themselves out in front, eventually leading by 1 here at the break. Again, Tuscumbia 34. Lighthouse Prep 33. We will take 3 minutes. We'll come back. I'll have my numbers in order for you. We'll talk this one over. Get you all set up for the second half of what is hopefully going to be an exciting finish to this 7th place ball game. Back in 3 minutes. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament right here, 97.9 The Source.
When it's time to replace your battery, trust the professional parts people at Part City Auto Parts to help you choose the Super Start battery that's an exact fit for your vehicle. Whether it's a reliable economy, hard-working premium, or powerful extreme, Part City Auto Parts has the Super Start battery you need in stock at a guaranteed low price. Don't let a dead battery slow you down. Visit Part City Auto Parts for a Super Start battery you can count on. Part City Auto Parts.
For all of your auto parts needs, see your Part City Auto Parts store in Iberia and Dixon.
Part City, yeah, Part City, Part City.
In many ways, the Bank of St. Elizabeth is like many other financial institutions with all the modern banking technology. You can bank anywhere you get internet or cell phone service with online banking and mobile apps. And they have loans tailored to fit your needs. They're a bit different because when you invest in the Bank of St. Elizabeth, you not only invest in your community, you invest in you. That means they pay you for banking with them with their Pay You checking accounts. Choose to earn cash or interest. Find out more at the Bank of St. Elizabeth in St. E. With branch offices in Osage Beach, Mary's Home, and Freeburg. The Bank of St. Elizabeth, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I won!
Fuel up, drink, eat, scratch, win. Right here. Eagle Stop, family owned and operated in 48 stores in central and southern Missouri. Join the Eagle Stop loyalty program and get fuel discounts with every purchase. Free drinks monthly and earn points to redeem for snacks, drinks, and fuel. Reward yourself. Eagle Stop, a proud supporter of high school athletics and the communities they represent. Eagle Stop, in a community near you. EagleStopStores.com.
The trucks are coming in and coming in. Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has vehicles on the lot with your name on it. Stop by and check out the selection. Take your pick and drive off the lot today with a new or pre-owned vehicle of your choice. Lowe Chevrolet can help you with financing, service, and so much more. Serving the community you live in for over 30 years. Lowe Chevrolet, off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
From short stacks to family memories, from cuddly companions to outdoor adventures, the Bank of Missouri is here for all of life's moments. As a local community bank, we work closely with our customers to understand their priorities and the changes that affect their finances. So whether you need us to be the Bank of Pancake Breakfasts, the Bank of New Best Friends, or the Bank of Fireside Memories, the Bank of Missouri can help you live well, bank well.
New Year's savings all the way through February at St. Robert Auto Supply, your Napa parts store. Get $20 to $25 rebates on the purchase of Legend and Legend Premium AGM and AAA branded automotive batteries. Since it's the coldest time of the year, several Napa brand battery chargers are on sale too, as well as booster cables. Save 50% on Napa night vision headlights. All the oil and antifreeze you'll ever need, you'll find at St. Robert Auto Supply. And pick up a gallon jug of Peak Window De-Icer Windshield Wash in anti-frost purple for $49. This and more at your Napa parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you get the good stuff 7 days a week.
Here at halftime, 34-33 our score, a 1-point Tuscumbia lead here in the 7th place game of the Iberia Invitational Tournament, our first of 4 games here this evening. Connor Harbert here with you, 97.9 The Source. Glad you could join me here once again for the outset of today's broadcast. Going wire to wire here today, so don't forget, in between games, we will not actually send it on back to the studio. I'll have a short post game there for you. We'll take a couple breaks here and there, and then we'll get going with the pregame for the next contest. Rinse, repeat until eventually we're staring down the championship game here tonight, Iberia and St. Elizabeth. So should be a good one later on tonight, but we've got a good one brewing here. Just 1 point the difference between these two teams. Was an 8-point Lighthouse Prep lead at one point. That was as large as the lead was for either of these two teams, but Tuscumbia able to then go on an 11-2 run, led by as many as 5 themselves. The Eagles do bring it back to within 1, though. That's where we end. That's where we head on into the locker rooms. That's where we'll start the third quarter. So let's go ahead and take a look here at some individual scoring numbers here for you in this one. First and foremost, taking a look here at Lighthouse Prep. They held a 6-point lead at the initial break. It was 17-11 after the first quarter, but outscored in the second quarter 23-16. Again, 1 point the advantage here. So Avery Coling, one score in double digits here for the Eagles. Like I said, that would be Avery Coling. He's got 14 here at the moment. 3 other scores for the Eagles, though. 9 points for Riley Pipes, 7 points for Eddie Brooks, and then 3 points for Jonah Taggart. Came out of the gate shooting lots of threes, then have started to look for the drive a little bit more here, starting to try to stretch out this Tuscumbia zone, and now trying to go back inside. Definitely were able to pick up a few buckets there. Just 1 3 in the second quarter compared to 3 threes in the first. But, of course, the defense slacking off a little bit there, or kind of giving up some more points, giving up some more easy baskets, I would say, on the other side. So, those baskets, of course, came from the Lions. 23 second quarter points, just 11 in the first. One score in double digits, that would be Bentley Boggs. Had 25 the first meeting between these two teams. He's got 11 in the first half here. No threes, all of his work's been inside. A far cry from that first game when he had 7 shots from outside, but still able to get his work done here. He has got 11. 4 other scores here. 8 points for Damon Whittle, 7 points for Connor Burks, 5 points for Austin Rowland, and then 3 points for Colin Stokes. Again, a total of 34 points after trailing by 6, 17-11 at the end of the first quarter. So, hey, our two teams back out on the floor. Let's go ahead and take another 3-minute timeout. When we come back, it'll be time for your third quarter. 34-33. It's a one-point ball game. It's anybody's ball game. So we get going here. Your seventh place contest, Tuscumbia White House Prep. Back in 3, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
For a free insurance review,
for auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Or come see me, John Gregory, in Crocker.
Cook your fried favorites in a healthy way in a new Whirlpool range with air fry mode. Get crispy results with less oil than traditional frying for chicken nuggets, wings, fries, and more using the dishwasher-safe air fry basket right in the oven. Plus, you'll have the flexibility to cook a variety of dishes with 5 cooking modes. Shop Whirlpool ranges at St. Elizabeth TV and Appliance, 259 South Walnut Street, St. Elizabeth.
It's hard to remain competitive in the fast-moving manufacturing world. Trust and dependability are 2 qualities that are non-negotiable. That's how Inventory Sales Company of St. Elizabeth has built their solid business foundation, providing quality fasteners, struts, weld studs, tools, fabrication, and more for over 35 years. Expertise in 7 distinct divisions allows them to customize materials to fit your needs. Inventory Sales Company also has over 600,000 feet of warehouse space to store your materials until you're ready to use them on site. Where the customer is king, Inventory Sales Company, 683 Highway 52 in St. Elizabeth. Call 866-480-2412 or visit inventorysales.com.
When the chaos is over and the dust settles, it's a relief to see that big old tree you've always loved still there, unharmed and confident. Confidence that brings about trust and comfort from a full-service bank right here in your own community. Your one stop for savings, checking, home equity and auto loans, and CDs and money markets. That's your protection from the storm.
The Bank of Iberia in 2 locations, Iberia and Waynesville. Come on in to the Bank of Iberia.
Welcome back here once more to the Iberia High School Gymnasium, set to go to action here. Our third and fourth quarters. Somebody going to walk out a winner here in this one. Somebody going to claim 7th place here in our first game of the day. Tuscumbia currently leading Lighthouse Prep 34-33. So a lot of fun action in the first half. We'll see if that continues on into the second. See if we get ourselves a close finish here. Definitely haven't had too many close finishes here in the tournament, but this one's shaping up here to be a balanced contest. Both teams, other than a few big leads here and there, I wouldn't even say big leads. They've been pretty close to one another. So Tuscumbia to start out with the basketball here. Connor Burks to the top of the key, sends it on over to the free throw line. Bentley Boggs looking to drive inside, but he traveled with it, and so they'll come back here with the Eagles. Again, the traveling violations have been a bit of an issue for Tuscumbia. See if they can cut down on it here in the second half. Eddie Brooks with the basketball. Tosses up here, high arcing pass, but it's overthrown, stolen away by Rowland. Rowland looking for the right side layup, left it short, but it's fouled from behind. Taggart going to pick up the foul. 2 free throws here for Austin Rowland. Taggart will pick up foul number 2, first team foul in the half. Austin Rowland shooting 2, first one up and away is good. Got the friendly hop off the back of the rim. So Rowland gets it to drop. 6 points now. Make it 7 here on the second. Up and away. Back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Coling. Up the floor, the pass stolen away by Burks. Tuscumbia once again on the attack here. Trying to pass it across the lane. Ball off the face of Taggart. Hits the ground, but Lighthouse Prep is able to pick up the steal off of the errant pass. As the Eagles bring it back down the floor, we'll actually have an official timeout here. Official timeout to check on Taggart. He says he's okay, so we'll continue on here. King to inbound. He'll toss it on into Brooks. No substitutions yet to be made here for the Eagles in this contest. It's been the same starting five. Not a huge roster here for Lighthouse Prep, but they've normally made a few substitutions a game. Here's Eddie Brooks on the left block here, trying to put up the shot. Blocked by Whittle. Out of bounds it goes. It stays here with the Eagles. Whittle several blocks here tonight. Working inside. Again, Whittle. 6'1". Freshman forward guard combo. Three-pointer from the corner here. Left well short. Rolling there to pick it up. He'll take a few dribbles. Now pass it up the floor here where Burks is waiting. Burks looking to attack all the way. Fights through pipes. Layup is good. Good finish there for Burks. No fears. He runs around the contact. 37-33. The first 2 points of the game. Or excuse me, the first basket. Can immediately be met by a second. Eddie Brooks immediately going to put one through. He's got 9. Another layup here on the fast break. That time going to be Zach Klein. Good for 2. So quick buckets here, and it's 39-35. Calling into the corner here, moving to his right, it's King. King free throw line, ball ends up loose on the floor, but he picks it back up, tries to get it outside, but leaping up and stealing that one away, that's Burks. So Tuscumbia the 4-point lead. How about 6, maybe 7 here on this possession. Zach Klein going to go for 7. The three-pointer's too short. Boggs tips the rebound in the hands of Burks. Burks, the turnaround off the rim, falls through. Lions now lead by 6, 41-35. 2 minutes gone by here in this third quarter. 5:52 on the clock. Jonah Taggart for 3. Left it well short. Klein there for the board. He'll pass it off here to Burks. Burks picked up by Coling, but he passes it up down the floor. Right baseline here. Boggs driving through. High off the glass. Too long, but Whittle there for the offensive rebound. Creates himself some space. Now moves to his right. Going to be fouled. Damon Whittle to the line for 2. So Whittle able to shake off the Lighthouse Prep defense there. Drives back in here. Is fouled. Now our official's going to get together and talk about it here. Foul was initially called on Grant King. But now our 3 officials going to gather here. See what happens as Mason Schmidt sent to the scoring table here for the Eagles. No change going to be made, so it will remain the 4th foul here on Grant King. Maybe discussing whether that was on the floor or maybe that was on the shot. I'm not quite sure. Whittle the first of 2, though, on the way. Off the back of the rim, no good. So we get our substitution now. Mason Schmidt will check in. He'll replace Grant King. Second free throw for Whittle. Line drive shot. It's good, but whistle. Lane violation. Going to be charged here on Tuscumbia. Connor Burks went a little bit too early there, so the free throw will not count. It'll be Lighthouse Prep ball. It'll remain a 6-point ball game. Schmidt with the basketball on the wing, up top to Coling. Coling a bounce pass to the right wing. Taggart up top, now to Pipes. Pipes going to move to his right here. Kicks it out to the corner. Brooks, a couple dribbles. Now off to the left elbow. Jumper, mid-range jumper here for Coling. Couldn't get it to fall. Rebound, though, underneath by Schmidt. His shot's blocked by Whittle. It'll be a jump ball as Schmidt comes down with it. The arrow points toward Lighthouse Prep, so the Eagles do control it. Quickly passed in here to Brooks. Three-pointer from the corner. No. Taggart had a chance at the rebound. Couldn't save it, though, as it goes out of bounds. Tuscumbia coming back with it here. Maybe a chance to tie the largest lead of the game here. Remember, that was 8 for Lighthouse Prep. They can find a 2-pointer here. Maybe even create a new largest lead of the game on a 3. No, it's going to be stripped away, though. Avery Coling, but a shot blocked by Burks. Sent that one off the backboard. Coling gets the rebound, but his next shot's blocked by Whittle. And Whittle will come down with the rebound. Couple of blocks there back-to-back to save a couple of points. Here's Zach Klein. Left side layup is good. Tell you what, the steal wasn't ideal, but the blocks that followed definitely were here for Tuscumbia. Eventually able to turn into 2 points, 43-35. Three-pointer, Eddie Brooks, too short. Long rebound, though. It's picked up by Brooks. Goes to the double team, but he travels with it. Traveling violation here, as we'll have a dead ball and a substitution. Zach Handy check in. Handy going to replace Austin Rowland here. Tuscumbia now a chance to maybe find a first double-digit lead. Remember that initial game ended up being a 10-point victory. Game they led by as many as 20, I do understand. Burks trying to go across the lane, block to block, but a whistle, the ball kicked. Tuscumbia to inbound from underneath. Coach Joshua Wood shouting in instructions from the sidelines as Boggs will check it in here to the corner. Zach Klein dribbles to his left, dish it off to Burks. Burks moving to his left here. Jumper rolls around the rim. No good. Rebounded, though, by Whittle. Whittle guarded by Taggart, trying to fight through the contact. Next shot, no good. Burks another offensive rebound, but he lost control of it. Picked up the sideline by Schmidt. Schmidt almost throws it away. Coling there to pick it up and save it. That might be an over the bag. What are we going to say here? Coling had the ball on the sideline, was in the front court, and passed it back to Pipes, who was standing on the other side of the line. But after we get together and talk about it, it still will be Eagle ball. I'm not quite sure. He had control of it. Huh. I'll have to ask about that later. Coling on the left wing, coming to his right. That might be a ruling I've never heard of. You learn something new every day. Coling driving in here, going to be fouled. It will be a foul on the floor. Coling to inbound from underneath now, here for Lighthouse Prep. Foul's going to be charged here to Damon Whittle, his third. First team foul for the Lions. Checking it in here, Pipes. Pipes fade away, no good. Rebounded by Burks. Burks looking down the floor, finds Boggs. Boggs going to get around Brooks here. Layup is good. It's going to be very efficient in the fast break. Rewarded with their first double-digit lead of the game, 45-35. Hard bounce pass in the corner. Pipes trying to bring it back to 7. Couldn't do it. Missed it. Long. Taggart, though, on the offensive rebound. Still has his dribble. Not going to use it. Pass it up top to Schmidt. But the right side, Pipes. Now over to Coling for 3 from the right wing. That one's off the back of the rim. High rebound. Foul on the rebound. Charge here to Tuscumbia. It'll be a foul on the floor. We'll inbound it from the baseline once again. This foul is going to be charged to Zach Klein, his second. Get a couple substitutions here. Austin Rowland checks in for Boggs. Colin Stokes will check in here for Whittle. Coling into Brooks. Brooks fading to his left. Takes the 3. Off the rim it goes. Pipes on the rebound. He'll be fouled. 2 free throws now for Riley Pipes. It's going to be a charge for another foul here. This one going to belong to Austin Rowland. Number 2 on him. First free throw for Pipes. Back of the rim, no good. Pipes 1 for 3 from the free throw line. Makes this second. He can find himself in double digits for the 3rd straight time this tournament. Pipes has been one of the most consistent scorers for Lighthouse Prep. Second free throw he does. Yesterday, 12 points. Not lead all scores, but solid performance there in combination with Coling. Colin Stokes, left block. The turnaround, it's not there. Rebounded by Brooks. He'll bring it up the floor himself, coming up the middle. Now going to dribble on over to the left wing. Looking to go all the way in here. Thought about the shot there, came down with it. Ends up being a traveling call. So again, another traveling violation here. Means Tuscumbia will come back with it. Connor Burks catches it in stride, pushes it quickly down the floor. Right side layup once again, too long. Taggart there on the other side of the rim for the rebound. He'll dish it off to Brooks here. Brooks going to try his luck. He'll go through with the underhand. He left it long. Burks there with the rebound. Long dribble, though. Has it stolen away himself by Coling. Here's another ball tipped away. Now it's loose on the floor here. Stokes trying to find a way in. Whistle, and we'll have a jump ball. Arrow pointing toward the Lions. A bit of chaos there, ultimately benefiting Tuscumbia. Still get the ball back on the jump. Ball inbound to Whittle. Whittle will give it on back to Burks. Burks up the left side here, fouled by Coling. Too much body, trying to lunge in there for the basketball. Coling's charged for his first, team third. Bentley Boggs, he'll check in, placing Klein. It'll be Boggs to inbound from the sideline. An inbound here. Ball tipped, but finds the hands of Burks. Burks sends it out to the corner, but he double dribbles with it. Nolan drains the three, but the double dribble came beforehand, so it'll remain a 9-point game here, 45-36. English not an easy language. Here's a three-pointer. Riley pipes from the corner. Got it. Tested three over the top of Rowland. Pipes has 13. Now he leads the way. Nope, excuse me. Coling still with 14. Coling yet to score here in this half, but does still lead the way. Stokes finding himself in some trouble here. Bounce pass. Stolen away by Coling. Here comes Coling here. Awkward shot from the elbow, but he's bailed out by the foul. It's going to be a foul here charged to Damon Whittle, and that's going to be number 4 on him. I'll say it's on the floor. I guess. Thought that was maybe on the shot there, but it is still a foul on Whittle. It'll be Coling to inbound here from the sideline. Baseline. Ball's inbound here to Brooks. He'll move left baseline. Floats one up. Goes off the side of the backboard. And it's rebounded by Burks. Under 2 minutes left to go in the quarter. 6 points the lead. Burks lost the dribble. Picked up by Schmidt. He'll pass it on over to Pipes. Pipes picked up by Rowland. He'll gives it over to the right wing. Coling moving right baseline here. Trying to go through Burks, who picks up the foul. Burke trying to send that ball into the bleachers. But he'll pick up a foul instead. That'll be number 2 on him. Team foul number 5, and it'll be Avery Coling at the line shooting 2. So it was a 10-point lead, 45-35. But Winehouse Prep able to drag their way back to a 5-point deficit. First free throw is good for Coling. Excuse me, had the sniffle there. Forgot to turn down the mic, but Coling's second free throw rims out. It's no good. Remains 5 as Boggs calls in the rebound. Pass up to 4. Klein dish it off to Burks. Burks will finish. Burks now with 13, 47-40. As I mentioned earlier this week, I was fighting off a cold. Well, I'm mostly better. Still just a little bit there. So we'll have another foul on the floor here. Charged to Discumbia. This time charged to Zach Klein. Klein going to pick up his third here. Team 6th. Now we'll have Zach Handy in to replace Stokes. I always seem to get sick right before a long tournament. This year, 2023, no different. Happens once a year. Left baseline here. Eddie Brooks driving through. Shot up no good. Coling though on the offensive rebound. He's got the putback. Winehouse Prep still has some fight in him here. 47-42. Ball up the floor here to Rowland. Double teamed on the wing. Creates some space. Pass it off to Burks. Burks guarded here by Brooks. Burks going to go into the corner. Off to Handy to the opposite corner. On over to Boggs. Boggs trying to get around Pipes, but he maybe traveled with it. Yep. Traveling the call. Again, the Eagles take over. So the Eagles, they've trailed the entirety of the third quarter. Bring it back to one possession here. Eddie Brooks going to try his luck. No good. Rebounded, though, by Taggart. Does he have the putback? No. Another offensive rebound, though. Coling, shot blocked from behind by Burks. He comes down with it. Burks up the right sideline here. Screen set by Rowland. Burks going to be charged for the carry now. Got his hand completely under the basketball. Charged for the carry. Perhaps a missed opportunity there for some more fast break points. Earlier in the quarter, Tuscumbia had that fast break going. Lots of points in transition. Coling on the left wing, going to try for 3 to cut the lead to 2. Rims out, picked up by Rowland. Passing out there on the outlet, Burks, but he has it stripped by Brooks. Brooks, the bounce pass inside the lane. Taggart's layup's no good. Burks again with the rebound. Burks, jump stop, up the floor to Klein. 3-on-2, back the other way. Boggs, right side layup is good. Again, more points in transition this time for Tuscumbia. 7 points, 49-42. Three-quarter court shots off the ceiling. And that'll be how we end the third quarter of play. So Tuscumbia able to increase their lead by a margin. They now lead by 7. Heading into our final 8 minutes of play, Tuscumbia trying to wrap this one up and claim 7th place here in the Iberia Invitational Tournament. But we'll see if the Eagles have a comeback in them. We'll come back in 60. Finish this one up. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The Dixon Area Caring Center is a thrift store, community room, and food pantry. The thrift store is donation-based. Donations may be dropped off during business hours. Food pantry hours are Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 11 a.m. until noon. If eligible, you can receive food pantry assistance once a month. They also serve commodities on the third Thursday of every month from 1 until 3 p.m. The DACC has recently added a fitness center. If interested, call or stop by the store and get an application. Dixon Area Caring Center is here for you always when you need them.
In today's world, everybody specializes in something. We can make this, but not that. We can do this, but not that. We can fix this, but not... Whoa, let's back up. There's a place where you can get it all done when it comes to your transportation. K&M Service Center on Highway 133 in Dixon is that place. A traditional service center. Tires, custom wheels, oil changes, mechanic work. If it's a problem with your ride, call or stop by K&M Service Center in Dixon. Their number is 759-7677. They're at 16350 Highway 133. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays.
1 quarter left to play here in our 7th place contest. Tuscumbia currently out in front. They lead Lighthouse Prep 49-42. Still plenty of time, though, left in this one as Avery Coling puts up the runner to the middle of the lane. Left it long, but the rebound is made offensively here by Jonah Taggart. He'll pass it up and around over to the right corner. Coling again going to try for 3. Another one no good. But this time, Taggart again there for the rebound. Taggart going to dish it off to Coling. Right wing, driving through. Fouled here by Brooks. Excuse me, not Brooks, but how about Burks? Burks going to pick up foul number 3. Team foul number 7 will shoot 1-1. So Lighthouse Prep in the bonus. Someone to watch for here. These games' final minutes. First free throw here for Coling is good. Coling, 17 points through 3 quarters, now 18. Second free throw also good, now 19. Leads cut to 5, 49-44. Here's a pass down the right sideline on the inbounds. Rowland centers the basketball, back over to Burks, back to Rowland now on the wing. Into the corner, here's Zach Klein. Moving to his left, top of the key to Rowland. Rowland going to move now to the wing once more, guarded closely by Brooks. He'll throw it to the other side across the lane to Klein. Off to Handy. Bounce pass over to Rowland. Bounce pass back to the opposite side. Klein going to try for 3. Got it! That Klein good for 3. Got 7 now. 8 points the advantage. 52-44. Coling trying to match from 3. No, front of the rim, but a rebound here for Taggart. Taggart, tell you what, working on those offensive blocks here today. Shot up, no good, but Burks lost the rebound. They'll say it was touched, though, by Lighthouse Prep, so Tuscumbia still gets the basketball. The ball's quickly inbounded to Burks. Burks, a nice pass fake here, but can't finish. Pipes with the rebound. Under 7 to go, 6:45. Pipes into the corner, pass it off to Brooks. Brooks to the left elbow, on to Coling. Another 3, this time rims out. Too far to the right, rebound by Handy. He'll be fouled on the rebound. Nope, jump ball. Must have snuck in that jump ball care, but it will be line basketball. Pass down the floor, couldn't handle it. Out of bounds it goes. Ball right back over to Lighthouse Prep. There comes Brooks, picked up by Handy. To the right wing here, Coling. Ball on the floor to the block. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Back of the rim, rebounded by Klein. Coling letting fly here in this 4th quarter, but hasn't really been able to do much. Hasn't been able to sink the shots. Burks going to dish it off to Klein here. Klein going block to block. Handy underneath, no good. Rebounded, though, by Rowland. He'll be fouled. He'll head to the line and shoot 2. Whistling a foul charged here to Lighthouse's Jonah Taggart. Number 3 on him. Team foul number 4. So again, it's Rowland at the line. Rowland tonight, 6 points. First free throw is good. Makes it a 9-point lead, 53-44. Second free throw on its way. Also good. just enough on it to get it over the rim. 54-44. Back out to a double-digit lead here. Second time Tuscumbia's had one. 6:03 on the clock. Avery Coling for two from the free throw line. No good. Rebounded by Taggart. He'll dish it back to Coling. Coling steps back behind the three-point line. Pass it off to Taggart. Taggart driving through. Shot up. Fouled. To the line for two. This foul's going to belong here. Zach Klein, it looks like. That'll be number 4. Team foul number 8. Foul was on the shot, so we'll have 2 free throws anyway. How about Jonah Taggart shooting 2, misses the first. But now Colin Stokes will check in. He replaces Klein. Klein and Whittle both on the bench here for Tuscumbia, each with 4 fouls. Second free throw is no good. There for the rebound, it's Boggs. Here comes Boggs, throws it away though, looking for Rowland inside. Over, Rowland zigged. Boggs' pass zagged. Out of bounds it goes. Eagle possession once more. 5:45, Brooks to the right wing, Taggart on the 3. Too short. Rebounded by Coling. Coling, the mid-range jumper, just in front of the free throw line. That time it's good. Coling across the 20-point line here tonight. Back to single digits here at 8. 54-46. That'll lead us into a Tuscumbia timeout. So the Lions going to take a timeout here. It will be a full timeout. 60 seconds. Let's go ahead and take 1-2. Again, your 8-point lead. Tuscumbia leads this one. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like E-Club. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Coming out of the timeout here, 5:35 left to go in this contest. 54-46, Tuscumbia leads Lighthouse Prep by 8. In 7th place contest trying to wrap this one up, Tuscumbia is, but they'll throw it away. And the Eagles get another chance at it here. Tuscumbia already completing a bit of a comeback there in the first half. Trailed by 8 points themselves. We'll see if the Eagles can do the same here. With 5.5 to work with. 3-pointer Grant King much too long. Burks can't haul in the rebound. Goes out of bounds. The Eagles going to catch a break here. They'll inbound from the baseline. Going to do so. Some more fans file into attendance here. Of course, for our next game of the day, here's another 3-pointer. Jonah Taggart off the front of the rim. Ball drops straight down. Rebounded by Boggs. Pass made to Burks. Burks will move to the right side of the floor as he comes across. Kicks it out to the corner here. Austin Rowland for 3. Backboard, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. But he stepped out of bounds with it. Ball over to Lighthouse Prep. Here comes Brooks. Picked up by Handy. Throws it over to the right side. Taggart able to haul it in. Into the corner now. Coling for 3. Off the backboard. Rebounded by Stokes. Stokes, the outlet pass over to Rowland. Makes the pass, but in some trouble here in the corner. Tries to go back to his left. Tries to toss it off to Burks. Taggart got a hand on it. Goes out of bounds, but they'll say it was last touched by Taggart, so Tuscumbia will inbound. Lighthouse Prep starting to pressure more and more. Trying to force the Lions into some mistakes. Burks having some trouble finding a target here. Eventually going to be able to find Stokes. Stokes will come up the left side here before picking up the dribble. Pushes one through over to the right wing for Rowland. Rowland going to settle for the mid-ranger. No good. Gets his own rebound, though. Flies in. Throws up the shot. He'll be fouled. 2 free throws here. It'll be Austin Rowland. Fouls on Avery Coling. Number 2 on him. Team foul number 5. We'll say it's on the floor in the end. Huh. So it'll instead be Tuscumbia to inbound here from the baseline. Thought he was in the process of shooting, but I guess it did come before the shot. Burks driving through middle of the lane. Maybe tipped by Pipes, but Burks able to pick it back up. Tries to throw it back outside to Handy. Coling got a hand on it and steals it away. Coling picked up here by Burks as he dribbles to the right wing. Now going to pick up the dribble. Bounce pass back on over to Brooks. To the corner. Coling for three. Too short. Rebounded here. That'll be underneath. King. King throws up the shot. Gets it to fall in. Bounced around the rim, but King's got his first 2 points of the day. Lead now to 6, 54-48. Now a foul charge. The Lighthouse Prep up the sideline here. Taggart got him with the body there. He'll pick up his fourth. 2 players now with 4 fouls on each side. Whittle and Klein for Tuscumbia. Taggart and King for Lighthouse Prep. Here's Austin rolling for 3 from the corner. Off the backboard, no good. Brooks able to bring it in. He'll be picked up by Handy as he comes up the left side. Moving to his right, now going to his left. Off to the corner. Coling. Pump fake, but he traveled with it. And he'll give the ball back to the Lions now. 3:44 on the clock. Clock winding down ever so slightly. More and more Tuscumbia's friend in this matter. Ball up the floor, thrown away. Taggart able to come up with the steal. And now here comes Grant King. King trying to give it off into the wing, but it's tipped out of bounds. Stays here with Lighthouse Prep. Zach Klein checks back in for Handy. Ball's quickly thrown into King. He'll turn around, square up to the basket. Pops the 3, too far to the left. Goes out of bounds here. Boggs will just let it go by. It's Tuscumbia basketball. Marinette the Baptist hanging out in the corner here. Waiting to take to the floor here. Of course, they are the 5 seed, playing for the 5th place. They'll see the 6 seed in Vienna. Connor Burks, left sideline here, comes across to the wing. Moving across to his right, middle of the lane, throws up the layup and good. Solid finish there for Burks. Again, going coast to coast up the sideline. He's got 15 total tonight. 56-48. Grant King for 3 now, front of the rim. Rebounded by Brooks. He'll put it back up and in. Brooks across the double-digit line. He now with 11. 56-50. Ball's inbounded here to Boggs. Back to Whittle and up the floor over to Burks. Burks to the left wing, going underneath on the right block. Here's Rowland for 2. Pressure easily broken that time, leading to a bucket the other way. Now here's a ball tipped and stolen away by Zach Klein. He'll float one down the floor. Rolling again on the layup. He's got another. So Tuscumbia here, quickly pushing it back out to 10. Couple back-to-back buckets here, and that'll take us to a timeout taken by the Eagles of Lighthouse Prep. So Tuscumbia 2.5 minutes away from 7th place. But they'll need to hold on to this now 10-point lead. It will be a full timeout. We'll take 60 ourselves. 2:35 on the clock. Again, 60-50 your score. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Trust Husqvarna to handle the toughest jobs around your household. No matter the size of your yard or farm, S&D Feed and Small Engine Repair along with Husqvarna have you covered. When it comes to lawn care, they have the feed and seed to grow your lawn or farm, and the mowers, chainsaws, and weed eaters to keep your property looking its best. Visit S&D Feed and Small Engine Repair on West 4th Street in Dixon. Remember S&D, solutions for agri-need.
As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Coming out of the timeout here, 60-50 our score. Avery Coling turnaround jumper from the elbows. Not there. Riley Pipes on the rebound. Shot blocked out of bounds. I think Boggs got a hand on that one. We'll stay here with the Eagles on the baseline. Again, 60-50 with Tuscumbia leading this one. 2.5 minutes away from securing 7th place here in the Iberia Invitational Tournament. Grant King to the left block here, ends up a jump ball. Arrow pointing toward the Eagles, so again, they'll just inbound from the baseline. Getting good-sized crowd on hand here for an early afternoon start. More fans filing in here. Jonah Taggart moving through the lane, puts the shot up and in. Taggart now with 5. Back to single digits here at 60-52. Burks takes the handoff over to Klein on the left wing for 3. Too far to the right, no good. Rebounded though by Burks, who puts it back up and in. Burks now with 17. That's a tournament high for him. Here's Riley Pipes, top of the key, guarded by Rowland. Right wing, here's Brooks. Gonna kick it off, right baseline. Taggart on the shot, no good. Rebounded by Burks. He'll send it on over to Klein, now to Boggs. Boggs up the sideline here. He'll be charged for the carry. I'll watch that hand. Coming back now with White House Prep. Substitution here, incoming, Gavin Grayson. He'll be checking in for the first time here for the Eagles. Ball rolled up the floor here to Brooks. He'll take it to the top of the key. Right elbow, ball tipped by Brooks. Ends up on the floor, picked up by Taggart. Now inside it goes to Brooks on the right block. Leaps out to the left wing to Pipes. Pipes here, onward to Coling. He'll try another 3. Rims out, rolls out, I should say. More appropriate here. Burks on the rebound, but it'll be fouled. We'll head to the other side of the floor here. It'll be 1-1 for Connor Burks. So Burks shooting 1-1 here. He is your leading scorer for the Lions tonight. Doing all of us Connors proud. I think I mentioned that back on Tuesday, I do believe. Doesn't spell it my way, but the grand scheme of things, us Connors have to stick together. 17 points tonight. First free throw is good. Make that 18. Can make it 19 here on the second shot. By the way, the foul on Avery Coling, his third. Second free throw is up and away. Rims out. Rebound, though, underneath by Whittle. Whittle in some trouble here. Triple team, but gets it back outside. Burke, the mid-range jumper off the backboard and in. So misses the free throw, but gets the 2. And now he's got 20 tonight. Across the 20-point line, Eddie Brooks, the runner. No good. Tipped out of bounds on the rebound. Touched here by Boggs. White House Prep basketball. Coling quickly inbounds it here. Grayson, the 3 off the side of the backboard, picked up by Whittle. 1:10 on the clock here. It's a 13-point Tuscumbia lead. Send it on over to Rowland. Bounce pass to the corner. Here's Boggs driving right baseline. Run to some contact here. Blocking foul going to be charged. 1-1 coming now for Bentley Boggs. So Tuscumbia starting to pull away here with a minute remaining. Looking ever more likely the Lions will finish in line with their seeding. Seeded 7th, and it'll likely take 7th over the 8th seed Lighthouse Prep Eagles, as we'll get another substitution here. Mason Schmidt placing Taggart. Getting Boggs tonight, 15 points. Free throw up and away. Good. We'll get the back half here, 66-52. Tuscumbia will also take their second victory over the Eagles this season. Second free throw is no good. Whittle on the rebound. Putback's not there. Rebounded this time here by Coling. He'll come up to the right wing. The Eagles not done just yet as Coling takes it to the right block here. Runs into traffic here, but a foul going to be charged. And we'll shoot 1-1 now here for Lighthouse Prep. Bentley Boggs is going to pick up the foul. About number 2 on him. Team foul number 9. Coling puts the first one up. It's good. Get the back half here. Coling now 22 points tonight. Does lead all scores across the entire contest, both teams. Second free throw. It's also good. Coling, 9 for 10 from the free throw line here. So Rowling comes down the floor. We actually had a whistle. Two teams continued on there. Ended up being a one-on-one on the right block while the other 8 hadn't crossed half court just yet. Quick little practice there, but it'll be 1-1 here once more for Connor Burks. Foul charge to Eddie Brooks, his second, team 9th. 51.7 seconds left on the clock. Burks 2 of 4 from the line tonight. Make that 3 of 5. Drains the first. 21 points now. Second shot now is also good. Make that 4 of 7. Or how about 4 of 6? 68-54, Eddie Brooks, shot from the right elbow is good. Quick basket. Cuts the lead down to 12, but still 42 seconds to play. Damon Whittle, the inbounds pass, hands it off to Boggs. Boggs has it tripped up here, pins up in the hands of Pipes. Pipes coming to his right, cross to the left side, over to Brooks. Brooks, top of the key here, again going to look to drive, again with the runner, no good. Flying in there for the left baseline is Schmidt. He couldn't get the runner either. It's rebounded by Burks. Now 20 seconds on the clock here. Hard bounce pass down the floor, off to Boggs, right block, throws up the shot, no good, rebounded by Schmidt. Schmidt can dish it off here to Brooks. Brooks to the left block, spinning back around to his right, throws it away. It'll be Tuscumbia basketball. Assume the lines will inbound, hold on, and finish this ball game off. Need to inbound here. Lighthouse Prep still guarding the full length of the floor. Whittle up the left sideline, going to find Klein. Klein finds Rowland in motion. Up and under, no good. Rebounded by Coling. Coling up the right side here. The long three-pointer's no good. And that'll be our final score here as Tuscumbia takes 7th place here at the Iberia Invitational Tournament. Final score in this one, Tuscumbia 68. Lighthouse Prep 56. We'll take 2 minutes. We'll come right back. I'll go over some numbers here for you. We'll do a quick post game, and we'll get you ready for the 5th place contest. 2 more teams, our second game of the day, coming up real soon. But again, Tuscumbia secures 7th place. We'll be back in 2 minutes. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
You seem a little quiet.
Frustrated at work.
Oh, what's going on?
Being a CNA at a big hospital is nothing more than get me this and give me that. I always thought it would be a job that really made a difference.
Maybe you should downsize, specialize, or find a fit for your passion.
Is there such a place?
Dixon Nursing and Rehab, located in the heart of Dixon, Missouri, is now hiring certified nursing assistants. If you're not certified but have the passion to serve in a home-like environment and make a difference in the lives of residents every day, stop in and apply today. Dixon Nursing and Rehab can provide the courses needed to get you certified and to start for your career today.
Outsource your entire accounting department, or just one piece at a time, to Bert Deerhoff, CPA, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City. Bert Deerhoff, CPA, has been serving the area for over 20 years. His award-winning team of specialists coordinate outsourcing of the business functions that take up your valuable time. Stop by Bert Deerhoff, CPA today, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City, and see what he can do for you. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays. Call 573-634-4006. The old-timers say we don't know what hard times are. We say, yeah, we do. It's in downtown Iberia. It's the Hard Times Grill with great specials offering up down-home cooking. From burgers with all the fixins to tenderloin sandwiches to dinners including flat iron steaks and catfish. There's appetizers, salads, and there's a large kids menu too. It's hometown cooking each and every day the doors are open, which are normally at 11 a.m. Hard Times Grill, 302 North St. Louis Street in downtown Iberia. Hard times in this day and age is someplace you want to go in Iberia. Outsource your entire accounting department, or just one piece at a time, to Bert Deerhoff, CPA, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City. Bert Deerhoff, CPA, has been serving the area for over 20 years. His award-winning team of specialists coordinate outsourcing of the business functions that take up your valuable time. Stop by Bert Deerhoff, CPA today, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City, and see what he can do for you. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays. Call 573-634-4006.
You seem a little quiet.
Frustrated at work.
Oh, what's going on?
Being a CNA at a big hospital is nothing more than get me this and give me that. I always thought it would be a job that really made a difference.
Maybe you should downsize, specialize, or find a fit for your passion.
Is there such a place?
Dixon Nursing and Rehab, located in the heart of Dixon, Missouri, is now hiring certified nursing assistants. If you're not certified but have the passion to serve in a home-like environment and make a difference in the lives of residents every day, stop in and apply today. Dixon Nursing and Rehab can provide the courses needed to get you certified and to start for your career today.
Fancher Rica's Funeral Home in Iberia has been serving the needs of the community for many years. The caring expert professional staff will guide you during one of the most difficult times of your life. At Fancher Rica's Funeral Home, you will find compassion, dedication, and pride in a business that has grown with the area. Fancher Rica's Funeral Home of Iberia, Mita, and St. Elizabeth. Call 573-793-2211. Fancher Rica's Funeral Homes, where memories make lasting impressions.
Once again, as we wrap this first contest up, Tuscumbia, they claim 7th place here at the Iberia Invitational Tournament. They defeat Lighthouse Prep Academy 75, don't know where I got 75 from. How about 68-56? Nobody scored 75 here in this tournament. I really don't know where 75 came from. But 68-56, your final score here. Tuscumbia claims the 12-point victory here in this one. Connor Harbin here with you, 97.9 The Source, as we wrap this one up rather quickly. Got about 7 minutes left to go before we start our next contest. Of course, the 5th place game on the way. But let's go ahead and take a look at the individual scoring numbers here for you. First of all, for Lighthouse, they had 33 at the half. This is just a 1-point game at the break. Remember, Lighthouse Prep came out very, very fast. Had a 6-point lead after the first quarter. Kind of slipped up there. 11-2 run in the second quarter. Allowed Tuscumbia to tie it up and eventually take the lead. And from there, the Lions were able to lead the rest of the contest. But 33 points at the half for Lighthouse, 56 total. Leading the way tonight, Avery Coling, 23 points here in this one. Plenty of those from the free throw line. In fact, 9 of those points from the free throw line here tonight. He did have a couple threes as well. So 23 here for Coling total. 2 other scores in double digits. Eddie Brooks comes through. The freshman finishes with 13. And then Riley Pipes finishes with 13 there as well. Other scores, Jonah Taggart with 5. And then Grant King, he comes through with 2 points in the loss. So let's go ahead and look at Tuscumbia now. 34 points at the half. Remember, we're, again, trailing at the end of the first quarter, but a 23-point second quarter really going a long way tonight. 22 points for Connor Burks. He leads the way in scoring for the Lions, but he was joined in double digits by Bentley Boggs, who finishes with 16, and then 12 points for Austin Rowland. Rowland, I do believe that is a tournament high for him. I believe that was a tournament high for all 3 of Burks, Rowland, and Boggs here today. I'll look through it there, and I'll maybe confirm that for myself later, but just take it there. I do believe Damon Whittle has led the team in scoring the last 2 games. I think those 3 stepped up and led the way here today. But Damon Whittle did have 8 points here tonight. Zach Klein finishes with 7. And then Colin Stokes, he wraps things up there. He had a 3-pointer from the corner there in that second quarter as part of that rather extensive Tuscumbia run. So again, Tuscumbia picks up the win here. They will take 7th place in the Iberia Invitational Tournament. Let's go ahead and take one more timeout. We'll take 2 minutes. We'll come back. We'll do a quick pregame here for our next contest, the 5th place contest. It will be the number 5 seed Maranatha Baptist Warriors taking on the number 6 seeded Vienna Eagles. Should be another good one on the way. Take 2 minutes. Come right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Town and Country Bank. Banking the way it should be. With 11 locations throughout the area, you're never far away. We have all the services of the big banks, except we're locally owned and dedicated to personal service that you'd expect from a friend. Town and Country Bank. 11 locations throughout the area or online 24 hours a day at tcbanks.com. Town and Country Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Happy New Year from everyone at Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert. I'm Mike Freeman, and I'd like to invite you to start the new year in a new Ford. Hurry in now to take advantage of 0% financing for 36 months with approved credit on new 2022 F-150s and select SUVs. Plus, get a $1,000 rebate and huge Ed Morse discounts. Visit Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert today or shop online at edmorsefordstrobert.com and find out what it means to be backed by Morse. Offer in January 31st. See dealer for details.
You and your loved ones deserve a safe surgery experience. At Phelps Health, our integrated group of physicians, nurses, and staff work together to provide the best possible care for you and your family. As a testament to the top-notch care we provide, Phelps Health received a top 10% in the nation award for medical excellence in general surgery by CareChex, an innovative medical rating system designed to evaluate quality relating to care, outcomes, and patient satisfaction. Phelps Health. Your health, our mission.
Mailbox It in St. Robert is now your complete shipping headquarters. Mailbox It is a UPS authorized shipping agent. They can ship your package UPS, accept UPS drop-offs, and can accept UPS returns with a shipping label. Add FedEx and the United States Postal Service, and why go anywhere else? Mailbox It is the go-to resource for packing, shipping, printing, and business service needs. Mailbox It is a copy, print, and document service center. They can even print your photos and canvases. Mailbox It, 213 Suite 3, St. Robert Boulevard. Turn on the heat. Call AirServe Heating and Air in West Waynesville and get your existing system checked and serviced. If it's time to step up and get a new system, the Luxair high-performance heating and air equipment is top of the line. Luxair sets the standard year in and year out with new features and innovations in the industry and has since 1954. Your Luxair system is just a phone call away at AirServe Heating and Air at 433-3613 or stop by the office on Historic Route 66 in West Waynesville and ask about the Luxair Advantage.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back here once again, Iberia High School, the fifth place game, the Iberia High School Invitational Basketball Tournament, or something similar to that, coming up real soon. 90 seconds left to go here, in fact. You'll see the number 5 seed Maranatha Baptist Warriors take on the number 6 seed Vienna Eagles. Again, Connor Harbert here with you today, 97.9 The Source. Both these teams picking up a victory yesterday, trying to maintain the momentum into tonight. Of course, two teams with some solid talent on both sides. This is in the consolation bracket, but I will tell you, both these teams very solid. In fact, Maranatha Baptist a winning record here on the season at 7-6. Vienna looking for victory number 5, I do believe, if my count is right here, but both teams with some serious talent. We'll see how things shake out here today. But we have about 45 seconds left to go here. We'll have our starting lineups in just a moment here for you. Some quickly players to watch, though, here tonight for Vienna. Cass Strickland. He led the way last night. Actually, led the way in tandem with Elias Miller, who led the team in scoring in their first game, the loss against, a team playing in the championship later tonight in St. Elizabeth. But both Strickland and Miller had 21 points yesterday. They'll be looking for another good game here tonight. For Maranatha Baptist, of course, it all starts with your big man down low. That would be Peter Samuelson. 20 points yesterday in 3 quarters worth of work. So he'll look to do the same here tonight. And then, of course, you'll also look for Sebastian Rush, who kind of leads the way on the guard front for the Warriors as well. Time for starting lineups. First of all, foremost, for Vienna, Elias Miller once again going to get the start. Like I said, a player to watch there for you. Also getting the start here today, that'll be Cash Strickland. Strickland will be out there as well as the big man in Sam Rowden. Has his work cut out for him here today. He'll give up a couple inches on Samuelson. Duncan Wilkinson get the start here today as well. And then finally rounding out the starting lineup, that will be Tanner Bach. So again, Vienna, the 6th seed here. Now the starting lineup for Maranatha Baptist. Sebastian Rush going to get the start. Again, 17 points last night. Also getting the start, that'll be Wilbur Voigt. Another one out there. How about Isaiah Johnson? Peter Samuelson will get the start. And then rounding things out here, getting his second start of the tournament, it'll be Matthew Morrison. Maranatha Baptist, coached by Rex Larson, assisted by Brent Thompson. In Vienna, they are coached by Chandler Harker. He's assisted by Kenneth Miller and Jason Campeter. Again, should be another fun contest. Our first game of the day, certainly delivered, but we will actually take ourselves a quick break. We'll go ahead and take 60 seconds, come right back. We'll have the start of this one here for you. Back in 60, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Let's just try not to embarrass ourselves and everything will be fine. Is that a Pepsi Vanilla? Oh no, please not here, not now. Oh, too late. Steve, it's flavor time, baby, and we're coming to you live with the smoothest cat in the city, Pepsi Vanilla.
No, it's not flavor time.
With a flavor so rich and a taste so smooth. It's delicious. It's refreshing.
Dude, seriously, does this always have to happen when you drink Pepsi Vanilla?
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Pepsi Vanilla, now available in zero sugar. That's what I like.
Once more, the Iberia High School Gymnasium. Just a few moments away from getting started here. Our two teams out on the floor will be Sam Rowden to jump. Here for Vienna, Peter Samuelson to jump here for Maranatha Baptist. Sitting on the chair tonight, Connor Harbin here with you, 97.9 The Source. Opening tip, up and away, going to be won here by Maranatha Baptist. It'll be Sebastian Rush who comes across half court, quickly passing it around here. Samuelson takes it on the left block, turn around, the hook shot with the right hand. That'll be good. So Maranatha Baptist quickly on the board here. A 1-2 combo there to get the ball inside to Samuelson. He's got his first two, but here comes Vienna on the attack. Layup, Duncan Wilkinson's got it good. So the scoring coming quickly here. Just 20 seconds in, we've already got ourselves a couple baskets. Duncan Wilkinson jumping the inbounds pass, but he steps out of bounds with it, trying to save it from going out of bounds. Ball back now to the Warriors. Again, your lineups here for Maranatha Baptist: Rush, Voigt, Johnson, Samuelson, and Morrison. Get you Vienna here in just a moment as Voigt takes it on the left wing. Voigt coming to the left block, turns around to his right, gives it on over to Rush, back to the corner, once more to Voigt. Voigt, high arcing three, left it well short. Rush, though, with the rebound. His putback's not there. Rebounded this time by Morrison. His shot's no good. This time going to be rebounded by Johnson, though. The possession continuing on. That shot's no good. Out of bounds it goes. Last touched here by Miller. It stays with Maranatha Baptist. On the floor for the Eagles, Miller, Cash Strickland, Rowden, Wilkinson, and Bach there as well. Voigt to inbound for the baseline, goes into Morrison. Going to move to the right here on the left elbow. On over to Johnson. Johnson has it stripped away, but in the backcourt, Voigt's able to run it down. Three Eagles, though, giving chase. Strips it away from Voigt. Rolls all the rest of the way out of bounds. It'll be Maranatha Baptist ball. So despite starting the last possession in the half court, we're going to go ahead and inbound from the opposite baseline here. Samuelson, middle of the floor here. Holds the ball up high. Pass it off to Rush. Rush to the corner here where Voigt will come back over to his left. Again, in some trouble here. Double team, but able to sneak on through. Off to the corner. Here's Sebastian Rush for three. Too short. Rebounded here by Rowden. Rowden going to chuck one down the floor here. Cash Strickland in Wade. His left side layup is good. Vienna takes themselves a 4-2 lead. 90 seconds gone by here. 4-2. Morrison to his right. Has to avoid the trap. Pass it off to Samuelson. Samuelson floats a pass inside. Johnson off the left block. Shot no good. Rowden going to chuck one down again for Cash Strickland. Has himself some space here. Morrison chases him down, but picks up the foul. We'll head to the line here for Vienna. It'll be 2 free throws for Cash Strickland. So the Eagle game plan evident here early. Get the rebound and look to go deep. Look to sneak behind the Warriors defense for some transition points. So far, working to a T. Strickland puts the first one up and in. Increases the lead to 3 now, 5-2. We see Gavin Schwartz check in for the first time. He'll replace Bach. Second free throw here for Strickland. Rolls out, no good. Rebounded by Samuelson. So the lead stays 3 for the time being, 5-2. Right corner here, Morrison can't haul it in. Out of bounds it goes. Once more Vienna basketball. Strickland inbound as now Maranatha Baptist will look to pressure off the inbounds pass. This game very up-tempo thus far. Both teams running down the floor. Up and down the floor, I should say. Here's Strickland, going to bring it just shy of the top of the key. Over to the right side, now inside on the right block, it's Miller. He'll now go to the opposite block, over to Rowden. His shot's no good. Hauling in the rebound, just shy of the corner. That's Johnson. Johnson will pass it on back, over now to Rush. Rush coming across. Middle of the lane, Samuelson dumps it off, right block. Johnson shot blocked out of bounds by Rowden. He'll try to save it. Throws it off of Johnson. It'll be Vienna basketball. So Rowden reaches up and sends that one away. Then even able to save it and bring the ball back to the Eagles. Good defense shown there by the 6'4 junior. It'll be Rowden who takes the ball now on the right wing. Goes to the opposite block, working forward. Gavin Schwartz, his shot's blocked away by Samuelson. And it's Rush who comes down with the rebound. He has the ball poked away from behind, and now a whistle and a traveling violation. Going to be charged here to Vienna. Vienna got the steal, but unfortunately, in the process of doing so, commits a travel. So the Warriors catch a break here. They'll take the ball back. Sebastian Rush moving right baseline, brings it to the block, shot up, got an unfriendly roll. Fighting for his own rebound, it ends up being a jump ball. The arrow points toward Vienna. Maranatha Baptist, they are the home team, so wearing the whites with the navy blue trim and the navy blue numbering. Vienna with the black shorts, black jerseys, yellow trim. Left block here, Gavin Schwartz. Pump fake, but the shot's too long. Cash Strickland on the rebound. He'll be fouled on his way back up. He'll head to the line for two. Second team foul charged here to Maranatha Baptist. The first going to be charged to Isaiah Johnson. Actually, nope, they'll say it's on the floor instead. I believe Coach Harker down below me on the Vienna bench wanted to say it was on the tip-in. But no, the foul's going to be on the rebound, so it'll be on the floor. As Strickland quickly tosses it in here to Rowden. Rowden to his right here, middle of the lane, might have traveled with it. Yep, they're going to call it. Another traveling violation here on Vienna. The Warriors will inbound. Still trailing by 3 here, 2.5 minutes into the quarter. It's 5-2 still. Samuelson off to the right wing, coming down with it. Over to the baseline here, inside Samuelson once more, off the glass and in. Tell you what, Maranatha Baptist has had their problems here early on with this pressure, but when it's on, it's on. Very pretty. Not a whole lot of dribbles, just passes. Especially with that central nexus in the 6'6" Peter Samuelson. Ball on the right block here. Offensive foul going to be charged here. Matthew Morrison going to be charged for the charge. Taking the charge, Gavin Schwartz hits the floor. Morrison is charged for his first. Nope, excuse me. Morrison took the charge. Don't know where my mind was at. Schwartz will actually get called for the foul. That's his first, team first. Johnson, though, has trouble bringing in the pass, trying to get it into the baseline. Vienna will take the ball back. Got my mind all twisted up. But Matthew Morrison able to take the charge there. So Elias Miller will take the inbounds pass. He'll move up the floor, followed closely by Rush. Now moving back to his right here. Top of the key he goes. Did have a substitution here for Maranatha Baptist. Checking in. Donovan Smith. Did replace Morrison. Top of the key here. Here's Kleffner. To his left. Onto the wing. Now over to Miller. Miller going to take the three. Got it. Elias Miller's first basket of the game's a three-pointer. Lead's now 4 here at 8-4. First time the lead's been a multi-basket lead. Ball off the leg of Voigt, but picked up here by Johnson. He'll toss it off over to Smith. Smith on the run. Puts up the shot and gets it to fall. Donovan Smith off the bench with his first two. Vienna, the press break. To the right elbow. Rowden going to take the jumper. Too hard. Samuelson on the rebound. He'll pass it off to Rush here. Rush up the right sideline. Now brings it back to his left. Across the top of the key on to Voigt. Inside going to go to Johnson. Trying to go block to block. They find Rush. Rush puts it up and in. That'll tie it up here. 8 apiece. Maranatha Baptist on the full court press here. Vienna a little bit out of control, but they're able to come through with it. And that'll lead us to an Eagle timeout. So the Eagles do retain possession, but they'll still call the 30-second timeout. It's Maranatha Baptist able to find themselves a small run here. 3:38 left to go in this first quarter. Tied up at 8. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
If you've been to Flo's 66 Diner in St. Robert, then you're one of the many. And if you haven't been there, you need to get on the bandwagon because you're missing out. The owner, Missy, has been in the restaurant biz since she was a kid and offers you the best in home-cooked daily specials. Breakfast with one of everybody's favorites, their biscuits and gravy, and, of course, everything else on the menu. That's Flo's 66 Diner next to O'Reilly's on historic Route 66. They're open 7 days a week. And by the way, word is that Flo's 66 Diner has the best servers in town.
Out of the Vienna timeout, it will be Eagle basketball. They'll inbound from the sideline here, all tied up, 8 apiece in our first quarter. Second game of the day, our 5th place contest. In case you missed it, Tuscumbia takes 7th place a little bit earlier tonight. But again, our second of 4 games. Elias Miller, the layup, blocked away by Samuelson, but he steps out of bounds on the rebound. Vienna will take it back. Eagles a chance to take themselves another lead here. Cash Strickland inbound from the baseline. Goes into Miller. Miller 3 points tonight. Driving left baseline here. Going to the opposite block to the right side now into Rowden. But he's fouled from behind. Donovan Smith can be charged with the foul. So Smith charged with the foul. His first, team third. Strickland inbounds it here. Up to the top. Over to Miller. Left wing to Strickland. He's guarded by Johnson. Ball on the floor. Moving to his right. Into the corner. Over to Rowden. Looking for a cutter across the lane, but he throws it away. Warrior basketball. Again, 3:18 left to go in the period. Rush will check it into Voigt. Back to Rush, back to Voigt, now on over to Smith. Cross half court they go. Smith off to the right baseline. Johnson the jumper, too long, but Rush brings in the rebound. Possession continues now as Samuelson tries to pass it back up top. It's tipped away by Strickland. He comes up with a steal. Finds Kleffner in motion here. Left block, blocked away by Samuelson. Bit of a height difference inside. Now a foul is going to be charged here on Samuelson. Kleffner got the ball back. Samuelson picks up the blocking foul. Kleffner about 5'7". Obviously, we've talked about Samuelson's height, 6'6". Almost a foot of difference there. Got to give it to Kleffner. Very brave on the left block. But just unable to get the shot over the top there. Again, the foul was on Samuelson. His first three-pointer. Elias Miller's good. Miller's got the three, and Vienna jumps back out in front, 11-8. Wilbur Voigt, left wing. Trying to find Rush in motion, but it's tipped away and stolen away. But here's a steal back the other direction. Now it's Donovan Smith on the attack here, followed by Miller. Miller pokes it away. Out of bounds it goes. Warrior basketball here on the baseline. Substitution here. Back in the ball game. Duncan Wilkinson. Going to replace Kleffner. Voigt to inbound from the baseline here. Directing traffic, trying to find a target. Able to get it on over to Rush. Up and around here to Johnson. Excuse me, how about Smith? Now to Johnson. But trying to find the entry pass to Samuelson. It's overthrown into the hands of Vienna. Cass Strickland, left side layup. He's fouled. 2 more free throws. Here for Cass Strickland. Second trip to the line tonight for Strickland as the foul belongs to Isaiah Johnson, his second. First free throw for Strickland is good. Strickland now 4 points. The Vienna lead now 4 here at 12-8. Second free throw, also good. Strickland going to go 2 for 2 this time through. Back to 5 we go, 13-8. Smith, right sideline here, coming back to his left. Vienna looking for the trap. Smith steps to the double team, though, to the wing. Voigt now inside Johnson. On the left block here. Rowden trying to catch up from behind, but Johnson's able to finish. 13-10 now, both teams into double digits as Maranatha Baptist will find themselves a steal. Off the inbounds pass, here's Smith for 2. Donovan Smith, 4 points now, and just like that 5-point lead's back to 1, 13-12. Under 2 minutes to go here in the quarter. Elias Miller looking to attack, but brings it back out to the wing. Gives it off to Strickland, to the right wing, over to Schwartz. Up and around, it's Rowden, over to Miller. Miller guarded here by Smith. Maranatha Baptist, by the way, and a man-to-man. Here's Wilkinson driving through. Foul. Foul on the floor is going to be called. It'll be another Maranatha Baptist foul, this time on Sebastian Rush. The Warriors have carried the bulk of the fouls here tonight. 6 fouls to 1. Someone to watch out for here maybe in the second quarter. 3-pointer from the corner. Cass Strickland rolls out. Rowden on the rebound. Puts it up and in. Second chance points for Sam Rowden. Makes it 15-12. Steal up the floor here. Again, the pressure works for Vienna. Elias Miller coming to the right wing. Trying to go inside. Tipped out of bounds. That'll bring us a couple substitutions here. Tanner Bach, Alex Zimmer. Coming out, Sam Rowden, Gavin Schwartz. First time we've seen Zimmer in tonight's ball game. As the inbounds pass comes into Miller. Miller moving right baseline, met by Johnson. Whistle. And they'll say Miller stepped out of bounds. Miller a little slow to get up. Up and jogging around, though, but he'll still come out of the ball game. Jude Strickland stepping in. Warriors checked in the basketball here. Donovan Smith avoids the double team, passes out of it, on over to Rush. For the right baseline, we go to Johnson now. Back out to the wing here, Smith. Smith again moving to the baseline here. Under some duress. Top of the key, here's Voigt to the free throw line. High arcing shot for Voigt. Too far to the right, air ball, out of bounds it goes. Vienna ball. So the Eagles control the basketball. Under a minute, 50.1 seconds left to go in the quarter. It's been a fast and furious quarter. Inbounds pass. Out of bounds. Who touched it last? They'll say it was touched by Bach. Couldn't tell you, honestly. It was under my table, in fact. As close as I've been to the sideline here today. Or this week, I should say. A little surprised. Haven't had anything come my way tonight. Official timeout there, discussing something there involving Wilbur Voigt. Said he wouldn't do it again, so I'm not quite sure what that was all about, but we're back to it. It's Cash Strickland spinning to his left. Offensive foul back the other way. Foul charge here to Cash Strickland here, who picks up foul number 1. Say he dropped the shoulder, looking for contact. Through some protestations from the Vienna bench. But the call's the call. Here's a ball tipped out of bounds. Will stay with Maranatha Baptist. So they bring the ball now on their own side of the half court. Smith checking it in. Gives it to Voigt. Gets it back to Smith. Baseline inside to Samuelson. Popped out of his hands, but Johnson there to pick it back up. His shot's no good. Ends up loose. Out of bounds on the rebound. Touched here by Vienna. Stays Warrior basketball. 28.6 seconds now left to go. Voigt to inbound. To Samuelson. Left block. Shot up and good. Back to 1 we go. It's 15-14. Samuelson's got 6 here tonight. Double team off the inbounds. Strickland in some trouble. Ball tip, but in the hands of Wilkinson it goes. And now here's a foul going to be charged here to Johnson. That'll be team foul number 7 on Maranatha Baptist. And if so, we'll go shoot 1 and 1. So that'll be the 3rd here on Isaiah Johnson in this first quarter. Don't think we'll be seeing him much in the second quarter with those 3 personal fouls. At least common tradition holds. As Cass Strickland checks out, Gabe Kleffner checks back in as it's Duncan Wilkinson at the line. Again, shooting 1 and 1. First free throw. Off the right side of the rim, hauled in by Samuelson. So Maranatha Baptist a chance to take the lead here, maybe. Not going to happen, though, as Morrison throws it in the hands of Wilkinson, brings it up to the left wing. 5 seconds left to go here in the quarter. Wilkinson shot blocked away by Samuelson. It will not go out of bounds. Back in the hands of Bach, and that goes in! Maranatha Baptist trying to save the ball from going out of bounds, but it ends up in the hands of Tanner Bach, who releases the last second 3 and gets it to fall. So a bit unfortunate there for Maranatha Baptist, but Bach will make it a 4-point advantage for Vienna at the break. 18-14 our score. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
When it's time to replace your battery, trust the professional parts people at Part City Auto Parts to help you choose the Super Start battery that's an exact fit for your vehicle. Whether it's a reliable economy, hard-working premium, or powerful extreme, Part City Auto Parts has the Super Start battery you need in stock at a guaranteed low price. Don't let a dead battery slow you down. Visit Part City Auto Parts for a Super Start battery you can count on. Part City Auto Parts.
For all of your auto parts needs, see your Part City Auto Parts store in Iberia and Dixon.
Part City, yeah, Part City. Part City.
In many ways, the Bank of St. Elizabeth is like many other financial institutions with all the modern banking technology. You can bank anywhere you get internet or cell phone service with online banking and mobile apps. And they have loans tailored to fit your needs. They're a bit different because when you invest in the Bank of St. Elizabeth, you not only invest in your community, you invest in you. That means they pay you for banking with them with their Pay You checking accounts. Choose to earn cash or interest. Find out more at the Bank of St. Elizabeth in St. E. With branch offices in Osage Beach, Mary's Home, and Freeburg. The Bank of St. Elizabeth, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The second quarter, a last-second three, gives Vienna a 4-point lead. The Eagles also control the basketball here to start the quarter. Connor Harbour here with you, 97.9 The Source. Sam Rowden on the right wing, trying to go inside here to Strickland. Foul behind here. Foul called on Sebastian Rush. Will shoot 1-1. Second foul called on Sebastian Rush. Warriors have had a bit of a foul problem here in this first quarter in the initial steps of the second. First free throw here for Cass Strickland, and it'll fall. Interesting to see how that really translates into this quarter here. Could see plenty of free throws if the trend continues. Strickland going to hit the second as well. 7 points now for Strickland tonight. Leads the way for the Eagles. As Xavier Leggett brings the ball up the left side of the floor, up and around over to Voigt. Voigt going to travel with it, though. Switch to pivot foot. Ball back over to how about Vienna? 20-14 our score. Maranatha the Baptist being led here by Peter Samuelson with 6. Sam Rowden, a dribble to the wing. Over to the right side. Here's Miller for 3. Already has 2. Misses this one. Long rebound here. Going to be saved by Vienna. Tanner Bach now all the way to the basket. Left side layup is good. Bach's got 5. New largest lead of the game, and now making a double-digit lead as Duncan Wilkinson picks up the steal in the basket. Wilkinson now with 4. And again, it's going to be a 10-point lead. Maranatha Baptist timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take one, too. Come right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
I won!
Fuel up, drink, eat, scratch, win. Right here. Eagle Stop, family owned and operated in 48 stores in central and southern Missouri. Join the Eagle Stop loyalty program and get fuel discounts with every purchase. Free drinks monthly and earn points to redeem for snacks, drinks, and fuel. Reward yourself. Eagle Stop, a proud supporter of high school athletics and the communities they represent. Eagle Stop, in a community near you. EagleStopStores.com.
Now taken here by Maranatha Baptist. We get back to action here. 24-14. Vienna a run here to start the quarter. A 6-0 run, in fact, to begin the quarter. The run goes back a little bit longer than that, but it's a good start to the quarter. Once more for Vienna. Warriors control the basketball. Poked loose away from Voigt, though. Goes out of bounds. Stays here, though, with Maranatha Baptist. First few smatterings of the Dixon Bulldogs in attendance now. Looks like the team has made their arrival here in Iberia. Voigt on to Sebastian Rush, coming over to the left. Jumper, left well short. Rebounded here by Bach. Bach, the lob pass down the floor here. Duncan Wilkinson, nobody in front of him. Layup is good. The run continues here as Vienna continues to exert its will. 26-14. What would the run be? I'll have to think about that. I'll have to go back in time a little bit. Here's Peter Samuelson trying to throw it inside to Voigt, but it's thrown away. Ball back coming now with Vienna. It was 14-15. So it's an 11-0 run going back to the first quarter. Shouldn't have been as hard as it was. My mind really starting to go in old age. Elias Miller, left wing, spinning around to his left, throws it on into the corner. Cass Strickland able to roll it in. Pass it back to the wing. Elias Miller up to the top. Wilkinson to the left wing. Rowden now. Rowden one dribble on over to Bach. Bach up top. It's Wilkinson. Wilkinson finding a cutting Miller. Miller able to get around Leggett. His right side layup's no good. Leggett there on the follow-up rebound. Leggett, though, lost the dribble coming down the floor here. Ball loose on the floor. Leggett trying to dive after it, but it's picked up by Wilkinson. Lob pass down the floor. Bach going block to block. Cass Strickland left alone on the left block. He's got a bucket. Strickland's first in the field here in the second. Now a foul. No, a jump ball going to be called Off the inbounds pass. Arrow pointing still toward Maranatha Baptist. But this run continues. 13-0 run. That three-pointer may have changed this game. That last second three at the end of the quarter. Coming through here. Smith dumps it off to Leggett. Leggett from the baseline. Didn't get the shot, but he does get fouled. 2 free throws incoming here. Once again for Xavier Leggett. Leggett, a 5'10 senior to the line. His first trip. Chance to get in the book tonight. Foul belongs to Duncan Wilkinson, his first. First free throw is good. Leggett gets his first here. Second one. Off the back of the rim, no good. Who's got the rebound? Samuelson does. He'll put it back up and in. So Samuelson reaches up, hauls it down. He's got 8 now. 28-17. The lead's back to 11. Three-pointer from the corner here. Back of the rim. Long rebound. Leggett's got it. Leggett trying to clear out. Being followed by Strickland, but able to keep the dribble. Now has it poked loose by Miller. Loose on the floor. Samuelson dives after it. Able to pass it off to Rush on the left wing. Maranatha Baptist escapes with the basketball, but here's a lob pass. Push from behind, though, is going to be called. Foul charge here to Tanner Bach. Foul on Bach will be his first. Team fourth. We see 2 substitutions here. Matthew Morrison. Also, Alex Zimmer. Smith to inbound to the left corner. Coming over to his right, Morrison. Free throw line. Now to the elbow, Samuelson. Here's Rush. Dribbles through. Inside. Mid-range jumper. Got it to go. 12-foot jump shot. Sebastian Rush. Good for 2. 28-19. Nice little run here now for Maranatha Baptist. Here's a steal back the other way. Miller tried to go coast to coast with it. Ended up getting it poked loose by Smith. Smith now sends it on to the middle of the lane. Samuelson's right side layup is good. Back to 7 now. Game of runs here in the second quarter. It's now a 7-0 run for the Warriors. Here's Strickland, top of the key. Eagles still holding a 7-point lead. Miller trying to go inside here to Zimmer. Zimmer Hall brings it down. Guarded by Samuelson. Back outside to Miller. He'll take the mid-range jumper. No good as it bounces off the rim a couple times. It's rebounded by Smith. Smith trying to go down the floor here. Stolen away now by Wilkinson. Being chased down by Morrison. Throws up the shot. Rolls around the rim and falls through. Wilkinson didn't have a lot of scoring in last night's win. He's got 8 now. And it's 30-21. Another steal, but a foul. Going to be charged here to Maranatha Baptist. Be charged to Xavier Leggett. That'll be 2 more free throws coming up here. Or excuse me, how about a 1-and-1 for Vienna? Clarence Brown in the ball game here for Maranatha Baptist. Elias Miller takes his place at the free throw line. Miller, 7 points. Nope. I'm really bad at math. 3 plus 3 is 6, by the way. Misses the first, so we won't get the back half of that 1-and-1. Warriors get the rebound here as Morrison sends it on back over to Rush. The left side of the floor over to Clarence Brown. Brown up the sideline here to Morrison. Morrison trying to go inside, but Rowden jumps up and snags that one. Pass up the floor here. Strickland moving slowly. Settles just inside the three-point line. Back out to Rowden over to the left wing. On to Wilkinson. Wilkinson over to the opposite corner. Elias Miller dribbling around. Off to Wilkinson. Wilkinson for 3. No, too far to the right. Brown, good box out. Gets the rebound. 30-21. 3:26 left to go. Here comes Sebastian Rush. The off-balance shot. Got it. Rush with 6. 30-23. Comes Miller to the left wing. Spinning back to the right. Right elbow into the corner. Here's a three-pointer. Cass Strickland buried it. No, how about Duncan Wilkinson? They look kind of alike, I guess. Duncan Wilkinson into double digits now. 33-23, back to double digits. Clarence Brown inside. Samuelson trying to go block to block, but it's stolen away. Foul. 2 free throws back the other direction. Of course, Vienna. They say this Not trying to offend, it's more of a generality thing. Vienna, the jerseys have my least favorite color combination. Not yellow and black, mind you. Black numbering on black jersey with just the outline. Very, 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 very difficult to read sometimes, as Wilkinson does sink the first. And if you think it's annoying in basketball, just try to do it in football. I think it's illegal. At least at some level of the game, it's illegal to do that. Obviously, here in basketball season, don't really have to worry about that right now. Second free throw is no good. Long rebound to the right. They'll say last touch here by Maranatha Baptist, so Vienna will keep control of it. Now leading here by 11 with 2:50 left to go in the half. Strickland inbound, goes into Bach. Bach coming to his left here to the block, back outside to the corner. Here's another three-pointer for Wilkinson. Got it again. So Wilkinson on fire here today. We'll see how many points he had last night. Yeah, just 5 points last night. He's well surpassed that. 37-23, 2:30 left to go in the half. Smith, the ball on the floor, zips it out to the corner. Here's Sebastian Rush for three. No good. Foul on the rebound, back the other way. We'll be shooting 2 free throws. That'll be the 10th team foul. Foul belonging to Matthew Morrison, his second. At the line shooting 2, Gabe Kleffner. As Vienna starts to increase their lead ever so slowly once again. First free throw, got the friendly hop, falls in. Kleffner's first point of the ball game. Second free throw here, no good. Rebounded by Brown. Brown will bring it up here. Cross half court, guarded by Kleffner. Now picked up by Wilkinson. Pass over to the right wing. Morrison hauls it in. Driving baseline, trying to go under to Samuelson, but he traveled with it. Vienna to inbound. Ball knocked away by Rush. Out of bounds. Stays here with Vienna. Cass Strickland to inbound here. Right side underneath the Maranatha Baptist basket. Nope, excuse me. They'll actually say it's Maranatha Baptist basketball. Guess it was grazed by Vienna on the way out. Quick inbounds pass to Samuelson, who puts it up and in. Samuelson now with 12 points in this first half. 38-25. Still 2 minutes left to go in this halftime. Well, until halftime. Gavin Schwartz over to the left wing. Tanner Bach looking for a second three. It's much too long. Rebounded here by Morrison. Steps it over to the right-hand side here, on over to Smith. Smith coming to his right, cuts back to his left. Now looking to maybe go all the way to the basket. No, goes to the corner. Sebastian Rush for three. Too short. Smith with the rebound. Hauls it in the opposite corner. Now ball ends up loose. They'll say Smith lost it. Touched it out of bounds. And it's Vienna ball here with 1:35. Strickland to inbound, goes into Kleffner. Kleffner guarded very closely by Rush, trying to poke it loose. Kleffner keeping the dribble, but now has it poked away by Smith. Smith up the left side. Dumps it off, right block. Morrison's waiting. Morrison has the basket. Morrison's first two here. Now we'll have a timeout. Nope. Yep, timeout taken. Here by Vienna. Keep the ball and avoid the 5-second violation here. So this timeout will be a 30-second timeout. Take 1-2. 1:19 left to go in the half. 38-27 your score. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. It's 97.9 The Source.
The trucks are coming in and coming in. Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has vehicles on the lot with your name on it. Stop by and check out the selection. Take your pick and drive off the lot today with a new or pre-owned vehicle of your choice. Lowe Chevrolet can help you with financing, service, and so much more. Serving the community you live in for over 30 years. Lowe Chevrolet, off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education, the military, or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Vienna with the basketball as we come back out of the timeout. 1:09 left to go in the half. It's Cash Strickland, top of the key, guarded here by Morrison. To the left side of the floor, here's Duncan Wilkinson to the top. Over to Bach. On over to Kleffner. Kleffner up top to Schwartz. Vienna looking for one shot here. According to the instructions from Coach Harker right in front of us. Wilkinson gives it off over to Strickland. Trying to bring Marinette the Baptist up to guard them. We'll have a whistle and a 3-second violation charged to Vienna. Well, that'll put a stop to that. So the Warriors come back with it, trailing by 11. Chance to maybe bring it back to single digits as we approach halftime. Brown to the left side here, Rush. Rush a dribble across the line here, ball tipped. Loose in the backcourt, but Brown able to run it down. Needs to come across the line quickly. Gets it across to Rush. To Samuelson on the left elbow. To the wing, going on over to Morrison. Morrison, left block. Here's Rush working through. Puts it through. Lead back to 9, 38-29. Rush with 8 points in the contest. 38-29. Here's a foul. We'll go to the line for 2 free throws. So these free throws are starting to pile up a bit. Well, they have been piling up. That'll be a foul on Clarence Brown. Will be Brown's second tonight. Strickland stands at the line. First free throw. It's good. Strickland, 6 of 7 from the line here in the half. It's 2 new players checking the ball game. Sam Rowden. Jude Strickland will check in a moment. And Jude Strickland will check in here for Cass Strickland on case of a make. Leads back to 10. Shots up and away. It's good. Back to 11 now. Strickland will check out. Jude Strickland will check in. By the way, Cass Strickland across the double-digit line tonight. He's got 11. Clarence Brown with the basketball here. 13 seconds left to go in the half. Back over to Rush and over to the left wing. Smith trying to get it inside to Samuelson, but Jude Strickland comes up with the steal. 5 seconds here. Vienna can get a shot off if they want it. Tanner Bach, the 3 on the run. No, off the back of the rim. Rebounded here by Johnson. It'll be an 11-point lead at the break. So Vienna, a couple big runs across the first half to build themselves what is now an 11-point lead. Vienna looking to secure that 5th place. They'll still need to go through 2 more quarters here to do it. Again, your score 40-29. Vienna leads Marinette the Baptist. We will be back here in 3 minutes. Back in 3 minutes, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
From short stacks to family memories, from cuddly companions to outdoor adventures, the Bank of Missouri is here for all of life's moments. As a local community bank, we work closely with our customers to understand their priorities and the changes that affect their finances. So whether you need us to be the bank of pancake breakfasts, the bank of new best friends, or the bank of fireside memories, the Bank of Missouri can help you live well, bank well.
New Year's savings all the way through February at St. Robert Auto Supply, your Napa parts store. Get $20 to $25 rebates on the purchase of Legend and Legend Premium AGM and AAA branded automotive batteries. Since it's the coldest time of the year, several Napa brand battery chargers are on sale too, as well as booster cables. Save 50% on Napa night vision headlights. All the oil and antifreeze you'll ever need, you'll find at St. Robert Auto Supply. And pick up a gallon jug of Peak Window De-Icer Windshield Wash in anti-frost purple for $49. This and more at your Napa parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you get the good stuff 7 days a week.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
For a free insurance review,
for auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Or come see me, John Gregory, in Crocker.
Cook your fried favorites in a healthy way in a new Whirlpool range with air fry mode. Get crispy results with less oil than traditional frying for chicken nuggets, wings, fries, and more using the dishwasher-safe air fry basket right in the oven. Plus, you'll have the flexibility to cook a variety of dishes with 5 cooking modes. Shop Whirlpool ranges at St. Elizabeth TV and Appliance, 259 South Walnut Street, St. Elizabeth.
It's hard to remain competitive in the fast-moving manufacturing world. Trust and dependability are 2 qualities that are non-negotiable. That's how Inventory Sales Company of St. Elizabeth has built their solid business foundation, providing quality fasteners, struts, weld studs, tools, fabrication, and more for over 35 years. Expertise in 7 distinct divisions allows them to customize materials to fit your needs. Inventory Sales Company also has over 600,000 feet of warehouse space to store your materials until you're ready to use them on site. Where the customer is king, Inventory Sales Company, 683 Highway 52 in St. Elizabeth. Call 866-480-2412 or visit inventorysales.com.
When the chaos is over and the dust settles, it's a relief to see that big old tree you've always loved still there, unharmed and confident. Confidence that brings about trust and comfort from a full-service bank right here in your own community. Your one stop for savings, checking, home equity and auto loans, and CDs and money markets. That's your protection from the storm.
The Bank of Iberia in 2 locations, Iberia and Waynesville. Come on in to the Bank of Iberia.
The Dixon Area Caring Center is a thrift store, community room, and food pantry. The thrift store is donation-based. Donations may be dropped off during business hours. Food pantry hours are Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 11 a.m. until noon. If eligible, you can receive food pantry assistance once a month. They also serve commodities on the 3rd Thursday of every month from 1 until 3 p.m. The DACC has recently added a fitness center. If interested, call or stop by the store and get an application. Dixon Area Caring Center is here for you always when you need them.
In today's world, everybody specializes in something. We can make this, but not that. We can do this, but not that. We can fix this, but not... Whoa, let's back up. There's a place where you can get it all done when it comes to your transportation. K&M Service Center on Highway 133 in Dixon is that place. A traditional service center. Tires, custom wheels, oil changes, mechanic work. If it's a problem with your ride, call or stop by K&M Service Center in Dixon. Their number is 759-7677. They're at 16350 Highway 133. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays.
Back here once again at the Iberia High School Gymnasium at halftime of this 5th place contest. And so far, it's all Vienna. Vienna leading Maranatha Baptist in this one 40-29. A couple of big runs across the first half for Vienna. And really by first half, I mean the start of the second quarter. Really setting the pace here for this one. Vienna getting a couple of great efforts from players who didn't necessarily light up the scoring books in the last couple games they've played here in this tournament. But again, it's Connor Harbin here with you today, 97.9 The Source. Let's go ahead and take a look at individual scoring numbers here for you. First of all, for Maranatha Baptist, they had the game at 1. It was 15-14 just seconds before the end of the first quarter. Unfortunately, trying to save the ball from going out of bounds, they tossed it into the hands of one Tanner Bach, able to pick up the 3 to make it a 4-point game, and it looked like that momentum really just carried itself on into the second quarter, a 13-0 run to start the quarter, and from there, Maranatha Baptist was at least able to maintain the current deficit of 11. But I digress. They do have one score in double digits here so far. That would be Peter Samuelson. Samuelson once again having himself another good game for the Warriors. He's got 12. Sebastian Rush, almost to double digits. He's got 8. Other scores, Donovan Smith with 4, 2 points apiece for Isaiah Johnson and Matthew Morrison, and then 1 point. That would be for Xavier Leggett. He had a free throw there in the second quarter. Again, 14 points at the end of the first and 29 at the half. Vienna, meanwhile, a 22-point second quarter to pull away here in this one. 18 points at the end of the first. 2 scores in double digits leading the way right now. Duncan Wilkinson, how about it? 5 points yesterday, 15 points here at the half. So has tripled his total. We'll see if he can add any more to that when we come out of the locker rooms. Cass Strickland, though, he's also into double digits once again tonight. He's got 11. Elias Miller, he has 6. Tanner Bach has 5, including that three-pointer, really the turning point. If this game holds, I would say that it's really the turning point of this ball game. Again, Bach has 5, 2 points for Sam Rowden. And then Gabe Kleffner, he holds a single point from the free throw line as well. So again, 40-29 your score. An 11-point Vienna lead. We'll see if it holds. We've got 3 minutes left to go in this halftime period. We'll take 3 minutes. We'll come back for that start of the second half. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. It's 97.9 The Source.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Trust Husqvarna to handle the toughest jobs around your household. No matter the size of your yard or farm, S&D Feed and Small Engine Repair along with Husqvarna have you covered. When it comes to lawn care, they have the feed and seed to grow your lawn or farm, and the mowers, chainsaws, and weed eaters to keep your property looking its best. Visit S&D Feed and Small Engine Repair on West 4th Street in Dixon. Remember S&D, solutions for agri-need.
As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
35 seconds left to go here in this halftime period. We'll get back to work here in just a few moments. Vienna currently leading Maranatha Baptist 40-29. Connor Harbert here with you, 97.9 The Source. Don't forget, 2 more games after this one. After the second half, we'll wrap it up. We'll come back. We'll have the third place game there for you. The top 2 seeds in the tournament, they're going to be playing for third place. The number 1 seed Dixon Bulldogs taking on the number 2 seed Stoutland Tigers. That game, of course, carries its own intrigue. It is going to be the rubber match, the third game between those 2 teams here this season. And of course, it'll be the third time we've had those 2 teams on the air. So definitely going to be a whole lot of fun there. Definitely looking forward to that one. But after that, we've got the championship game. It's going to be the number 4 seed Iberia Rangers to the finals in their own tournament once again this year. They're going to be taking on the number 3 seed in the St. Elizabeth Hornets. Been talking to a lot of people about that game. Got different results on who's really thinking we're going to win that one. Not really getting a consensus there. So, going to be a lot of fun. I think that championship, I think we'll have a lot of fun seeing who really comes out on top there. But of course, we'll have both those games for you later tonight right here, 97.9 The Source. But hey, coming up first, the second half. Vienna will start off with the basketball here. It's Cass Strickland bringing it to his right. Screen set by Rowden as he comes to his left for the pick and roll. Not going to find much of anything there, but he gives it off over to Bach on the left wing. Back to the top of the key, on over to Miller. Miller into the corner, guarded by Morrison. Stars on the floor for both sides here. Actually, Donovan Smith on the floor right now for Maranatha Baptist. So Rowden kicks it back out to the corner. Here's Cass Strickland inside. Rowden trying to hand it off to Strickland on the baseline here. Maybe a bit lackadaisical on the pass. It's eventually stolen here by Samuelson. Isaiah Johnson for the Warriors, you might remember. 3 personal fouls, so not going to start out this second half, but I assume we'll see him here sooner rather than later. Clarence Brown to the right-hand side. Rush takes it on the left wing. Moving it into the corner now. Now cutting back to his right. He'll go up top, on over to Smith. Smith on to Rush. Rush the pump fake. Tries to send it up top. Clarence Brown waiting there, but here comes Strickland driving through. Layup off the back of the rim. Rebounded here by Samuelson. Samuelson has it ripped away, though. Here's Cash Strickland on the right side layup. He got it to go. Cash Strickland gets it going here. First 2 points of the quarter and the half by extension. 42-29. Smith off to Samuelson here. No dribbles, just throws it on over to Smith. Back to Samuelson. Pass set in motion here to Morrison. Shot left short, but gets his own rebound. Next shot blocked out of bounds here by Rowden. It'll stay here with Maranatha Baptist on the baseline. Smith to inbound. Floats one up here. Samuelson brings it down on the elbow. To the right block here. Turnaround jumper for Smith. Off the backboard, no good. Samuelson with the rebound. And he puts it up and in. Samuelson, 14 points tonight. 42-31. Miller to the corner. Here's Cash Strickland. Moving to his right here. Going to bring it on out. Brings it back to around what the volleyball line would be. No lines here in Iberia. You know they have a second gym. Thought that was where the tournament was played earlier this week. It was my first trip to the Iberia gym this week. Ball sent to Rowden in the corner. To the left block. Here's Strickland. Still on a foul. Foul going to be Charles 4 here. Matthew Morrison. Still down on the floor here. So we'll need a sub here. Sfina's called here to the sideline here. We'll take an injury timeout. Let's go ahead and take 60 seconds at first. 5:49 left to go here in the third. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
You seem a little quiet.
Frustrated at work.
Oh, what's going on?
Being a CNA at a big hospital is nothing more than get me this and give me that. I always thought it would be a job that really made a difference.
Maybe you should downsize, specialize, or find a fit for your passion.
Is there such a place?
Dixon Nursing and Rehab, located in the heart of Dixon, Missouri, is now hiring certified nursing assistants. If you're not certified but have the passion to serve in a home-like environment and make a difference in the lives of residents every day, stop in and apply today. Dixon Nursing and Rehab can provide the courses needed to get you certified and to start for your career today.
Outsource your entire accounting department, or just one piece at a time, to Bert Deerhoff, CPA, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City. Bert Deerhoff, CPA, has been serving the area for over 20 years. His award-winning team of specialists coordinate outsourcing of the business functions that take up your valuable time. Stop by Bert Deerhoff, CPA today, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City, and see what he can do for you. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays. Call 573-634-4006.
Out of the timeout. Shot rebounded here by Maranatha Baptist. Matthew Morrison, okay, heads off to the bench. We'll see if he comes back in later on as Donovan Smith puts up the floater with the left hand. Cuts the lead to 9, 42-33. Donovan Smith now with 6. Vienna on the attack, but the ball knocked out of bounds by Smith. Stays here with Vienna on the baseline. 5:25 left to go here in this third quarter. Vienna's led this one the majority of the way. Maranatha Baptist had the first basket, but Vienna able to take a 4-2 lead. They've led ever since. Whistle and a foul here. Charged here to Xavier Leggett. Will pick up his second team foul. Tanner Bach to inbound from the baseline. So now we might have an issue of blood on the jersey here. Official thought he saw blood on the jersey of Donovan Schmidt. So we'll get a second opinion on it. Says no go, says we're good. So Smith will remain in the ball game here. Vienna inbounds it though. Cash Strickland, top of the key. Still with the basketball, going to put it on the floor. One dribble over to the left wing, on to Rowden. Rowden guarded by Samuelson to the left corner. Back out to Rowden now. Rowden trying to go inside here. Strickland seals him. Seals the defender. Takes the lob pass and puts it in. Strickland with 15 now. Tied for the leading scorer of the day for Vienna. Duncan Wilkinson and Strickland both with 15. Here's Sebastian Rush spinning to his right, toss it off to Clarence Brown, in some trouble, ends up being a jump. Arrow pointing toward the Warriors, they'll keep control. Smith to inbound here, goes into Leggett. Leggett coming to his left to the free throw line. Here's Samuelson, the jumper. Too short, but rebounded there by Rush, who will put it up and in. Rush will join his teammate in the double-digit mark. He's got 10 tonight. Samuelson and Rush, once again, your 2 double-digit scores. It was that way last night as well. Here's a fast break. Vienna got the 4v1. Maranatha the Baptist trying to catch up. They do, and they'll get the rebound on the missed shot by Rowden. It's a bad deal there for the Warriors, but they do come out of it. Rush off to Brown here, sets up for 3. High arcing shot, left side of the rim, rebounded by Samuelson. Out to the right corner, now Rush for 3, got it. Back to 6 we go now, it's 44-38. Rush with 13. Here's Strickland, cross half court, over now to Miller. Miller to the left wing here, Strickland going to take the 3 over the top of Leggett. Left it short, Brown on the rebound. Brown up the middle here, moves to his left, ball stripped by Miller. Miller's got nobody in front of him. Smith trying to chase him down, but the layup is good. Miller now with 8, 3:33. Brown trying to pass it to the middle of the floor here, but it's tipped up and stolen away by Wilkinson. Now with Miller. Miller, the underhanded shot. Good from the baseline. Back out to 10. This Vienna team, they've bent a little bit, but they really bend, don't break. The Warriors have found some runs, but they've just not been able to keep Vienna from pushing it back out to double digits. Here's Sebastian Rush for 3 from the left wing. Rattles in. Good. Back to 7. Rush starting to catch fire a little bit. 2 consecutive threes. Ball left side here. Across the other side of the floor. Here comes Rowden. Underneath the basket. May have taken an extra step. And, yeah, that'll be the call. Official pointed one way, but got to let us know it was actually a troweling violation. It'll be Warrior ball. (48-41), 2:53 left to go in the third. Brown will take it here, moving up the middle, off over to Rush. Rush to the other side of the floor. Leggett catches it in stride, brings it to the right wing. Going inside here, Samuelson triple teamed out to the left wing. Rush looking for another 3. Off the backboard, no good. Trying to get his own rebound. Schwartz picks it up. Pass it up the floor now to Miller. Miller going to try for 3 from the right wing. Rolls out, rebounded by Samuelson. Samuelson looking for some room here, but we've got another player hurt down the other side. And Rush might have been hit in that area. He'll jog off the floor himself. If you know, you know. I'll leave it at that. Brown will check it in here to Leggett. It'll go away eventually. But for now, checking in Wilbur Voigt. Samuelson off to Smith on the left baseline. Moving to his left. Now in some trouble here, and he traveled with it. So Smith called for the travel. Vienna will take the ball back. Now trailing, well, now I should say leading by 7, still 48-41. Miller going to pass it up the right sideline here, bringing it down. Cash Strickland to the right wing and into the corner now, on over to Rowden. Rowden, a hard pass to the left wing, Wilkinson. Left side, Schwartz, back to Wilkinson. Inside to the left elbow, Rowden looking to go to work on Samuelson here, trying to go through. Shot blocked by Samuelson. Got a hand on it, but his outlet pass is stolen away. Miller going to bring it out to the corner. Going through, underhanded shot, no good, but he picks it up on the other side of the basket. And now it's rebounded here. Now the pass is made on over to Strickland. Going for the circus shot there, didn't quite work out. Here's a pass up to the top of the key, stolen by Brown. Brown going through in the contact, a whistle and an offensive foul. Charge going to be called. Brown ran into the contact. So Vienna will get the charge. That's going to be the 3rd personal on Clarence Brown. Elias Miller to check it back in. 90 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Wilkinson takes the inbounds pass. He'll give it back to Miller. Miller over to Strickland, but his pass is stolen away now by Smith. Smith trying to go through. Layup, no good. Got his own rebound. Throws up the shot. It'll be fouled from behind by Miller. Heading to the line now, Donovan Smith. First foul of the half here called on Vienna. First foul charged to Elias Miller. So at the line, Donovan Smith shooting 2, 6 points tonight. First free throw away is good. Smith puts it home, 7 points now. The lead's now 6, 48-42. Second free throw. Back to the rim. High rebound. Brought in by Rowden. So the lead stays 6, 48-42. Pass in the corner. Cash Strickland. Gets it back up top over to Miller. Miller, entry pass over to the right block, but having to come outside is Strickland. Top of the key to Rowden. Sebastian Rush, okay. Back to the scoring table. See if he checks back in. Cash Strickland, right block. Shot up, no good. Too hard. Rebounded by Samuelson. Boyd has the ball poked loose, but he's able to run it back down. Pass it off to Samuelson. Now over to Smith. Coming across to the left wing. He picked up here by Strickland. Now over to Voigt. Voigt. Oh, foul on the floor. Blocking foul. Charge here to Gavin Schwartz. So the dead ball. Sebastian Rush will check in. He replaces Leggett. We'll also see Gabe Kleffner and Jude Strickland check in. Elias Miller. Duncan Wilkinson will check out. Again, Voigt to inbound underneath, right side of their own basket. Goes in left elbow to Samuelson. Samuelson standing tall, one dribble, toss it off to Rush. Rush out to the corner. Donovan Smith for 3, rims out. It's rebounded by Rowden, but he is pushed. Be a foul here charged to Maranatha Baptist. Foul's charged to Peter Samuelson, number 2 on him. Cass Strickland going to check this one down the floor. Watch the equipment there, big man. Feared for my life there for a second. But it heads out of bounds. Coach Harker's got me right in front of the bench. It'll be Maranatha Baptist ball on the baseline. Strickland chucked that one down the floor. Rush on to Brown. Over to the right baseline, Smith. Smith coming to his left. Over to Voigt. On into the corner. Here's Rush. Rush moving back to his right here. Going to bring it on out to half court. Warriors might be looking for the final shot of the quarter here. They do have a chance with a 3 to bring it back to one possession. Here is Sebastian Rush for 3. Is this the one? No, too hard. Rebounded here by Strickland. Now Vienna might find themselves the final shot of the quarter. Strickland all the way in. Blocked out of bounds, but it will stay with the Eagles. They have 4.2 seconds with which to work. Less fearful for my life than my equipment's. You hit my equipment, you take me off the air for several minutes. That's just the nature of my business now. Strickland inbounded, having trouble finding a target here, and he's going to be called for 5 seconds. And now maybe Maranatha Baptist will get a second chance here at a final shot. Ball's inbounded here to Rush. Rush going to come up the left sideline here. Stopped in the corner. Passes away to Rowden. Rowden chucks one down the floor. Off the pole. Hanging the backboard in the sky, and that'll be it for quarter number 3. So ultimately nobody gets that final shot of the quarter, but Vienna still leads here by 6. Maranatha Baptist wins the third quarter, but they still have some work to do. They want to complete the comeback effort here today. 48-42 our score. We'll take 60. We'll come right back with your final quarter in this one. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The old-timers say we don't know what hard times are. We say, yeah, we do. It's in downtown Iberia. It's the Hard Times Grill with great specials offering up down-home cooking. From burgers with all the fixins to tenderloin sandwiches to dinners including flat iron steaks and catfish. There's appetizers, salads, and there's a large kids menu too. It's hometown cooking each and every day the doors are open, which are normally at 11 a.m. Hard Times Grill, 302 North St. Louis Street in downtown Iberia. Hard times in this day and age is someplace you want to go in Iberia. Outsource your entire accounting department, or just one piece at a time, to Bert Deerhoff, CPA, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City. Bert Deerhoff, CPA, has been serving the area for over 20 years. His award-winning team of specialists coordinate outsourcing of the business functions that take up your valuable time. Stop by Bert Deerhoff, CPA today, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City, and see what he can do for you. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays. Call 573-634-4006.
Quarter left to be played here in Iberia, at least as far as this fifth place game is concerned. At the moment, a 6-point ball game. Vienna leads Maranatha Baptist 48-42. The Warriors win the third quarter, but still again with some work to do. Vienna trying to hold on out and claim this fifth place trophy for themselves. Connor Harbert, 97.9 the source. Top of the key, Sam Rowden with the basketball. He'll toss it on over to Wilkinson. Gives it back up top over to Miller. Miller moving in. Underhanded, how about a backwards no-look pass off to Maranatha Baptist? We'll have a foul here on the floor. And that's going to be charged to the newly checked in Isaiah Johnson. We did not see Johnson in the third quarter. He was out with 3 personals. He's going to pick up his 4th personal foul here. So Johnson going to have to manage himself out there with 4 personals. We inbound it from the baseline. Miller to toss it in. Strickland over to the left side. Rowden hands it off over to Elias Miller. Miller top of the key to the right block over to Strickland. Strickland using that pivot foot. Now on over to Miller. Miller out to the right corner now. Coming to his left. Ball poked, but keeps the dribble. On up top. Now on over to Rowden it goes. Starting to approach standing room only here in Iberia. And now here's a steal on the baseline. Maranatha Baptist able to pull it away. Donovan Smith comes up with the steal. Coast to coast he goes. Left side layup. No bucket, but he is fouled. Heading to the line for 2, Donovan Smith. Of course, we'll see what happens here at the end of the game, but they did set up chairs behind me today. It said if there's no room on the other side of the floor, they'll start sitting them behind us. Not the best seat in the house, I'd say, because one, you have to look behind me, or you have to sit behind me and try to look through me. And 2, you have to try to look to the scorekeeper, sitting on that elevated chair over there. But that shows you how much interest there is in tonight's championship game. First shot here, Donovan Smith is good. Cuts the lead here to 5, 48-43. 8 points for Smith now. Obviously, the tournament host in the championship game. Now they usually draw a large crowd. Second free throw, no good. High rebound brought in by Rowden. Make the outlet pass up the floor here. Here comes Duncan Wilkinson. Wilkinson yet to score here in the half. Here's a wide open 3. Tanner Bach drained it. Bach with his second 3 of the game. He's got 8, and it's an 8-point lead, 51-43. Smith, the pass up the right side of the floor. Rush takes it in. Rush to the left side. Coming in with it, Smith. Smith going to dribble toward the corner here. Trying to go inside, but it's tipped away. Coming up with it is Vienna. Cash Strickland, nobody in front of him. Layup is good. Back out to 10 now. 53-43. Like I said, anytime Maranatha Baptist looks to be creeping toward it, Vienna finds a way to immediately bring it back out to double digits. Here's Isaiah Johnson. In the corner, double teamed. Inside Samuelson, trying to go across to the other block. Finds Smith, who puts it up and in. Smith in the double digits. He's got 10. Maranatha Baptist with a little bit of a press here, but it's broken by Vienna. Strickland across the line, up and around over to Bach. Trying his luck again from 3. Back of the rim, but a long rebound. Rush is going to let it go by into the stands. It'll be Warrior basketball. Of course, I'm already starting to see plenty of green. Student section already full for the Iberia game. Don't forget, we have Dixon Stowlin coming up next. So Iberia are starting to come in droves. Samuelson has it poked loose. Needs to beat the 10 count here. Comes across half court. Moves it on over to Smith. Coming to his left here. Top of the key. On over to Voigt. Left wing. Trying to go inside to Samuelson, but they seal off the passing lane. And again, Vienna comes up with the steal. Miller moving to the right side. Here's Bach. One dribble. Trying to go around Samuelson. Throws up the shot. Off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Johnson. Of a whistle here. Official timeout. Something came loose on the floor. It's one of my free meal tickets. I'm not sure. Looks like a strip of paper or something like that. But we'll throw it away and we'll get going here. They've treated me well here in Iberia. Always nice not have to pay for dinner. Sebastian Rush, dribbling across half court, ball poked away and stolen away here by Strickland. He's fouled. Foul's on the floor, but another foul charge here to the Warriors. Foul's charged here. Sebastian Rush, his third. Team sixth. Thought the foul was on the floor. At least that was the initial indication. Nope, we're going to change it to on the shot. All right. 2 free throws here for Cash Strickland. First free throw up and away. No good. Back of the rim. And now we'll take a timeout here. Be a timeout here for somebody. Timeout for Maranatha Baptist. So Maranatha Baptist will take themselves a timeout. As it stands, 5:12 left to go here in this one. An 8-point ball game, 53-45 in favor of Vienna. Back in 30, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
You seem a little quiet.
Frustrated at work.
Oh, what's going on?
Being a CNA at a big hospital is nothing more than get me this and give me that. I always thought it would be a job that really made a difference.
Maybe you should downsize, specialize, or find a fit for your passion.
Is there such a place?
Dixon Nursing and Rehab, located in the heart of Dixon, Missouri, is now hiring certified nursing assistants. If you're not certified but have the passion to serve in a home-like environment and make a difference in the lives of residents every day, stop in and apply today. Dixon Nursing and Rehab can provide the courses needed to get you certified and to start for your career today.
Fancher Rica's Funeral Home in Iberia has been serving the needs of the community for many years. The caring expert professional staff will guide you during one of the most difficult times of your life. At Fancher Rica's Funeral Home, you will find compassion, dedication, and pride in a business that has grown with the area. Fancher Rica's Funeral Home of Iberia, Meda, and St. Elizabeth. Call 573-793-2211. Fancher Rica's Funeral Homes, where memories make lasting impressions.
Throwing a bucket back the other way. Leads back to 6 here as we rejoin the action. 53-47, 4:45 left to go here in this 5th place contest. Vienna leading Maranatha Baptist here, but again, only by 6 as Peter Samuelson adds himself another bucket. He's got 16. Elias Miller to the corner. Here's Jude Strickland. Guarded here by Johnson. Picks up the dribble, finds under the block. That's Elias Miller. To the left side here, Cash Strickland, pump fake, now moving to his right, middle of the lane, back up top over to Rowden. Whistle and a travel call. Warriors take the ball back here. So the Warriors to inbound here, sideline, right in front of the Vienna bench. Rush inbounds it, gets it right back, top of the key to Samuelson. Back out now to Voigt. He'll set up the offense. Voigt moving to his left now. Picks up the dribble. Double teamed. Leaps. Throws it off to Smith. Smith inside Samuelson. Samuelson's got some space. Bucket in the foul. And now we're back to within 4. 49-53. 53-49. However you prefer it. But we could get back to one possession here with a made free throw. Again, Vienna's led coast to coast. They've been able to find some in-transition buckets all night tonight. But Maranatha Baptist just has not given up. Timeout's going to be called here by Vienna after the inbounds pass. It's going to be a full timeout taken by the Eagles. So we've got ourselves another ball game brewing here. Could be an exciting finish here in Iberia. As it stands, it's Vienna 53 and Maranatha Baptist 50. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Town and Country Bank. Banking the way it should be. With 11 locations throughout the area, you're never far away. We have all the services of the big banks, except we're locally owned and dedicated to personal service that you'd expect from a friend. Town and Country Bank. 11 locations throughout the area or online 24 hours a day at tcbanks.com. Town and Country Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Happy New Year from everyone at Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert. I'm Mike Freeman, and I'd like to invite you to start the new year in a new Ford. Hurry in now to take advantage of 0% financing for 36 months with approved credit on new 2022 F-150s and select SUVs. Plus, get a $1,000 rebate and huge Ed Morse discounts. Visit Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert today or shop online at edmorsefordstrobert.com and find out what it means to be backed by Morse. Offer ends January 31st. See dealer for details.
Out of the Vienna timeout, the Eagles control the basketball, but Maranatha Baptist, they've brought the lead back to 3. 53-50, just over half of the fourth quarter remaining here in this one. Connor Harbin here with you, 97.9 The Source. The inbounds pass comes to Elias Miller. Miller going to put the ball on the floor. A few dribbles, now trapped. Throws up the sideline here, but there to pick it up, Cass Strickland. Strickland, offensive foul, back the other way. Going to be charged for throwing the shoulder or the elbow. Yep, they'll say the elbow. He'll pick up his second foul, and Maranatha Baptist with a three-pointer could potentially tie this one up. Two-pointer brings it back to within one. That's the fifth team foul charge to Vienna. Donovan Smith moving to his right here, guarded by Miller, top of the key, spinning back around to his left. Opposite wing now, on over to Rush, back up to Smith. Smith going to the right wing, spinning back to the left. Picks up the dribble now, on over to Rush. Rush takes it inside the three-point line, now backs it out, up top to Voigt once more. 3:30 on the clock. Here comes Voigt, bounce pass in the corner over to Rush. Rush inside, Johnson with an open lane, puts it up and in. Back to one now. Johnson, 4 points now, 53-52. This was at one point a 15-point ball game. Here comes Strickland up the sideline. And they'll say he stepped out of bounds with it. Warrior basketball, and that's going to draw the protestations of the Vienna bench. They want the push call. Say they have a case, tell you what. But the Warriors have a chance to maybe take the lead. But they throw it away. Stolen away by Wilkinson. Here comes Vienna on the attack now. Wilkinson into the corner, Miller. To the opposite block. Strickland left alone. Tried to the contact. Puts it up and in. 3-point lead now for Vienna. Strickland now with 19 points. 55-52. 2:45 to go. Smith moving to his left. Up and around to Voigt. Voigt going inside. Caught in motion. Put it up and in. The alley-oop layup for Donovan Smith. Smith now with 12. Ball almost stolen away. Ends up in the hands of Strickland. Poked loose from behind by Smith. Stays Vienna ball underneath on the baseline. 55-54, 2:31. Strickland inbound here from the baseline. Goes into the corner. Over to Elias Miller. Now to Rowden. Rowden off to Miller. Miller to the corner now. Strickland trying to go inside to Rowden, but it's tipped out of bounds, this time by Johnson. And we'll move it back to the baseline to inbound it once more. Strickland under Rowden. To Wilkinson on the right wing. Back to the corner here. Strickland thought about the three, pulled it back down, guarded by Johnson. Trying to enter it to Rowden on the block, does so. Back out to Strickland. Here is the three-pointer. Good. Yeah, Strickland good for another three. Continues to add to his total. 22 points now. 58-54, back to a two-possession game. Smith to the right wing here, guarded by Jude Strickland. Donovan Smith. Here's a three-pointer. Wilbur Voigt buried it home. 58-57. Wilbur Voigt's first 3 points of the game. Coming up in a big spot here. Still a minute 45. Here comes Miller. Bringing it to the right wing. Trying to find the baseline. Finds Wilkinson. Back outside to Miller. And Vienna's going to slow it down. Remember, Vienna, they're in the driver's seat as long as they have this lead. And Maranatha Baptist has to come out and guard. Have to initiate the 5 count if they want to force Vienna to do something here. It's Miller, top of the key, 5 count initiated. Now Miller going to put the ball on the floor, kicks it out to the corner, whistle and a foul. It's a foul on the floor here. But I do believe that will be team foul number 7. But Miller humping, limping around, saying he needs 5 seconds. I'll tell you what, he really did only need 5 seconds. He'll still come out of the ball game here, but he's already walking around without any help. Well, we'll see. He's standing up the free throw line. He wants to stay in. You can tell. And now the concern is whether Miller can shoot his free throws. Well, it looks to be fine. He's already digging his legs in at the free throw line, so we're going to say he's good to go, so he will be the one shooting. He really only did need 5 seconds at the end of things. First shot is good. That'll make it a 3-point ball game, 59-56. Mine just stung it a bit. Second free throw is also good. Back to 4 now. It's 60-56. Miller with 12 points. Tanner Bach in the ball game. He'll replace Miller. And at the Baptist, trailing by 4. Gonna need a couple buckets here. Just over a minute remaining. Trying to drive through. Ball's poked loose here by Wilkinson. He comes up with the steal. Vienna going to slow it down. We'll have a timeout taken here by the Eagles. They'll talk things over here as once again they control the basketball up by 4. So big steal for Vienna. 1:05 on the clock here. We'll see what the game plan is for both our sides when we come back. Back in 60, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
You and your loved ones deserve a safe surgery experience. At Phelps Health, our integrated group of physicians, nurses, and staff work together to provide the best possible care for you and your family. As a testament to the top-notch care we provide, Phelps Health received a top 10% in the nation award for medical excellence in general surgery by CareChex, an innovative medical rating system designed to evaluate quality relating to care, outcomes, and patient satisfaction. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Mailbox It in St. Robert is now your complete shipping headquarters. Mailbox It is a UPS authorized shipping agent. They can ship your package UPS, accept UPS drop-offs, and can accept UPS returns with a shipping label. Add FedEx and the United States Postal Service, and why go anywhere else? Mailbox It is the go-to resource for packing, shipping, printing, and business service needs. Mailbox It is a copy, print, and document service center. They can even print your photos and canvases. Mailbox It, 213 Suite 3, St. Robert Boulevard.
Back to work here. It is going to be Vienna with control of the basketball. They lead by 4, 1:05 here on the clock. Vienna's led by as many as 15. Maranatha Baptist, they brought it back to within 1. But does Maranatha Baptist have what it takes to complete a comeback effort here? All starts with Vienna controlling the basketball. Does Vienna have what it takes to finish this one out? Cass Strickland going to take the ball here in the corner. So far, the answer is yes. They need just 1 more minute to do so. Here comes Strickland over to the left side here, guarded closely by Johnson. Johnson has to be careful. 4 personal fouls. Fighting through contact over to the left wing. Wilkinson brings it in. Back up top over to Strickland. Strickland into the corner here. Wilkinson setting up for the 3. No, left side of the rim. Rebounded here by Maranatha Baptist. So they have a chance to bring it back to within 1 possession now. To the left wing, here comes Smith. Smith to the baseline, back out to Rush. Rush guarded by Wilkinson. Up top, Wilbur Voigt setting up for 3. Is it good? Yes, it is! Back to 1! 26 seconds left to go. An immediate foul here by Maranatha Baptist. We'll shoot 1 and 1 on the other side. They'll say it's a 2, by the way. His foot was on the line, so this 1 and 1, well, instead of potentially making it 3, he could possibly make it 4. And of course, that would be much more ideal than 3 here at the moment. So it'll be Elias Miller at the line, but first, a timeout going to be taken here by Maranatha Baptist. Will be a full timeout. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and keep it right here for you because, of course, unfortunately for Wilbur Voigt, foot on the line means Elias Miller, if he makes both, you're looking at again a 2-possession ball game with about 20 seconds left here on the clock. A bucket made doesn't necessarily hurt you, but if his foot was behind the line and that was a 3-pointer, well, obviously you're 1 and 1. You can only make it a 3-point game. That's a huge deal in this late stage of the ball game. But of course, we'll see here Elias Miller. He's going to need to sink his free throws when we come back. Obviously, you don't lose if you miss, but you'd feel much more secure with a 2-possession lead. I think that really goes without saying if you are Vienna right now. 2 possessions is better than 1 possession. So we'll get back to it here coming out of the full timeout. By the way, the foul was called on not Sam Rowden, rather, but Donovan Smith, his second personal. That is the 8th team foul. So a couple fouls to give before the double bonus. In fact, just exactly 1 foul to give before the double bonus now. But here we go. Miller at the line. He's shooting 1 and 1. Miller's 2 for 3 from the line tonight. 12 points total. Back in the opposite corner, Donovan Smith. The other 4 members here in the lane. First free throw here for Miller is no good off the front of the rim. Who's got the rebound? They'll say last touch by. No indication just yet. They'll say last touched here by Maranatha Baptist. They'll remain Vienna basketball. So Miller missed the free throw, but the Warriors unable to get the rebound. But now we'll have a timeout taken once more by Vienna. So the Eagles going to take themselves another timeout. This one will be another full timeout. We're going to take one, too. Let's go ahead and take 30 seconds. We'll come back with it. Again, 60-58 your score with about 20 seconds remaining in this one. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Turn on the heat. Call AirServe Heating and Air in West Waynesville and get your existing system checked and serviced. If it's time to step up and get a new system, the Luxair high-performance heating and air equipment is top of the line. Luxair sets the standard year in and year out with new features and innovations in the industry and has since 1954. Your Luxair system is just a phone call away at AirServe Heating and Air at 433-3613 or stop by the office on Historic Route 66 in West Waynesville and ask about the Luxair Advantage.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Timeout, 23.1 seconds remaining, 60-58. Vienna inbound here from the baseline. Vienna leads this one here by 2, but inbounding the basketball, an important first step if they want to win this ball game here. It's Tanner Bach to inbound from the baseline. Eagles set in motion here, ball inbounded to Strickland. Strickland almost throws it away, and now we'll have a foul here, trying to steal the basketball away, Donovan Smith, but too much body there. We'll head to the line, shoot 1-1. They're going to the line here. Duncan Wilkinson, who is 1 for 3 from the line. Again, the foul's on Smith, his third. Couple makes here again. Pushes the lead out to 4. Otherwise, it remains a one-possession ball game. First free throw for Wilkinson. Good. Back out to 3 now, 61-58. Wilkinson now with 16 on the day. But this next point could be the most important. Obviously, Maranatha Baptist going to come flying back in the other direction. Second free throw, rims out, remains one possession. Do you believe the Warriors still have a timeout remaining? We'll see if they use it here. To the corner, Sebastian Rush going for the tie. Got it! Tied up at 61! And now a whistle and a timeout taken here by Maranatha Baptist. The Warriors tie it up, a three-pointer from the corner, Sebastian Rush. But the Eagles do control the basketball. 9.9 seconds left to go. No fear be here, Sebastian Rush. Just throws it up from the corner and simply drills it. Again, the importance of making free throws. You saw it there. We talked through it. Make 2, you make it a 2-possession ball game. Left it in the realm of possibility. And Maranatha Baptist was there to answer. But, as I mentioned, 9.9 seconds still on the clock. I want to say, that's still plenty of time for Vienna to get the length of the floor and put up a last-second shot. So, this one is not done here in regulation by any means. Who knows what's going to happen in the next 9.9 seconds. But, as it stands, well, we're going to be hoping to overtime. Got 2 more games left tonight. How about we push those back a little further? Make it a late night here in Iberia. We'll see what happens, but as it stands, 61 apiece. Timeout going to come to a close here. Was a full timeout taken by Maranatha Baptist. Vienna, no timeouts remaining. Maranatha Baptist, they have 1 timeout remaining. Vienna to inbound here from the baseline, and will be routing to do so. Remember, have to go the full length of the floor in 9 seconds. Ball's inbounded here to Strickland. He's got some space up the right sideline. Coming through here. Picked up by Johnson. Just inside the three-point line, back out to Miller. 2 seconds here. Miller lost the ball. Ball loose on the floor, and we're heading to overtime. We are going to overtime here in this fifth place contest, tied up at 61. Sebastian Rush, the game-tying three-pointer from the left corner, keeps the Warriors in this one. They were trailing by 11 at the half. We got another 4 minutes left to play. Let's take 60 seconds. Nope, 2 minutes. We'll throw up on the clock here. Let's go ahead and take 60 seconds, though. We'll come right back for overtime. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source. It's 2 minutes, or is it 4? 4? Dang, okay. Back here once again, Iberia High School. Forgot to hit the start button here, so apologies for that. That one's on me. As we come back to it here, overtime in Iberia. Our fifth place contest will have 4 minutes up on the clock. They tricked me a little bit there. They threw 2 minutes up, but it's actually going to be 4 minutes here in this overtime period. Tied up at 61. Vienna led this one by as much as 15 points. It was 11 at the half, but the Warriors, who trailed for the majority, if not all of this contest, they finally tied it up. Sebastian Rush, the game-tying three from the corner. Now we just have 4 more minutes to decide a winner, maybe even more. We'll see what happens here, of course, but as it stands, Connor Harvin here with you, 97.9 The Source. Our overtime period will start with the jump ball. Peter Samuelson to jump here for the Warriors of Maranatha Baptist. Sam Rowden set to jump here for Vienna. Officials ready to go. Again, a packed house here tonight in Iberia. We have a whistle here. Might have been cleaning up a spill. So our other official, the tricky trickster that he is, Will Samuelson with a fake toss. He's ready for it, though. I'm ready for it. I'm sure everybody here is ready for it. Just past the 7 o'clock hour here in this fifth place game. Tip's going to be won here by Vienna. Coming across half court, Elias Miller to the corner now. Cass Strickland to the right elbow here. Throws up the jumper. In front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Maranatha Baptist, again, just one lead in this one. That came all the way back at 2-0. Can take a lead here, but now here's a ball overthrown. Ball coming back with Vienna. Trying to throw it to the baseline to Johnson, but instead it was overthrown. Now Vienna comes back. Cass Strickland takes the inbounds pass. Moving to his right, picked up the dribble. Needs a little bit of help. Finds Miller across half court. Miller to the left corner here. On over to Bach. Bach back out to Miller on the wing. Up top to Strickland. Pump fake. Screen set by Rowden. Moving to his left is Strickland. To the right side of the floor. Over to Wilkinson. Wilkinson floats one up to the left wing. Strickland guarded by Johnson. Back on out to Rowden. Rowden to the right wing. Here's Wilkinson for 3. No, back of the rim. High rebound brought in by Samuelson. There's where I got the sun. Samuelson, Wilkinson. Sun. Coming across half court, Donovan Smith. Able to avoid the Vienna defenders. Inside on the right block, Wilbur Voigt lost the dribble. Bonds up loose on the floor, but Voigt saves it. Toss it off over to Samuelson. Samuelson standing top of the key. Now I've ruined it. Coming in right side, going through the runner. No good. Rebounded here by Wilkinson. Numbers back the other way for the Eagles. Layup. Cass Strickland, good. Vienna back out in front, 63-61. Strickland another 2 here. As the Eagles retake the lead. Donovan Smith, right wing, up top over to Rush. Rush going to back it out and on out to half court. Coming over to the right wing. Now moving it back to the left side. Floats one up here for Voigt. Voigt on over to Rush, standing on the corner. Voigt on to Smith, now back up the sideline here. Sebastian Rush for 3 in the lead. No, back of the rim. Loose rebounds, picked up by Voigt. Voigt trying to go inside to Samuelson. He brings it in. Able to keep himself on the floor. Toss it off to Johnson. His shot's no good. Rebounded here by Rowden. Back across half court, coming Vienna. Cass Strickland to the left wing. Backs it out, guarded here by Johnson. Pass to the right side, over to the left. Miller standing on the left wing. To the opposite side now, on over to Wilkinson. He'll hand it on over to Strickland. Vienna very patient with the basketball, but here comes Elias Miller. Dumps it off, right block. Rowden shot, no good, but he's fouled. Heading to the line now for 2. Foul's going to be long, 2. Peter Samuelson, his 3rd. Sam Rowden's first free throw, no good. So it will remain 1 possession here. Second free throw, though, is good. Make it a 3-point ball game. Rowden now with 3 points here. 1:19 left to go in this halftime. Or excuse me, I should say this overtime period. Coming through here. Wilbur Voigt brings it slowly to the right wing. Pass off to Samuelson. Turns around off to Johnson. To the corner now. On over to Smith. Driving left baseline here. Puts up a floater of a shot. Ricochets off the front of the rim. There to bring it in. That'll be Strickland. Eagles out in front here. Under a minute now in overtime. Moving to his left now. Wilkinson. Hands it off here. Miller. Right elbow to the left block. Rowden. Pump fake. Got Samuelson to bite. Now Vienna's going to pull it out. 45 seconds here. Vienna running off a lot of the clock on this possession. Going over to Schwartz. Now on over to Wilkinson. Marinette the Baptist starting to get aggressive on defense, but that leads to an open 3. No good. Rebounded by Samuelson. The Warriors have their opportunity here. Up the left sideline. Here comes Voigt. Off to Smith. Timeout taken here by the Warriors. Be that final timeout taken by the Warriors. Be a 60-second timeout with 29.3 seconds left to go in the period. Take 60, come right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Let's just try not to embarrass ourselves and everything will be fine. Is that a Pepsi Vanilla? Oh no, please not here, not now.
Oh, too late. Steve, it's flavor time, baby, and we're coming to you live with the smoothest cat in the city, Pepsi Vanilla.
No, it's not flavor time.
With a flavor so rich and a taste so smooth. It's delicious. It's refreshing.
Dude, seriously, does this always have to happen when you drink Pepsi Vanilla?
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Pepsi Vanilla, now available in 0 sugar. That's what I like.
Marinette the Baptist taking their final timeout here. 29.3 seconds left to go in this one. The Warriors, they trail by 3. Vienna out in front. Just 3 points since 3 points in this overtime period. Guess both teams do have 1 timeout remaining, by the way. Guess you do gain a timeout in overtime. Here's the ball inbounded to Rush. Rush in the left corner, but guarded closely by Miller. To the corner, on over to Voigt. 23 seconds now. Again, Marinette the Baptist, they'll need a 3. Donovan Smith, left side here. Perhaps a 2 and 1, but only if you get the opportunity. Here's the ball thrown away. That's going to be an over and back. That's going to be Vienna ball. A costly turnover here for the Warriors. The Eagles will control it here. 13 seconds here. Gotta imagine the foul's on the way. But a foul at this point does lead to 2 guaranteed free throws. Gotta look for a steal off the inbounds pass here first. Tanner Bach to inbound. Go for the steal, then the foul, but the ball is inbounded to Strickland. Being chased down by Smith here, trying to poke it loose. Can't do it, though. Strickland back to his left. Now he'll be fouled. And it'll be Cass Strickland heading to the line, shooting 2. The foul's on Smith, his 4th. Strickland stands at the line, shooting 2. First one's up and away. It is good. Makes it a 2-possession ball game. That's a big free throw right there. Misses the second. Shot down the half-court line, no good. 2 seconds left. Samuelson trying to put it back up and in, no good. Rebounded by Rowden. And Vienna, they'll escape this one. In an overtime contest, had the 15-point lead. Maranatha Baptist fought their way back, but Vienna had just enough left in the tank to overcome here in this one and pick up 5th place here in the Iberia Invitational Tournament. So a hard-fought game for both sides. Fun one here in this one. Hopefully our next 2 games will be just as fun. We'll take a short 2-minute break. We'll come back. We'll start up our next contest, the 3rd place game. We'll have, of course, the Dixon Bulldogs set to take on the Stoutland Tigers. We will be back here in just a few moments. Let's make it again 2 minutes. Your final score 65-61 in overtime. Vienna takes 5th place. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
If you've been to Flo's 66 Diner in St. Robert, then you're one of the many. And if you haven't been there, you need to get on the bandwagon because you're missing out. The owner, Missy, has been in the restaurant biz since she was a kid and offers you the best in home-cooked daily specials. Breakfast with one of everybody's favorites, their biscuits and gravy, and, of course, everything else on the menu. That's Flo's 66 Diner next to O'Reilly's on historic Route 66. They're open 7 days a week. And by the way, word is that Flo's 66 Diner has the best servers in town.
When it's time to replace your battery, trust the professional parts people at Part City Auto Parts to help you choose the Super Start battery that's an exact fit for your vehicle. Whether it's a reliable economy, hard-working premium, or powerful extreme, Part City Auto Parts has the Super Start battery you need in stock at a guaranteed low price. Don't let a dead battery slow you down. Visit Part City Auto Parts for a Super Start battery you can count on. Part City Auto Parts.
For all of your auto parts needs, see your Part City Auto Parts store in Iberia and Dixon.
Part City, yeah, Part City, Part City.
In many ways, the Bank of St. Elizabeth is like many other financial institutions with all the modern banking technology. You can bank anywhere you get internet or cell phone service with online banking and mobile apps. And they have loans tailored to fit your needs. They're a bit different because when you invest in the Bank of St. Elizabeth, you not only invest in your community, you invest in you. That means they pay you for banking with them with their Pay You checking accounts. Choose to earn cash or interest. Find out more at the Bank of St. Elizabeth in St. E. With branch offices in Osage Beach, Mary's Home, and Freeburg. The Bank of St. Elizabeth, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I won!
Fuel up, drink, eat, scratch, win. Right here. Eagle Stop, family owned and operated in 48 stores in central and southern Missouri. Join the Eagle Stop loyalty program and get fuel discounts with every purchase. Free drinks monthly and earn points to redeem for snacks, drinks, and fuel. Reward yourself. Eagle Stop, a proud supporter of high school athletics and the communities they represent. Eagle Stop, in a community near you. EagleStopStores.com.
Back here once again at the Iberia High School Gymnasium. Our 5th place game in the books. Our first overtime game of the tournament goes into the way of the Vienna Eagles. The 6th seed claims the 5th place trophy by defeating the Maranatha Baptist Warriors in overtime, 65-61. Connor Harbert here with you, 97.9 The Source. We've got a few minutes left to go before our next contest. Again, that'll see the number 3 seed. How about the number 1 seed? Dixon Bulldogs take on the number 2 seed Stoutland Tigers for 3rd place at the Iberia Invitational Tournament. Let's go ahead and go over some individual numbers here for you in this one. First and foremost, for the Maranatha Baptist Warriors, they finished the tournament in 6th place. How about 14 points at the half and 29 at the break. They trailed by as many as 15. Were able to really kind of chip their way back in. Trailed by 6 at the end of the 3rd quarter, 48-42. And then finally at the final, 61 points in the loss here in this one. But leading the way tonight, 2 scores with 19, Sebastian Rush, who had that game-tying 3 to send the game to overtime. He had 19 points here tonight, and then Peter Samuelson working inside here for the Warriors. He finished with 19 as well. One more double-digit score for you. Donovan Smith finishes with 12 here today. Wilbur Voigt comes through with 5 points, all of which were in the 4th quarter. 4 points for Isaiah Johnson, 2 points for Matthew Morrison, and a 1 point for Xavier Leggett. Now we take a look at Vienna. Again, 18 points at the end of the 1st quarter and 40 at the break. Had that 15-point lead. Kind of saw it evaporate there a little bit. Faced a little bit of adversity, but were able to get it done in overtime here tonight. Leading the way for them Cash Strickland. Once again, Strickland leading the way. 25 points. Once again here, so Cash getting it done. You could say Cash was quite Cash from the field here today. That made me feel old. Duncan Wilkinson, though, he had 16. 15 of those points coming in the first half. 12 points for Elias Miller here tonight. He was your third double-digit scorer. And we take a look at other scores. 8 points for Tanner Bach, 3 points for Sam Rowden, and then 1 point for Gabe Kleffner. So ultimately here, Vienna, like I said, 5th place here at this year's Iberia Invitational Tournament. Maranatha Baptist will finish in 6th place here in this one. And with that being said, we'll move on over to our next contest, our 3rd place game between the Stoutland Tigers and the Dixon Bulldogs. This one should be a whole lot of fun. The 3rd time these two teams have met here this season. Each team, they've taken a game off of the other. It was Stoutland the first time round. It was Dixon the second time round. We'll see who has it this time round. We'll take ourselves a 4-minute timeout. We'll take 4 minutes. We'll come back. We'll talk a little bit more about some players to watch out for. And, of course, we'll get you going with your starting lineups here in this contest. So, hey, we'll take ourselves a 4-minute timeout. We'll come right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The trucks are coming in and coming in. Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has vehicles on the lot with your name on it. Stop by and check out the selection. Take your pick and drive off the lot today with a new or pre-owned vehicle of your choice. Lowe Chevrolet can help you with financing, service, and so much more. Serving the community you live in for over 30 years. Lowe Chevrolet, off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
From short stacks to family memories, from cuddly companions to outdoor adventures, the Bank of Missouri is here for all of life's moments. As a local community bank, we work closely with our customers to understand their priorities and the changes that affect their finances. So whether you need us to be the Bank of Pancake Breakfasts, the Bank of New Best Friends, or the Bank of Fireside Memories, the Bank of Missouri can help you live well, bank well.
New Year's savings all the way through February at St. Robert Auto Supply, your Napa parts store. Get $20 to $25 rebates on the purchase of Legend and Legend Premium AGM and AAA branded automotive batteries. Since it's the coldest time of the year, several Napa brand battery chargers are on sale too, as well as booster cables. Save 50% on Napa night vision headlights. All the oil and antifreeze you'll ever need, you'll find at St. Robert Auto Supply. And pick up a gallon jug of Peak Window De-Icer Windshield Wash in anti-frost purple, $4.49. This and more at your Napa parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you get the good stuff 7 days a week.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
For a free insurance review, for auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Or come see me, John Gregory, in Crocker.
Cook your fried favorites in a healthy way in a new Whirlpool range with air fry mode. Get crispy results with less oil than traditional frying for chicken nuggets, wings, fries, and more using the dishwasher-safe air fry basket right in the oven. Plus, you'll have the flexibility to cook a variety of dishes with 5 cooking modes. Shop Whirlpool ranges at St. Elizabeth TV and Appliance, 259 South Walnut Street, St. Elizabeth.
It's hard to remain competitive in the fast-moving manufacturing world. Trust and dependability are 2 qualities that are non-negotiable. That's how Inventory Sales Company of St. Elizabeth has built their solid business foundation, providing quality fasteners, struts, weld studs, tools, fabrication, and more for over 35 years. Expertise in 7 distinct divisions allows them to customize materials to fit your needs. Inventory Sales Company also has over 600,000 feet of warehouse space to store your store materials until you're ready to use them on site. Where the customer is king, Inventory Sales Company, 683 Highway 52 in St. Elizabeth. Call 866-480-2412 or visit inventorysales.com.
When the chaos is over and the dust settles, it's a relief to see that big old tree you've always loved still there, unharmed and confident. Confidence that brings about trust and comfort from a full-service bank right here in your own community. Your one stop for savings, checking, home equity and auto loans, and CDs and money markets. That's your protection from the storm.
The Bank of Iberia in 2 locations, Iberia and Waynesville. Come on in to the Bank of Iberia.
Back here once again at the Iberia High School Gymnasium. We are just about 2 minutes away from the opening tip, or at least the starting lineups here in this third place contest. And the number 1 seed Dixon Bulldogs set to take on the number 2 seed Stoutland Tigers. Connor Harbert here with you at this one, 97.9 The Source. As we take a look here, 2 teams that were upset in the championship semifinals, at least seeding-wise there. Of course, the number 1 Dixon Bulldogs falling to the number 4 seed, the host Iberia Rangers, 52-47. And the exciting contest that really kind of came down to the wire there. And of course, Stoutland, they fell to St. Elizabeth yesterday by 11, 85-74 in one of the game's highest scoring, or at least one of the tournament's highest scoring games here this year. So we'll see who gets the better of it here in this one. Of course, lots to like about both our sides. The games, and 2 teams that we've seen plenty. Back at the Frisco League tournament, of course, it was the Stoutland Tigers beat Dixon in the semifinals of that tournament to move on to the finals. Of course, Stoutland would then go on to lose to Licking. But later on in the regular season, in a game that we broadcast, sheer coincidence, just kind of making my schedule, and it kind of worked out that way, we were able to see Dixon and Stoutland once again. And that time round, it was Dixon who was able to come out on top and pick up the victory. So this one should be a very, very fun contest. These 2 teams, the last time we saw them, they've played very, very close. Was not a blowout in any sense of the word. So this is going to be a game that really, it's going to come down to who wants it more. I know both teams, they do want it, but who wants it more? I think really, no, that's a little esoteric, but I think that really kind of applies here in this one. So we'll see who gets what, but we'll get our starting lineups here in just a moment. Looks like it will be Dixon, the home team, here for you in this one. It will be Stoutland, the away team. Dixon, of course, the higher seed. Well, we'll get the Stoutland lineup first here for you. We'll get it together here. Will Mara going to be announced here for the starting lineup. He will get the start. Brad Shaw will also start this one out. Luke Ash will also get the start. And, of course, you'll have Justin Crabtree out on the floor. And finally, rounding out the starting lineup, that'll be the big man down inside in Jaden Pendergrass. Stoutland Tigers, of course, they're coached by Joe Nicholson. Now time for the starting lineup here for the Dixon Bulldogs. Case Sinden will get the start here. Of course, he'll handle a lot of the point guard duties. Working down inside, you'll have the sophomore and Thomas McBride. Drew Young going to get the start. Of course, freshman getting some varsity minutes. And you'll have the leading scorer here, the senior in Drake Young. Was a big part of keeping Dixon in that ball game a couple of days ago. And finally, rounding out the starting lineup here for you, that's going to be Roston Martin. So, getting your lineups here for you. For Dixon, you'll have Sinden, you'll have McBride, you'll have Young and Young, Drew and Drake, and then you'll have Roston Martin down there as well. For the Stoutland Tigers, you'll have Morrow, you'll have Shaw, you'll have Ash, you'll have Crabtree, and you'll have Jaden Pendergrass as well. Pendergrass to jump, Thomas McBride to jump here for Dixon. Connor Harbor here with you, 97.9 The Source. Our officials up and away. Opening tip is going to be won here by Stoutland. It'll be Brad Shaw who comes across half court to get us going here in this one. Luke Ash moving to his left-hand side. Going to pass it off to Shaw on the corner. Over now to Ash. To the left side, to the back side, or to the left side, I should say. Luke Ash for 3. Drained it. Stoutland takes a quick 3-0 lead. Luke Ash, we know he's a 3-point threat. Likes to shoot from outside. Does so there. What does Dixon have on offense? Drake Young trying to send it on inside, but it's tipped into the hands of Ash. Here comes Ash now. Going to go all the way in. Right side layup off the front of the rim and in. So a quick 5 points here for Luke Ash. Good start, I'd say. Sinden comes back across half court. already trailing 5-0 here in this one. Top of the key, Drew Young. Young trying to go inside, but it's stripped away and stolen away here by Morrow. Already a few steals here for Stoutland. Morrow trying to go all the way in. His shot, no good, off the front of the rim, fighting for his own rebound. Does come up with it here. Now going to bring it on back out to the left wing. Stoutland going to pick it on up. Pendergrass with the ball, on over to Shaw. Shaw guarded here by Sinden. Looks to be man-to-man defense for Dixon. Off over to Crabtree, over to Ash. Going to shoot the three once more. No good. Pendergrass fighting for the rebound. Shaw has it. No, on the floor. Picked up here by Dixon. Sinden going to lob one down the floor. Drake Young, nobody in front of him. Left side layup, good. Dixon on the board here. Drake Young with his first two. 5-2, 6:20 left to go in the first. Ash coming across to his right. Brings it across, over to the left side, and over to the corner now, Will Morrow. Squares up, driving through Thomas McBride. Layup, no good. Gets his own rebound. Still looking to work here on McBride. Post up, double team, back out to the corner, over to Shaw. Shaw lost the dribble, Sinden diving on it. It'll be a jump ball called. Possession arrow pointing toward Dixon. So turnover here on Stoutland. Bulldogs a chance to bring it back to within one or maybe tie it with a three-pointer. Of course, still plenty of basketball left to be played. Another packed house here for this third place contest. Ralston Martin here on the left block. Fakes a shot one way, goes back the other. Foul on the rebound here. Going to be charged to Luke Ash. Our game's first foul going to be charged here to the Tigers. Ash has picked up his first. It'll be Dixon basketball underneath. Sending to the left corner, Drew Young. Couple dribbles, now going to take the three. Looking for the tie, no good, but gets his own rebound. Right side layup, left it long. Rebound, though, for McBride. That shot's blocked by Pendergrass, and he'll come down with the rebound. Dixon coming up empty here. Stoutland on the fast break. Will Morrow kicks it off to the left block here. Crabtree, one dribble, goes to the right side of the basket for the easy two. Crabtree extends the Stoutland lead back to 5 now, 7-2. Sinden moves to his left to the elbow. Now over to, just shy of the corner. Back up top now over to Drake Young. Guarded here by Crabtree. Going to his left to the left block. Trying to go inside to McBride. One dribble, shot off the side of the backboard. Rebounded by Crabtree. Crabtree up the center of the floor. Comes to the top of the key. To the right wing now. Bradshaw faking the shot. Right side layup. Left it short. Fighting for his own board once more. Stoutland always looking for the offensive rebound. Couldn't get it there. Ball's tipped out of bounds. Takes us to a Dixon timeout. So the Bulldogs control the basketball, but we'll have a 30-second timeout. Let's go ahead and take 30 seconds. 4:57 left to go in the first. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The Dixon Area Caring Center is a thrift store, community room, and food pantry. The thrift store is donation-based. Donations may be dropped off during business hours. Food pantry hours are Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 11 a.m. until noon. If eligible, you can receive food pantry assistance once a month. They also serve commodities on the third Thursday of every month from 1 until 3 p.m. The DACC has recently added a fitness center. If interested, call or stop by the store and get an application. Dixon Area Caring Center is here for you always when you need them.
4:57 left to go in the first. Dixon controlling the basketball, but Stoutland, they lead by 5 here early on in this third place contest. Connor Harvard here with you, 97.9 The Source. Case Sinden up the floor. We'll give it off to Drew Young, gets it right back, standing on the right wing, guarded by Shaw. Stoutland also a man-to-man defense. Two teams opting for man-to-man. Pass goes inside, McBride over Pendergrass, it's good. McBride with the move to find himself his first two. Now he's a steal off the inbounds pass. Ralston Martin kicks it out to the corner. Sinden driving to his left, finds McBride. McBride again on the right block for two. A quick 1-2 combo there for Dixon. 7-6 our score, but Stoutland coming back quickly. Shaw out to the corner here. Here comes Morrow to the right. Has the ball stripped, still on the block. Goes back outside over to Ash. Ash up top to Shaw. Shaw to the right side, now over to Morrow. Top of the key three for Morrow, no good. Pendergrass offensive rebound. Fade away, off the glass and in. Pendergrass on the board with his first two. 9-6. Pendergrass, mostly a defensive threat. Can have quite a bit of points as well. Saw him reach double digits a couple nights ago. Despite the loss there to St. Elizabeth. Here's a pass, trying to find Sinden on the baseline. Stolen away by Pendergrass. I said, Pendergrass, some very quick hands. Lots of steals, lots of blocks. Here's Morrow, spins around to his left. Layup up and in. Morrow with, again, first 2 points of the game, 11-6. 3.5 minutes left to go in the first. Here comes Sinden. Pass it out to Drew Young. Shot from the corner is good. First three-pointer of the game, at least on the Dixon side of things, comes from Drew Young. 11-9, back to 2. Here's Bradshaw, ball poked, but able to push it on out to Crabtree. Crabtree lost possession of it. Ball loose on the floor, scooped up by McBride. Dixon back in control here. Coming up slowly, Case Sinden. 2-pointer ties, 3-pointer takes the lead. Sinden on to Drake Young, steps back behind the line, inside McBride. Gonna find a cutting Drake Young, ball blocked away by Pendergrass into the hands of Shaw. Shaw floats one up the floor here to Stoutland, on over to Shaw. Driving left baseline here, Crabtree, no good. Morrow on the rebound. Morrow's putback's not there. Still loose on the rebound. Austin Martin able to eventually create some space and pull it in. So Stoutland coming up empty despite the second chance. Here's Sinden on the block, spins back around to his right. Pass back up to the top of the key. Martin coming through to his right, to the elbow now. Stops out to the corner. Drew Young looking again for the three. Got another. Back-to-back threes here for Drew Young, and that puts Dixon out in front. It's 12-11. Luke Ash coming through, left side. Fouled. He'll head to the line for two. Finally got the bug in my throat. Hopefully that'll be less of a problem from now on. Here's the fouls charge to Drake Young. He'll pick up his first. Ash at the free throw line. First one's good. Ties it back up here at 12. Luke Ash, 6 points. Second free throw now on its way. No good. Right side of the rim and a long rebound. Maverick Jokum there to run it down. And Dixon comes back with it. Still tied here at 12. Sending it out to the right wing here. Three-pointer. Dominic Sheldon good for three. Bulldogs have found their stride from deep. This time it's Dominic Sheldon. Dixon leads 15-12. Luke Ash, left side. Pass off to Morrow. Morrow on the left elbow here, spinning around to his left. Shot blocked away by Jokum. Blocks it out of bounds. Stoutland to inbound here from the baseline. Be Shaw to do so. Michael Kincaid, by the way, in the ball game here for the Tigers. It'll be Kincaid who takes it, top of the key. Guarded by Drew Young. He'll toss it off to Ash. Ash moving to his right here to Shaw, now to Morrow. Morrow guarded by Sheldon. Morrow looking to post up. Nope, outside to Ash. Ash for three. Does he have it? No. Short off the backboard. Rebounded by Sheldon. Sheldon will push it away on over to Sinden. Sheldon set to screen. Sinden comes through to his right. To the baseline now. Stops. Off to Jokum. Jokum trying to go across the lane to a cutting Drew Young. But he does travel beforehand. He'll come back here with Stoutland. A minute 15 left to go in the first. Caden Pendergrass to his left. Over to Shaw. Centers it once again to Michael Kincaid. Throws it over to the wing once more to Pendergrass. Dangerous pass top of the key. Drake Young got a hand on it, but Ash able to pick it back up. To the corner here, Michael Kincaid. Guarded by Drew Young to Ash to the opposite corner, Pendergrass. Passing it around here. Ball tipped by Sinden. He's able to save it before it goes out of bounds. Sinden comes up with the steal here, pushing it up, centering the basketball to the left wing here. Drake Young for three. Another one, maybe. No, too long. Much too long off the backboard. Rebounded by Morrow. Morrow not fully across half court there, just narrowly avoided the over and back. Pass off to Kincaid. No good. Rebounded by Shaw. Shaw on to Pendergrass on the left wing. Moving to his right to the elbow. Outside over to Kincaid. One dribble. Picks it back up. On over now to Shaw. Left wing Stoutland. Excuse me, I should say Pendergrass. Who does play, in fact, for Stoutland. Now on over to Shaw. Shaw going to hold on to it here. 7 seconds left to go in the quarter. Now they'll initiate the play. Here's Ash, closely guarded by Sinden. Sinden going to pick up the foul. So Sinden picks up his first, team's second. It'll be Stoutland to inbound here from the sideline. Shaw gets it in here to Ash. 2 seconds. Awkward shot, blocked out of bounds. 0.4 seconds on the clock here. Enough time for maybe a pass and tip. Young blocks that one away. Ash really unable to create some space there. But again, Stalin has a chance for the lob and the tip. We'll see if they can get it done here. Half second to do it. Goes into Ash. Ash able to get the shot off, but he left it short. It'll be a 3-point Dixon lead here at the break. So Stalin starts out hot, but Dixon, well, the outside shooting was there. 3 threes in the quarter. They lead this one by 3 here at 15-12. Take 60 seconds and we'll come right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
In today's world, everybody specializes in something. We can make this, but not that. We can do this, but not that. We can fix this, but not... Whoa, let's back up. There's a place where you can get it all done when it comes to your transportation. K&M Service Center on Highway 133 in Dixon is that place. A traditional service center. Tires, custom wheels, oil changes, mechanic work. If it's a problem with your ride, call or stop by K&M Service Center in Dixon. Their number is 759-7677. They're at 16350 Highway 133. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like E-Club. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
Out of the timeout here, how about out of the quarter break? Second quarter time here in Stalin, or here in Iberia. Stalin with the basketball. They trail 15-12, but still trying here at the basket. Couldn't get to go on 3 tries of asking. Dixon on the attack here. They lead 15-12. Fadeaway 3, but the travel first. It'll be Stalin basketball. Connor Harvard here with you today, 97.9 The Source. Glad you could join me here for another night of the Iberia Invitational Tournament. Actually, the final night. Just 2 more games remaining in the tournament. 3rd place, 1st place. Our championship game coming up after this one here tonight. Luke Ash lost the dribble there. It's stolen by Young. Young, the layup through Shaw, no good. Gets his own rebound. While the foul on the rebound. Going to be charged here to Luke Ash. Luke Ash going to pick up his 2nd foul. He'll come out of the ball game. Michael Kincaid replaces him. 2nd team foul charge to the Tigers here. So it's going to be Drake Young to inbound from the baseline. Ball inbounded here. Drew Young to the left side. Sheldon winding up the 3. Got it. Dominic Sheldon, his 2nd 3. 6 points now for him. It's a 6-point Dixon lead, 18-12. Back the other direction. Blocking foul. Going to be charged here on Dominic Sheldon. That'll lead to 2 shots here for Michael Kincaid. Kincaid at the line. Chance to add himself to the book tonight. First shot. That one's going to be good. Kincaid cuts the lead to 5 here, 18-13. 2nd free throw, also good. Kincaid going to go 2 for 2, 18-14. Moving to his left here, Sinden. Bounce pass, back out to the wing, over to Drake Young. Now over to Drew Young, opposite side corner. To the block, trying to throw it inside to Yoakum. Ends up in the hands of Drake Young instead. Way up, right side, no good. Fight for the board, picked up by Yoakum. Yoakum shot through Pendergrass is good. Maverick Yoakum's first 2. 2014. Bradshaw, right wing up top. Crabtree. To the left side, on over to Kincaid. Here's Shaw, trying to match. 3-pointer, no good. Long rebound, hauled in by Crabtree. Spinning around to his right here, runs into some traffic on the baseline. Fights Leu. And actually finds the way to the basket for 2. Ran simply into Case Sinden, who fell on the floor. Now lost the dribble. Ball back here with Stalin. Crabtree ran into Sinden. Sinden hit the floor. There was a no call. Crabtree lost the dribble, was able to pick it up underneath the basket. and put it in off the glass. Sometimes it just works like that. Michael Porter in the ballgame now for the Tigers. He replaces Pendergrass. Here's Crabtree up to the right wing. Jump stop, throws it away. Dominic Sheldon to inbound. He'll come across. Here comes Case Sinden. Right wing, Drew Young. Screen set by Drake. Drew to the free throw line. Outside Sheldon. Pump fake. Out to the left wing now. Drew Young. Drew. Over to Sinden. Guarded here by Shaw. Aaron Franklin to the scoring table here for the Tigers. Sinden to the left side. Here's Sheldon moving to his right. Free throw line. Sends it on out. Drew Young looking for his third three. No, back of the rim. Rebounded by Morrow. Down the floor. Nobody around him. Kincaid stops on the left block. Puts it up and in. 2016 now. Kincaid with 4. Leads cut to 2 here for the time being. 5:20 left to go in the second. Drake Young here, right elbow. Underneath the basket now to Drew Young. Shot left short. Who's got the rebound? Drew has his own rebound. Left side layup is good. Yoakum fought under there. Eventually tipped it over to Drew Young, who was able to finish. Young's got 8, 22-18. Comes McBride. Roston Martin to the scoring table here. Shaw sends it on out to Porter. How about Kincaid? Driving left baseline here. Tries to get it to Porter. Ball ends up in the hands of Crabtree instead. Here's an underhanded layup. No good. Rebounded by Yoakum. Off to Drake Young. Down the middle of the floor. Over to Drew. Drew up and under with it. No good. Rebounded by Porter. Went for the circus shot. Couldn't finish it here. Kincaid loses the dribble up the right sideline. Ball coming back now with Dixon. Couple subs here. Checking out. Sheldon and Yoakum. Again, McBride and Roston Martin check back in. Aaron Franklin in the ballgame for the first time. He replaces Justin Crabtree. Sends it to the right wing. Goes inside McBride. McBride going to find a cutting Drake Young. No, Drew Young, on the left baseline. And he'll put it up and in. He's our first double-digit scorer tonight. He's got 10. The younger Young looks like he's got it going here today. We've talked about it. One or the other, and maybe sometimes even both, as we'll have a double dribble called on Stoutland on the other end. And that'll bring us Jaden Pendergrass back in here for Michael Porter. One Young is always liable to pop off, and so far it's been Drew. Drake with 2, Drew with 2, but the last 2 games we've saw Dixon, it was Drake. 23 points despite the loss last time out for Drake. Almost had half of Dixon's points in that game. Roston Martin left block, spins around to the right, shot up no good. Pendergrass with the emphatic rebound off the rim. So he'll bring it up himself here, passing it on over to the left, over to Kincaid. Now goes over to Shaw and up top to Franklin. Franklin on to Kincaid and on over to Pendergrass. Here's Shaw, taking his time. Left wing, Kincaid. Corner now for Pendergrass, trying to put the ball on the floor, but he traveled with it. Took some extra steps there before putting the ball on the floor. Dixon basketball now. Another sub here. Here comes Justin Crabtree, replacing Franklin. Quick break for Crabtree before coming right back in. 3:30 left to go in the first half. Here's Case Sinden once more. Sinden again, the undisputed point guard here for the Bulldogs. He does the majority of the work, at least in bringing the basketball up the floor. McBride, free throw line, on out to Drake Young. Over to Martin, trying to look inside over to McBride, but he'll take it top of the key instead. Left wing, Drew Young, picked up here by Kincaid. Pass over to Sinden. They'll bring it out to the wing, coming back to his left. Stops on the wing, goes inside to Martin. Martin finds a cutting Drew Young. Right side layup again, has that same play. Drew Young likes that right baseline. He likes to drive that baseline. Here we go. Will Morrow right block the other way. Shot up left too long. Out of bounds it goes. Coming back with Dixon. (26-18) now our score. It's an 8-point Dixon advantage. Dixon's really found their stride here over the last few minutes. Starting to slowly pull away. Though here's a pass ripped away by Shaw. Out of bounds. Last touch by Shaw. But still read the pass. Here's Sinden. Out to the right wing, Martin. Few dribbles. Top of the key, Drew Young. Now here's Martin. Martin going to take the mid-range jumper. Whistle and a foul. 2 free throws now for Roston Martin. Foul's going to be called on Jaden Pendergrass, who I'll say right now, very frankly, he's not even close to the play at hand. But they're going to keep it on Pendergrass. Wow. That's a blown call and a half. First free throw here for Martin is good. Martin's got his first here. 27-18. Second free throw. No good. Back of the rim, but it's rebounded. No. Almost brought in by Sinden, but instead it's actually going to be Drake Young. So still a positive result here for Dixon. Here's Drew Young, right baseline. Shot blocked by Morrow. Pendergrass comes down with it. So despite the offensive rebound, Stalin able to hold firm. Able to get the basketball back here. Crabtree spinning around to his right. Right block. Layup again left long. Ball ends up loose in the floor, out of bounds. Coming back with Dixon. Nine-point ball game here. Dixon another chance to make it a double-digit lead. Under 2 minutes to go in the half now. Pass off Drake Young. Up and around to the left wing. Drew Young. Young to his right. Up top over to Sinden. Right elbow here to Martin. Squares up. Travels with it. Fouling violation. Ball back over to Stoutland. Coach Nicholson down below us. Still giving the official the business over that previous call. And again, I must stress, it was a blown call. Pendergrass was not near that play. There was a couple players who could have picked up the foul. Pendergrass not one of them. Coming to his right. Pass off to Shaw. On the left wing. Up top to Crabtree. To the right wing. Over to Kincaid. Trying to flow one up here to Pendergrass. Right block. Mauled underneath. He'll head to the line for two. Jaden Pendergrass. Thomas McBride going to pick up that foul. Foul number 1. Pendergrass, first of 2 on the way. No good. Back of the rim. Pendergrass, 2 points. Second free throw. Also rims out. That one held scoreless from the free throw line this time. And it's still 9, 27-18. To the left, Sinden. Right wing over to Martin. Martin looking to penetrate middle. Pass off left block. McBride, pump fake, bucket the foul. So McBride gets the bucket. He'll get the foul. He'll get a chance to make it a 3-point play. Foul belongs here to Will Morrow, who will pick up his first. Team fourth. McBride's free throw is good. So McBride completes the 3-point play. 7 points now. He'll check out the ball game. Dominic Sheldon back in. 30-18. 12-point advantage for Dixon. Here with a minute 12. Stoutland a bit cold here over the last few minutes. Trying to change that here. Here's Pendergrass, right wing. Picks up the dribble. Finds a cutting Shaw. Shaw, right side layup is good. Rolls in off the rim. Shaw with his first 2. Back to 10, 30-20. 52 seconds left to go in the half. Drake Young up top over to Martin. Come to his left. On over to Sinden now. Sinden on the wing. Brings it back out to half court. Top of the key. On over Drake Young. Young back to the center. To the right wing, Martin. Martin looking to go around Shaw here. Looking to go all the way to the basket. Shot blocked by Pendergrass. But he also picks up a foul. Got too much of it there. Fouls on Pendergrass. Number 2 on him. So Ralston Martin stands at the line shooting 2. Misses the first short. 1 for 3 now from the line is Martin. Second free throw does hit that one. Martin 2 for 4 from the line here. Pendergrass over to the left block. Justin Crabtree, the layup is good. That'll make it 31-22. Back to single digits, the lead here. 15 seconds left to go in the half. Case Sinden, top of the key, moving to his right. Could be the final shot of the half here. Drew Young on the left wing, guarded by Kincaid. Opposite side of the floor now over to Martin. Martin top of the key to the left side. Here's Drew Young moving left baseline. Shot, no good, but he's fouled. There'll be 2 more free throws here at the end of the half for Drew Young. Now on Justin Crabtree, number 1 on him. So 2 free throws here for Drew Young to add on to the lead before the break. First free throw is good. Young now with 13 points in the half. Second free throw is also good. 11 points the advantage here. 1 second to work with. Kincaid just going to chuck one down the floor. That'll be the end of the first half. So, it's an 11-point lead once more here at the break. We had an 11-point lead in the 5th place game. We had an 11-point lead here in this one. We'll see if we have similar results here in the second half. But as it stands, Dixon taking care of business tonight. They lead Stoutland 33-22. So we'll take 2 minutes. We will come back. I'll have some numbers here for you, and we'll get you going here for the second half of play in this one. First, let's go ahead and take 2 minutes. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament right here, 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Trust Husqvarna to handle the toughest jobs around your household. No matter the size of your yard or farm, S&D Feed and Small Engine Repair along with Husqvarna have you covered. When it comes to lawn care, they have the feed and seed to grow your lawn or farm, and the mowers, chainsaws, and weed eaters to keep your property looking its best. Visit S&D Feed and Small Engine Repair on West 4th Street in Dixon. Remember S&D, solutions for agri-need.
As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
You seem a little quiet.
Frustrated at work.
Oh, what's going on?
Being a CNA at a big hospital is nothing more than get me this and give me that. I always thought it would be a job that really made a difference.
Maybe you should downsize, specialize, or find a fit for your passion.
Is there such a place?
Dixon Nursing and Rehab, located in the heart of Dixon, Missouri, is now hiring certified nursing assistants. If you're not certified but have the passion to serve in a home-like environment and make a difference in the lives of residents every day, stop in and apply today. Dixon Nursing and Rehab can provide the courses needed to get you certified and to start for your career today.
Outsource your entire accounting department, or just one piece at a time, to Bert Deerhoff, CPA, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City. Bert Deerhoff, CPA, has been serving the area for over 20 years. His award-winning team of specialists coordinate outsourcing of the business functions that take up your valuable time. Stop by Bert Deerhoff, CPA today, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City, and see what he can do for you. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays. Call 573-634-4006.
Here at halftime at the Iberia High School Gymnasium, our third place contest at the moment. The number 1 seed Dixon Bulldogs taking care of business. They lead Stowin 33-22 here at the break. Connor Harbin here with you, 97.9 The Source here as we take a look here at your numbers from the first half. Obviously, Stowin coming off to a quick start here. Had the lead for the first half of the first quarter, but Dixon really found their stride there, started hitting shots from outside, and really that momentum kind of carried themselves into the second quarter. Well, winners of the first quarter, 15-12, did win that second quarter as well, 18-10, again to build what is now an 11-point lead. So let's go ahead and take a look at scoring numbers from that first half here for you. First of all, for Stoutland, nobody in double digits just yet. Their scoring effort has been rather spread out, but they do have 2 scores with 6 here at the moment. Luke Ash, he was part of that hot start in the first quarter. He comes through with 6 points there. Look for him to get going again in the second half. Also, Justin Crabtree, 3 shots from inside the 3-point line, 3 shots from the field. He's got a total of 6 as well. 4 points for Michael Kincaid, and then you have 3 scores with 2 points apiece. Will Morrow, Brad Shaw, and Jaden Pendergrass all coming through with 2 again for a total of 22 points. Now we take a look here at Dixon, 15 at the end of the first quarter, 33 at the half. Leading the way right now, Drew Young, a freshman, currently leading the Dixon Bulldogs. Of course, we know both Youngs are very capable of leading a team in scoring. Right now, it is 100% Drew Young. He's got 14. Thomas McBride currently holding 7 points down. Dominic Sheldon, a couple of 3-pointers for him off the bench tonight. He's got 6 overall, 2 points apiece for Drake Young, Roston Martin, and then Maverick Yoakum there as well. So 33 total points again for Dixon as they jump out to an early halftime lead. So don't forget, after this one, make sure you come right on back. We will have for you the championship game tonight. Of course, the hosts and the number 4 seed, the Iberia Rangers, upset Dixon in the conference, or should I say the championship semifinals, to get where they are now. But of course, they will have to go through one more team, St. Elizabeth Hornets. They've looked awfully impressive, defeating Stoutland and, of course, picking up a huge win over Vienna in the first round. So 2 good teams set to go at it here. Of course, one more question we have for Iberia in that one. Do you have another game in you without Jaden Rowden or Eli Hensley? They've been without Hensley for a while, but they did lose Jaden Rowden during that opening round win over Maranatha Baptist. We're able to get it done against Dixon, but without a big man, Jaden Rowden, how do you play against Jace Kiesel? They were able to play around the Dixon defense, or they were able to play around the Dixon post game. Got to play around that St. Elizabeth post game here tonight. And of course, for St. Elizabeth, how do you get it to Kiesel? How do you enable him? Of course, reached 1,000 points in his last game. As confused as I was about all of it, he did hit 1,000 points. I think he has 1,002 now officially for his career. How do you enable him? How do you get him in that game? And does that open up other scoring opportunities for the Hornets? Do you draw focus to Kiesel, opening up other plays around the floor? We know they have multiple scorers. We really do. Of course, looking for that game. There we go. Yeah, Caleb Bullockschlager, Nick Heckemeyer off the bench. Levi Holtmeyer can score. Gavin Williams off the bench last game for the Hornets. He had 15 there. Those are the kind of plays that open up once you get that ball, once you get Kiesel going inside. You get opposing teams to start thinking about him in there. But that's all stuff to talk about here when we move on to our championship game. For now, we got the third place game coming up. We got that second half. It's an 11 points. Dixon lead, 33-22 over Stoutland. We'll take 3 more minutes. We'll come right back. We'll have that second half for you. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The old-timers say we don't know what hard times are. We say, yeah, we do. It's in downtown Iberia. It's the Hard Times Grill with great specials offering up down-home cooking. From burgers with all the fixins to tenderloin sandwiches to dinners including flat iron steaks and catfish. There's appetizers, salads, and there's a large kids menu too. It's hometown cooking each and every day the doors are open, which are normally at 11 a.m. Hard Times Grill, 302 North St. Louis Street in downtown Iberia. Hard times in this day and age is someplace you want to go in Iberia. Outsource your entire accounting department, or just one piece at a time, to Bert Deerhoff, CPA, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City. Bert Deerhoff, CPA, has been serving the area for over 20 years. His award-winning team of specialists coordinate outsourcing of the business functions that take up your valuable time. Stop by Bert Deerhoff, CPA today, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City, and see what he can do for you. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays. Call 573-634-4006.
You seem a little quiet.
Frustrated at work.
Oh, what's going on?
Being a CNA at a big hospital is nothing more than get me this and give me that. I always thought it would be a job that really made a difference.
Maybe you should downsize, specialize, or find a fit for your passion.
Is there such a place?
Dixon Nursing and Rehab, located in the heart of Dixon, Missouri, is now hiring certified nursing assistants. If you're not certified but have the passion to serve in a home-like environment and make a difference in the lives of residents every day, stop in and apply today. Dixon Nursing and Rehab can provide the courses needed to get you certified and to start for your career today.
Fancher Rica's Funeral Home in Iberia has been serving the needs of the community for many years. The caring expert professional staff will guide you during one of the most difficult times of your life. At Fancher Rica's Funeral Home, you will find compassion, dedication, and pride in a business that has grown with the area. Fancher Rica's Funeral Home of Iberia, Meda, and St. Elizabeth. Call 573-793-2211. Fancher Rica's Funeral Homes, where memories make lasting impressions.
Back here once again, Iberia High School. About to enter the second half of play in our third place contest. Again, our number 1 seed Dixon Bulldogs. They currently lead the number 2 seed Stalin Tigers for third place, 33-22. So starting out with the basketball here, it will be Dixon. He has to build upon this 11-point lead. Stalin going to be looking for the comeback. We've already seen an 11-point comeback here today. Unfortunately, did not end up in favor of the team doing the comeback. Vienna ultimately able to come out on top there in that one. But we'll see if Stalin has the comeback magic in him here. Drake Young, though, going to find an open lane to the basket. Not a good start, though. Was Drake Young able to find a lane, put it in for 2. 13-point Dixon lead, 35-22. See if Drake Young gets it going here for the Bulldogs here in the second half. Kept unusually quiet there in that first half. Didn't necessarily have to be the guy. But does have a quick 2 here. Jaden Pendergrass, right elbow, spinning to his left, sends it on out to Shaw. Shaw going to put the ball on the floor here, comes over to the right block, back outside to Ash. Ash coming on in here. Awkward shot, contested shot, rebounded by Drake Young. Young coming up the middle, passing off to Sinden. Just didn't let everybody go by. Before passing around the perimeter to the left wing. Trying to float one up here for Young. Young comes down the right block, sends it back outside to Sinden. Left wing now. Here's Drew Young for 3. Got it! That'll be a timeout here taken by Stoutland. So Drew Young now with 17 points. Drains his third 3 of the game. Just like that, it's a 16-point lead. 38-22. 7 minutes left to go here in this third quarter. We'll go ahead and take ourselves 30 seconds. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Town and Country Bank. Banking the way it should be. With 11 locations throughout the area, you're never far away. We have all the services of the big banks, except we're locally owned and dedicated to personal service that you'd expect from a friend. Town and Country Bank. 11 locations throughout the area or online 24 hours a day at tcbanks.com. Town and Country Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Quick timeout here in the second half, taken by Stoutland, but the Tigers do control the basketball. Trailing by 16 here, 38-22. Dixon a hot start here to the third quarter, a 2 and a 3 already to their name. Hunter Harbor here with you, 97.9 The Source. Here's Will Morrow, right wing. Coming over to the block here. Spins around to his left, passes off to Crabtree. Crabtree looking to penetrate. He'll be fouled on the way up. He'll head to the line for 2. Crabtree at the line, shooting 2. First free throw is up and away. Front of the rim, no good. Stoutland going to need those free throws if they're going to want to make a comeback here. Stoutland not the best from the free throw line at the moment. 3 of 7, under 50%. Second free throw, that time it's good. Back to 50% now. Crabtree, your leading scorer for the Tigers. He's got 7, 38-23. Drake Young, right wing, over to the opposite wing. Now over to Drew Young. Inside, going to go to Martin. Post is up, now going to find Drew Young. Moving left baseline, layup's good. 17 points the lead now. Drew Young, 19 points. Drake Young trying to jump the passing lane, but it's Ash who comes across half court. Moving it on over to the right wing here, dribbling on through. Layup good, bucket in the foul. Attacking the basket there. Luke Ash gets the 2, gets a chance at one more. Now your leading scorer with 8. Can make it 9 from the line. Foul's going to belong here to Roston Martin, his second. Free throw up, free throw good. So Ash converts the and 1. 9 points for him, 40-26 now. The right corner here. Here comes Sinden. Ball stripped away by Ash. Excuse me, how about Shaw? Shaw, right side layups, good. Couple back-to-back buckets here. Timeout taken by Dixon now. Be another 30-second timeout, but the lead's cut to 12, 40-28. 6:03 left to go here in the third. Back in 30, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. 97.9, The Source.
Happy New Year from everyone at Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert. I'm Mike Freeman, and I'd like to invite you to start the new year in a new Ford. Hurry in now to take advantage of 0% financing for 36 months with approved credit on new 2022 F-150s and select SUVs. Plus, get a $1,000 rebate and huge Ed Morse discounts. Visit Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert today or shop online at edmorsefordstrobert.com and find out what it means to be backed by Morse. Offer in January 31st. See dealer for details.
Coming out of the Dixon timeout here, 12 points in the lead now. Spartans 17, but Stout on the and 1 play, then the steal, then the layup. They've brought it back to 12. Still a long time to play in this one. 6:01 left to go in the third. Drew Young passes up top over to Michael Kincaid. Excuse me, wrong team. How about Dominic Sheldon? He'll give it on over to Sinden on the right wing. Trying to find an entry pass to Sheldon. Lost it, picked up by Stoutland. Here comes Stoutland once more. Crabtree, left wing. Tripped up there. It's the call on that one. Here comes Drake Young, though. Middle of the lane. Layup is no good. Left off the rim. Pendergrass with the rebound. Going up the floor here. Finds Crabtree. Goes through. A side layup. Missed it. Long rebound. Brought in by Morrow. Here comes Morrow. Mid-range jumper over Sheldon's good. Morrow now with his second bucket of the day. 4 points. Back to 10. 7-0 run here for Stoutland, 40-30. Sinden to his right, to the elbow now. Stops to the left side, Drew Young. And Drew Young, 19 points tonight, 19 of the 40. Sheldon top of the key, back to Young. Up to the top of the key, Sinden. Sinden a bounce pass over to Sheldon, looking for a third 3. No, left it short, but an offensive rebound here for Drew Young. Now he'll try the 3. Left wide open in the corner, got it. Drew Young's fourth 3 of the ball game, back to 13, 43-30. Stoutland got crossed up there. Nobody within a mile of Drew Young on that 3. Here's Pendergrass on the left block, working on Maverick Yoakum, puts it up and in. Pendergrass using his power to full effect, 43-32. Drew Young, left corner, had trouble bringing it in, but eventually able to rope it in. So pass it off to Sinden, top of the key. Sinden to the right now, on over to the corner. Here's Sheldon. One dribble off to the right wing, Sinden. Sinden to the left here, runner through the middle of the lane, got it. Sinden's first 2 come in the third, 45-32. Michael Kincaid to the scoring table. Here comes Ash, moving to his right, layup is good, bucket in the foul. Another and 1 opportunity here for Luke Ash, as he could possibly bring it back to 10. Foul's going to be called here on Drew Young, his first. Team third here in the quarter. Michael Porter now sent to the scoring table as Ash puts the free throw up and through. So back to 10 we go, 45-35, 3:52, officially halfway through this third quarter. Up the middle of the floor comes Sinden. Can be picked up here by what looks to be a 2-3 zone or something similar. Doesn't look like a man-to-man. Kincaid moving from man-to-man down low. Now inside, Yoakum off the glass, no good. Fighting for his own board. Who comes up with it? Yoakum does. His second shot, that one's also no good. Pendergrass does bring it in this time. Pendergrass will pass it off here to Ash. Up the sideline, over now to Shaw. Shaw driving right baseline here. Had the ball briefly knocked away. On the floor for it now. Shaw trying to find a pass outside. Timeout come in time. Nope, they'll call jump ball, but Stoutland does have control of the basketball. Arrow pointing their way. Shaw to inbound here from the baseline. Toss it into Pendergrass. Ball on the floor, coming to his left, spinning back to his right. Shot from the baseline, left it short, rebounded here by Drew. Drew Young, passing over to the opposite side of the floor, on to Sinden. Sinden into the corner now. Three-pointer. No, too short. Sheldon, though, long rebound, had a chance at it. Out of bounds it goes. Let's say last touch by Sheldon. It'll be Stoutland ball. Our two championship teams standing in the corner here. They'll have a little while to wait. We're still in the third. But they are ready to go, dressed in the warm-ups. Again, for our championship game. Brad Shaw, double teamed as he comes across half court, able to pass it off to Kincaid, but he travels with it. Dixon again takes over here. Still a 10-point ball game with 2:42 left to go in the quarter. Then into his left, over to Drew Young. To the corner now, over to Drake Young. Trying to zip it across the lane here. Ball tipped out of bounds. They'll say last touch by Stoutland. It remains with the Bulldogs. The Sheldon inbound here from the sideline. Ball tipped by Kincaid. We'll just do it again. We'll move slightly ever down the sideline here and just try it again. Sheldon this time going to throw it into the backcourt. Coming across, Drew Young. Throws it up to the right wing. Sinden up top over to Drew. Drew back to Sinden now. Trying to get it back to Young, but it's stolen by Ash. Sinden going to chase it down here. Ash the layup. Good. Back to single digits now. It's 45-37. So Stoutland really starting to find its stride here, but can Dixon maintain? Here's Drew Young inside going to McBride. McBride over to the opposite block. Sheldon there to put it in. Well, there you go. Back to double digits, 47-37. Didn't look too hard at all there for the Bulldogs. Shaw top of the key to the left side, Pendergrass. He'll throw it up top to Shaw. Shaw off to Ash here. Ash off to Shaw. Shaw up top to Kincaid to the left side, over to Pendergrass. Pendergrass left elbow here. Awkward shot on the run, but got it to go. Tricky shot there for Pendergrass, but he got it. 6 points now. And again, back to 8, 47-39. 90 seconds left to go here in the third. Right wing, Drew Young, baseline, over to Sheldon. Top of the key, Case Sinden setting up for three. Buried it. Back to 12, or excuse me, but back to 11, 50-39. Michael Kincaid, left wing, back on the attack here. Has the ball knocked loose, picked up by McBride. Here comes Dixon back the other direction. Sinden to the right wing, into the corner. Drew Young, another open three. Does he have another? No, front of the rim. Loose rebound picked up by Sheldon. Right side layup is good. It was back to 8, and suddenly it's back to 13 now. As Sheldon picks up another 2. He's actually into double digits now with 10. There's a foul charge to Dixon, number 2. Here on Sinden. A few Stoutland fans congratulating the ref on calling a foul. I do want to point out, I feel it's sometimes necessary to point out, Dixon has all the fouls in this half. Here's what it is sometimes. Jaden Pendergrass top of the key to the right side, Ash. I'm just letting them play out there tonight, ultimately. Here's a ball blocked out of bounds. Ash on the drive. It will remain with Stoutland on the baseline. Shaw baseline goes into Kincaid. Long 2 coming up here. Nothing but net. Back to 11. Kincaid with 6. First 2 of the half. 38 seconds left to go here in the quarter. Sinden comes across half court. Jumps over to the right wing. On to Drew Young. One dribble on to Sinden. Back to Drew Young now. Top Martin. Martin to the free throw line here. Enters the middle of the lane. Off to Sinden. Sinden going to his right. Inside. Drew Young. Off the block and good. Drew Young, another 2 here. He's got 10 in the quarter. 24 total. 54-41. Kincaid bringing it to the left sideline here. Gets around Drew Young. Missed the shot. Loose rebound here. Out of bounds. They'll say the last touch by Stoutland. Dixon basketball with 3.7 here on the clock. Martin inbounds it here. Sinden coming up the right sideline. Brings it up. Runner on the three. No good. Too far to the left. Almost got it to go. Used all of his speed to get down the floor, but it'll be a 13-point Dixon lead entering the final quarter of play. So Stoutland briefly brings it back to within single digits, but ultimately it is 13 points here at the break. 54-41. Dixon leads by 13. Back in 1 minute, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
You and your loved ones deserve a safe surgery experience. At Phelps Health, our integrated group of physicians, nurses, and staff work together to provide the best possible care for you and your family. As a testament to the top-notch care we provide, Phelps Health received a top 10% in the nation award for medical excellence in general surgery by CareChex, an innovative medical rating system designed to evaluate quality relating to care, outcomes, and patient satisfaction. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Mailbox It in St. Robert is now your complete shipping headquarters. Mailbox It is a UPS authorized shipping agent. They can ship your package UPS, accept UPS drop-offs, and can accept UPS returns with a shipping label. Add FedEx and the United States Postal Service, and why go anywhere else? Mailbox It is the go-to resource for packing, shipping, printing, and business service needs. Mailbox It is a copy, print, and document service center. They can even print your photos and canvases. Mailbox It, 213 Suite 3, St. Robert Boulevard.
1 quarter left to play here in this third place contest. Right now, the Dixon Bulldogs, they hold a 13-point lead over the Stoutland Tigers, 54-41. But 8 minutes to decide a winner here in this one. Connor Harbin here with you, 97.9 The Source. Free throw line, Drake Young has the ball stripped away, and it's picked up by Shaw. Shaw looking up the floor, instead going to keep it himself here. Right side layup, off the glass, no good. Ball popped around, rebounded here by Shaw. Ultimately comes up with it himself, off to Ash for three, no good. Long rebound, hauled in by Shaw. Shaw off to Ash, he'll try it again this time. No, front of the rim this time. This time it's rebounded by Drew Young. Young will hand it off to Sinden, who will bring it across left side of the floor. Now bringing it back to the center. Left side here, Drew Young up top, Sinden. And over to Martin on the right side. Martin up top. Here's Sinden for three. Too far to the right. No good. Loose rebound here. Hauled in eventually by Martin on the sideline. Martin, though, throws it away. Picked up by Shaw. Shaw to the right wing. Coming to his left. Over now to Crabtree. To the free throw line. Here's Morrow. Morrow keeps the dribble. Shot through contact. No good on the rebound. Foul on the rebound. Going to be charged here tomorrow. Call it the other way, our Stoutland. Be a foul on Will Morrow, and that'll be the first personal here on Stoutland in this half. Sorry, you call enough games, you start to hear the same things over and over, and you start to realize the banality of it all. Case Sinden inside McBride on the right block, bucket in the foul. Foul going to be charged here to Will Morrow. Back-to-back fouls now. And McBride will get a chance at the end one play, 56-41. I think I've explained this during Waynesville broadcast before. My favorite is over the back. There is no such thing as over the back. But we'll have a timeout taken here. It'll be a full timeout taken here by Stoutland. There we go. That's what I was looking for there. We'll go ahead and keep it through this timeout. In case you were curious, and I want to go ahead and spread the word about what I'm talking about when I say there is no such thing as over the back. There is no foul for going over the back. I mean, in the literal sense, if you go over somebody, that's not a foul. The foul is on the push. If you push somebody from behind with your body, or you reach over and push them with your upper body, that is the foul. It is not simply going over somebody. You are not penalized for being tall. You are penalized for initiating the contact. So if we can spread the word, tell that to a few people there. I know I have a few official friends there who have really started to crack down on that. A few commentator friends who are really at our wits' end about that as well. It's worse when the crowd's behind you yelling it. McBride does think the and one. Well, I'm going to get off my soapbox there now. Bride, 3 points in the quarter, 10 points tonight. He joins the double-digit club. Pendergrass coming up the right side of the floor. Brings it to the wing. Going to his left side here to the free throw line. Ball knocked loose. Saving it just before the sideline. That was Shaw. Now Drake Young driving up the floor. He'll step out of bounds. Ball be back with the Tigers. So looking to finish strong here. Shaw takes it on the sideline. He'll throw it in here to Ash. Ash to the right side, on over. And over to Ash. Ash for three from the left wing. Got it. Ash the three-pointer. That's to his steadily climbing second half total. He's got 17 total here on the night. 57-44. Martin finds Drew Young. Left baseline. Shot blocked out of bounds by Pendergrass. Sent that one to the moon. Caught that one cleanly. It'll be Dixon ball here on the baseline. Drew Young smiling as he gets up off the floor. He knows, I think, that was a clean block. Sometimes you just got to laugh those off. Young now looking to drive baseline once again. Pendergrass looking for the same play. This time caught too much of the body. He'll be charged with the foul. So 2 free throws incoming here. Drew Young. Third foul on Pendergrass. Young, the free throw, rims out, no good. Young's second free throw is good. So Young will go 1 of 2. 58-44, now a 14-point Dixon advantage. Driving right baseline here, it's Morrow, but ends up in a jump ball situation. And actually, ends up being a foul here on Morrow. So Morrow going to pick up his third foul of the quarter. He's got 4 total. .536 left to go in this ball game. Sending right sideline, brings it up back to the center. Drake Young moving through the middle of the lane, going around Pendergrass. Layup left short. Ball popped up in the air, rebounded by Shaw. Stalin 2-on-2 back the other way. Shaw trying to pass it away, but it's rejected by Martin. Tipped it out of bounds here. Tiger basketball on the baseline. Shaw to inbound. Toss it out to Pendergrass. His shot no good, but he's fouled. Jaden Pendergrass to the line. He'll shoot 2. Foul's going to be on Thomas McBride, number 2 on him. Team foul number 5. Pendergrass for the line, misses the first. Too far to the right, no good. Pendergrass 0 for 3 from the line tonight. 6 points total. Puts the second one up and away. And that one's also no good. Rolls out to the right here, rebounded by Dixon. Drake Young here, going to pass it off in the corner. Drew Young now. Finds Martin on the left block here. Had some open space, now going to go for the turnaround. And he'll be fouled, line for 2. Another foul here on Jaden Pendergrass, number 4 on him. Team foul number 5. Actually, they'll say the foul's on the floor. So it'll be Dixon to inbound from underneath. Sinden going to lob one up. Drew Young comes down with it. On over to Sinden. Sinden three-pointer. Front of the rim, over the backboard. That'll be out of bounds. Stalin ball. Of course, one of my earlier rants this week was about what happens if the ball bounces off the backboard. Common misconception. Bounces off the side of the top of the backboard. It's out of bounds. No. Still in play. Has to touch something that's not a part of the backboard, like a rope or something similar. Again, I'll save you the trouble of me ranting on and on about it. Jaden Pendergrass fouled as he comes across the middle of the lane. It's a foul on the floor, picked up by Thomas McBride as third, team 6th. Stalin now in the bonus as Shaw looks to inbound. He'll go in, pass it off. Tomorrow, left baseline here, goes to the middle of the lane here, tries to send it out to the corner. Actually, Shaw does rope it in. Off to Crabtree, looking for three, rolls around the rim, falls in. Timeout taken here by the Tigers. So Crabtree hits pay dirt from deep for the first time tonight. He's now got 10. And that'll lead us to a 30-second timeout, one that will match with 4:42 left to go here in this contest. Back in 30, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Turn on the heat. Call AirServe Heating and Air in West Waynesville and get your existing system checked and serviced. If it's time to step up and get a new system, the Luxair high-performance heating and air equipment is top of the line. Luxair sets the standard year in and year out with new features and innovations in the industry and has since 1954. Your Luxair system is just a phone call away at AirServe Heating and Air at 433-3613 or stop by the office on Historic Route 66 in West Waynesville and ask about the Luxair Advantage.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now the timeout here. Dixon with control of the basketball. Three-pointer. Drew Young. Good. Another three-pointer for Drew Young. Make that 5 threes in the game here for him. Continues to add to his total. Count him up here in a moment when I get a chance. Here's a ball knocked out of bounds, or they'll say Pendergrass lost the dribble. It'll be Dixon ball. 17, 19, 22, 24, 27, 28 points here for Drew Young. 61-47. Bride sends one down the floor here. Drake Young comes down with it, takes an extra step, travels the call. Stoutland takes control here, almost halfway through this fourth quarter. We'll be getting going a little late here. Again, championship game was slated for 8:30. That didn't happen. Of course, the overtime game in our fifth place contest didn't help. We're running a little bit behind anyway beforehand. That's all right. We'll go all night if we have to. Justin Crabtree driving left side, bucking the foul. Crabtree now with 12. Foul's going to be called on Roston Martin, who picks up his third. Crabtree stands at the line, shooting one. Shot up and away. It's good. Crabtree converts the and one. Down to 11 we go, 61-50. Ball inbounded here to Sinden. Sinden across half court, over to Drake Young. Finds a cutting Drew Young. Good for two. Just like that, Drew Young now with 30 tonight. How about a freshman putting up 30 points here in this third place game? Definitely good to see. Definitely good for the future of your program. Deep three, Luke Ash. Too short. On target left to right, just a little bit too short. Rebounded here by Drake Young. Off to McBride. One power dribble. Yep, going to travel with it. Ball back with Stoutland. Ash here having some trouble finding a target. Underhanded pass into Shaw. Shaw, he will come up the center of the floor here. We're to the left side. Inside Pendergrass. Working on the left block here. Gets around Martin. High off the glass and in. Pendergrass, 8 points tonight. 63-52. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Sinden, baseball pass down the floor. Almost handled by Drew Young. A little too high for him to handle there. Ball coming back with Stoutland now. Still 3:15 to go in the contest. Here comes Ash, passing over to the left side, Crabtree. On now to Shaw, over to Ash. Pendergrass trying to create himself some space inside, but Morrow on the drive. He's fouled on the drive. He'll head to the line shooting two. Foul's charged to Thomas McBride, who will pick up number 4. Here's Morrow shooting two. First one's up, first one's good. Back to 10. Morrow's got 5. We'll see a quick substitution here. Dominic Sheldon checking in. He'll replace McBride. Second free throw. It's also good here from Morrow. We're back to single digits. Hold on here. This one's not over just yet. 63-54. Drake Young, though, for three from the corner. Left it short. Long rebound. And Shaw's there to bring it in. No, Stalin can bring it back maybe even a little bit more here. Here comes Morrow, right baseline. Foul on the floor. And it'll be 1-1 here for Stalin. Chance to add some more points, Will Morrow from the line. This foul's on Dominic Sheldon. That's number 2. Team foul number 9. So this will be a 1-1, but any foul from this point forward, that'll be 2. Morrow's first free throw in the 1-1. Drained it. Puts it through here. Morrow now with 7. Second free throw, no good, off the rim. Remains at 8 for the time being. 2:40 left to go in the fourth. Martin moving to his left. Passing it back over to Sinden. Sinden on over to Martin. Left sideline here, over to the opposite side, over to Drake Young. Sinden thought about the 3. Now dribbles it slowly to the top of the key. Over to Drew Young for 3. Back of the rim. High rebound. Morrow there to bring it in. He'll pass it up the floor over to Shaw. Shaw, floater with the right hand. Good. Shaw's got the bucket, and we're back to within 6. No. Hold on here. 2:17 left to go in the contest. We're back to a 2-possession ball game. 63-57 our score. We'll go ahead and take ourselves another timeout. We'll come back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Let's just try not to embarrass ourselves and everything will be fine. Is that a Pepsi Vanilla? Oh no, please not here, not now.
Oh, too late. Steve, it's flavor time, baby, and we're coming to you live with the smoothest cat in the city, Pepsi Vanilla.
No, it's not flavor time.
With a flavor so rich and a taste so smooth. It's delicious. It's refreshing.
Dude, seriously, does this always have to happen when you drink Pepsi Vanilla?
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Pepsi Vanilla, now available in 0 sugar. That's what I like.
Out of the timeout here. 2:17 left to go here in the fourth quarter. 63-57 our score. Stalin making their way back into this one here, but Dixon still in the driver's seat here. Trying to close this one out and pick up third place here at the Iberia Invitational Tournament. That's a 10-second call, and that's going to be a turnover here on Dixon. Roston Martin could not find a way to get it across half court. And Stalin will take it. A chance to maybe, with a 3-pointer, make it a 1-possession ball game. A 2 would keep it 2 possession. We don't have to really worry about that just yet. 2s, 3s, they don't really matter with 2 minutes on the clock. Just a hypothetical. Will Morrow on the 3. Left it too far to the right. Off the backboard. Now off the rebound. Gonna be charged here to Dixon. Jaden Pendergrass. He'll be shooting. He'll be shooting 2. Fouls on Roston Martin, who picks up number 4. So Pendergrass can bring it back to maybe as little as 4. Pendergrass' first free throw is good. Got it off the front of the rim. Big free throws here for Pendergrass. 0 for 4 leading into this opportunity. Now 1 for 5. He cuts the lead to 5, 63-58. Second free throw now. Now one also good. Back to 4, 63-59. Remember, this was a 17-point lead at one point here for Dixon. Stalin's come a long way to get even this close. Here's Drew Young on the right wing, holding on to it. Gives it back up over now to Sinden. See how patient Dixon wants to be with the basketball. Right elbow up and around over to Sinden. To the right side of the floor, over to Drew Young. One dribble, on over now to Sinden. Stalin going to guard closely here, forcing Dixon to do something with it. McBride takes it on the right wing. Ball's poked loose by Morrow. They'll say it was last touched by Morrow, though. It'll remain Dixon basketball. Martin to inbound. Bounce pass in the backcourt, where Sinden's there to take it. Going to his left here to the free throw line and the elbow. Off to the right. now in some trouble here. Couldn't find a pass, so a timeout taken here by Dixon to maintain control of that basketball. 60-second timeout, 1:16 left to go in this one. Dixon holding on to a 4-point lead. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
If you've been to Flo's 66 Diner in St. Robert, then you're one of the many. And if you haven't been there, you need to get on the bandwagon because you're missing out. The owner, Missy, has been in the restaurant biz since she was a kid and offers you the best in home-cooked daily specials. Breakfast with one of everybody's favorites, their biscuits and gravy, and, of course, everything else on the menu. That's Flo's 66 Diner next to O'Reilly's on historic Route 66. They're open 7 days a week. And by the way, word is that Flo's 66 Diner has the best servers in town.
Parts City. When it's time to replace your battery, trust the professional parts people at Parts City Auto Parts to help you choose the Super Start battery that's an exact fit for your vehicle. Whether it's a reliable economy, hard-working premium, or powerful extreme, Parts City Auto Parts has the Super Start battery you need in stock at a guaranteed low price. Don't let a dead battery slow you down. Visit Parts City Auto Parts for a Super Start battery you can count on. Parts City Auto Parts.
For all of your auto parts needs, see your Parts City Auto Parts store in Iberia and Dixon.
Parts City. Yeah, Parts City. Parts City.
Out of the full timeout here, 1:16 left to go in the fourth. Dixon controlling the basketball in their own half. Stoutland trailing by 4. 1:16 to decide who gets third place here. Roston Martin in some trouble. Another timeout taken by Dixon just to keep control of that basketball. So now 2 timeouts in a row taken by the Bulldogs. And Stoutland's really been able to lock it down on the defensive side of things. Another full timeout. Let's take another full timeout. Back in 60, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
In many ways, the Bank of St. Elizabeth is like many other financial institutions with all the modern banking technology. You can bank anywhere you get internet or cell phone service with online banking and mobile apps. And they have loans tailored to fit your needs. They're a bit different because when you invest in the Bank of St. Elizabeth, you not only invest in your community, you invest in you. That means they pay you for banking with them with their Pay You checking accounts. Choose to earn cash or interest. Find out more at the Bank of St. Elizabeth in St. E. With branch offices in Osage Beach, Mary's Home, and Freeburg. The Bank of St. Elizabeth, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I won!
Fuel up, drink, eat, scratch, win. Right here. Eagle Stop, family owned and operated in 48 stores in central and southern Missouri. Join the Eagle Stop loyalty program and get fuel discounts with every purchase. Free drinks monthly and earn points to redeem for snacks, drinks, and fuel. Reward yourself. Eagle Stop, a proud supporter of high school athletics and the communities they represent. Eagle Stop, in a community near you. EagleStopStores.com.
Back to it here, 1:16. This time the ball's going to be inbounded here to Case Sinden. Able to get it in this time. Dixon brings it over to the right wing. Back to the left now, Sinden. Bring it into the corner here. Pass it back up top. Top of the key over to Drake Young. He'll give it on over to Drew. 1:03. Now a foul. Honestly, Stoutland going to need those fouls down the stretch. Will most likely be heading in for some free throws. Dixon again to inbound here from the sideline. Next foul will be 1-1. Drew Young inbounds it here to Sinden. Going to be picked up by Shaw. There is the foul. Shaw going to be charged for it here. Wasn't actually trying to foul there. But that will send Case Sinden to the line, shooting 1-1. Fouls on Shaw, his first. Sinden's first free throw on the way. Rims out, no good. That's what Stoutland wanted here as Pendergrass comes down with a rebound. Stoutland a prime opportunity here, can make it one possession. Here comes Crabtree. What do you have on offense? Crabtree leaps, throws it off to Shaw here, brings it over to the left elbow, up top to Morrow. Morrow onward to Ash. Ash moving to his right here, looking to go all the way to the basket over the top of Martin. It's good. 63-61, 38 seconds left. Sinden back to the left side of the floor. Here's Martin with it. Martin going to be fouled. Who picked up the foul there? That'll be Will Morrow. And that'll be Morrow's fifth. So he will foul out of the ball game. So Morrow sacrificing himself for the good of the cause here. He'll foul out tonight with 5 minutes How about 7 points? So Martin stands at the line going 1-1. First free throw is good. Back to 3 now, 64-61. Just like we talked about in the 5th place game, these free throws are important. One here makes it back, once again, a 2-possession ball game. Martin, second free throw, back to the rim, up high, rebounded by Pendergrass. It remains 3. It remains a 1-possession game. Here comes Shaw, back the other direction. He'll toss it off to Crabtree, on over to Ash. Ash, to the left wing now, to Crabtree. Crabtree going to put the ball on the floor. One dribble over to Ash. Ash for the tie. No, it's going to be left short. Off the rim. No, who touched it last? Touched by Drake Young. It will remain with Stoutland. Shaw to inbound here from the baseline. Remember, Stoutland needs a 3. You can get an and 1, but you don't really want to bank on that. Ball inbounded here to the corner. Picks up the dribble. Up top here. Michael Kincaid, he'll toss it off to Ash. Screen set by Kincaid. To Shaw, back to Ash. 8 seconds on the clock here. Floats one up. Justin Crabtree for the tie. No, too short. The putback is there for Ash. And that'll lead us to a timeout taken here by Stoutland. So they didn't get the tie, but they did put it back to within 1. And so here's what's going to have to happen. Keep it here to the timeout. Stoutland takes another one here. Well, it's simple. Get a steal off the inbounds pass. That's your first move. If that doesn't happen, you foul. If you foul, it is 1-1. You got to get the rebound, and you got to come quickly the other way with it. That's pretty much your best bet here. However, you can rest knowing that even in the case of 2 makes, on the immediate foul, you can only make it a 3-point game if you're Dixon here at this point. So, there's your situation. It's up to either Stoutland to execute, get the steal, get the bucket, or it's up to Dixon to really, most likely, make your free throws. Gotta have a good inbounds pass, but you gotta make your free throws afterwards. We take a look here. Dixon from the line, in case you were curious. It's all over the place, so excuse my poor counting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 of 13 from the free throw line tonight. Just over 50%, or a little bit over 50%, really. Ralston Martin to inbound. He can move the baseline. Again, 3.2 seconds here. Coming up here, Sinden. Sinden going to be fouled. 0.7 seconds run off the clock. 2.5 remaining. But at the line, shooting 1-1, Case Sinden. It'll be 1-1. Shaw picks up his third. Remember, even in the case of 2 makes, it remains a 1-possession ball game. But Sinden can at least pretty much make overtime the best case scenario for Stoutland. Sinden's first free throw, no good, rims out. Loose ball picked up here. Half-court shot to win it is good. It's good. And Stoutland wins it on a 3-quarter court shot. 66-64. Holy cow. Off the backboard and in, Luke Ash hits the winner. The 17-point comeback. And Stoutland will win it. I'll tell you what. I will be distinctly honest with you. That is the first time I have ever gotten to call a game like that in person. And I will tell you what, it's just as cool as I imagined it to be. So Stoutland will finish in 3rd place again on a 3-quarter court shot for Luke Ash. They will give him the plaque and he will hold it strong. And of course the Dixon Bulldogs, they will finish in 4th place here in this tournament. So what a ball game. What an effort there for the Stoutland Tigers coming through there. You got to give credit. Yeah, the shot. The comeback, I think, just as good when it's all said and done. But hey, let's go ahead and take ourselves a break like we always do. I'll give myself a chance to relax here for just a moment. We'll go ahead and take ourselves 2 minutes. We will come back. We'll go ahead and wrap this one up, and we'll get you ready for the championship game here in this one. Again, it will be the Iberia Rangers, the tournament hosts, taking on the St. Elizabeth Hornets. So let's go ahead and take 2 minutes here. We'll go ahead and take 2 minutes. Back in a moment. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The trucks are coming in and coming in. Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has vehicles on the lot with your name on it. Stop by and check out the selection. Take your pick and drive off the lot today with a new or pre-owned vehicle of your choice. Lowe Chevrolet can help you with financing, service, and so much more. Serving the community you live in for over 30 years. Lowe Chevrolet, off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
From short stacks to family memories, from cuddly companions to outdoor adventures, the Bank of Missouri is here for all of life's moments. As a local community bank, we work closely with our customers to understand their priorities and the changes that affect their finances. So whether you need us to be the bank of pancake breakfasts, the bank of new best friends, or the bank of fireside memories, the Bank of Missouri can help you live well, bank well.
New Year's savings all the way through February at St. Robert Auto Supply, your Napa parts store. Get $20 to $25 rebates on the purchase of Legend and Legend Premium AGM and AAA branded automotive batteries. Since it's the coldest time of the year, several Napa brand battery chargers are on sale too, as well as booster cables. Save 50% on Napa night vision headlights. All the oil and antifreeze you'll ever need, you'll find at St. Robert Auto Supply. And pick up a gallon jug of Peak Window De-Icer Windshield Wash in anti-frost purple, $4.49. This and more at your Napa parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you get the good stuff 7 days a week.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
For a free insurance review,
for auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Or come see me, John Gregory, in Crocker.
Cook your fried favorites in a healthy way in a new Whirlpool range with air fry mode. Get crispy results with less oil than traditional frying for chicken nuggets, wings, fries, and more using the dishwasher-safe air fry basket right in the oven. Plus, you'll have the flexibility to cook a variety of dishes with 5 cooking modes. Shop Whirlpool ranges at St. Elizabeth TV and Appliance, 259 South Walnut Street, St. Elizabeth.
It's hard to remain competitive in the fast-moving manufacturing world. Trust and dependability are two qualities that are non-negotiable. That's how Inventory Sales Company of St. Elizabeth has built their solid business foundation, providing quality fasteners, struts, weld studs, tools, fabrication, and more for over 35 years. Expertise in 7 distinct divisions allows them to customize materials to fit your needs. Inventory Sales Company also has over 600,000 feet of warehouse space to store your materials until you're ready to use them on site. Where the customer is king, Inventory Sales Company, 683 Highway 52 in St. Elizabeth. Call 866-480-2412 or visit inventorysales.com.
When the chaos is over and the dust settles, it's a relief to see that big old tree you've always loved still there, unharmed and confident. Confidence that brings about trust and comfort from a full-service bank right here in your own community. Your one stop for savings, checking, home equity and auto loans, and CDs and money markets. That's your protection from the storm.
The Bank of Iberia in 2 locations, Iberia and Waynesville. Come on in to the Bank of Iberia.
Back here once again at the Iberia High School Gymnasium. Our third place game in the books. How about a three-quarter court winner? Luke Ash gives Stoutland the third place trophy. Tell you what, been a while, maybe never, since I've seen a finish like that one here for you. So congratulations to the Stoutland Tigers for finishing third place. Of course, Dixon a hard-fought win there in that one. Or excuse me, Dixon a hard-fought game, I should say there. But Stoutland the comeback and then the three-court shot to win it. As you can see, my heart's still beating a little bit quickly here, but of course, Connor Harvey here with you, 97.9 the source. Give myself a second here. Okay, now we're good. Let's go ahead and wrap this one up here as we take a look here at individual numbers here for you. First and foremost, how about Dixon here today? 3 scores in double digits. Almost half the points tonight for the freshman, Drew Young. 30 of the 64 points here tonight coming from Drew Young. Just a little bit short tonight in tonight's ball game, but can't fault the effort there of the freshman, Drew Young. Other double-digit scores, Thomas McBride, Dominic Sheldon coming through here with 10 apiece. Case Sinden comes through with 5. 2 points for Drew Young. And then how about Roston Martin? How about 4 points for Drake Young? See that now. And then 1 point for Roston Martin and 2 points for Maverick Yoakum. Didn't finish there. I was kind of too busy trying to get my voice back there. But now we look at Stoutland. See what the Tigers hold. They finished with 3 scores in double digits. Leading the way, 22 points for Luke Ash, 13 points for Justin Crabtree, and then 10 points for Jaden Pendergrass today. 6 points for Brad Shaw and Michael Kincaid, and then 5 points for Will Morrow to round it out here in this one. So, of course, Luke Ash, 22 points here tonight, but none more sweet, I would say, than those final 3. A game winner from three-quarters court away to win this one for the Stoutland Tigers. We have about 5 minutes left to go here in this one as we move forward to our championship ball game here for you. Again, it will be the number 4 seed Iberia Rangers trying to win their tournament on their home floor, trying to make it through the St. Elizabeth Hornets. The Hornets trying to avenge a loss in last year's final. Lost to Gateway Elite back here once again. Of course, we take a look here at the lineups here for today. The rosters for our 2 teams. Looks like today, Iberia, once again, Iberia, good news for them. Going to have Jaden Rowden back for tonight's game. That is a big gain for him there. Of course, you might have heard me talking during the 5th place game. Was kind of curious to see how Iberia would deal with the post attack of St. Elizabeth. Jace Kiesel reaching 1,000 points in last night's contest, or should I say a couple nights ago in that ball game on Wednesday. But we will see how Rowden really kind of matches up there. How his legs doing there? Around, jogging on it right now, looking to be moving on it just fine. So, gotta imagine he's good to go here for today's ball game. Hey, we're gonna go and take another 3-minute timeout. We'll go ahead and have your starting lineups here for you when we come back. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Again, it's Iberia, it's St. Elizabeth Championship right here at the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The Dixon Area Caring Center is a thrift store, community room, and food pantry. The thrift store is donation-based. Donations may be dropped off during business hours. Food pantry hours are Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 11 a.m. until noon. If eligible, you can receive food pantry assistance once a month. They also serve commodities on the 3rd Thursday of every month from 1 until 3 p.m. The DACC has recently added a fitness center. If interested, call or stop by the store and get an application. Dixon Area Caring Center is here for you always when you need them.
In today's world, everybody specializes in something. We can make this, but not that. We can do this, but not that. We can fix this, but not... Whoa, let's back up. There's a place where you can get it all done when it comes to your transportation. K&M Service Center on Highway 133 in Dixon is that place. A traditional service center. Tires, custom wheels, oil changes, mechanic work. If it's a problem with your ride, call or stop by K&M Service Center in Dixon. Their number is 759-7677. They're at 16350 Highway 133. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Trust Husqvarna to handle the toughest jobs around your household. No matter the size of your yard or farm, S&D Feed and Small Engine Repair along with Husqvarna have you covered. When it comes to lawn care, they have the feed and seed to grow your lawn or farm, and the mowers, chainsaws, and weed eaters to keep your property looking its best. Visit S&D Feed and Small Engine Repair on West 4th Street in Dixon. Remember S&D, solutions for agri-need.
As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Championship game and their second straight. They are competing to win their...
Back here once again at the Iberia High School Gymnasium, where we are just about to announce starting lineups here for our championship game. We've had 3 games thus far this week. How about 11 games thus far this week? 3 games today. It's time for our final game, the one that decides all the marbles. Starting lineup here now on the floor for the St. Elizabeth Hornets. Out there on the floor, you'll have Caleb Olichschlager. He'll get the start here tonight. You'll also have Isaac Green out there on the floor. Gavin Williams getting the start here tonight after his 15-point performance a couple of days ago. Also getting the start, Noah Chipman once again. And then, of course, your 1,000-point scorer in Jace Kiesel. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineup here for the Iberia Rangers. They're going to look a little bit something like this tonight. Hunter Piggott will get the start. Tanner Patterson gets the start once more. You also have Gus Perkins out there. He'll get the start. Down low, working inside. The hero, I would say, of that championship semifinal. Grant Perry gets the start here today. And then rounding it out, back out on the floor. You'll have Clayton Parker out on the floor. So we'll see what the status of Rowden is. Again, was warming up. But we're back to the P squad here for Iberia. It will be Piggott, Patterson, Perkins, Perry, and Parker. Getting going here just past the 9 o'clock hour, about 30 minutes behind schedule, but it's time for our championship ball game. The 4th-seeded Iberia Rangers, the 3rd-seeded St. Elizabeth Hornets. Again, Connor Harbin here with the 97.9. The source. Opening tip going to be won by Kiesel. He'll tip it on back to Noah Chipman as St. Elizabeth comes across half court. They'll get it going here. Pass over to Olichschlager. Over to the opposite corner here. 3-pointer. Gavin Williams is good. Gavin Williams gets it going here for the Hornets. A quick 3. Perkins passes it off over to Piggott. Piggott top of the key on over now to Perkins. Perkins a few dribbles on to Parker now. Parker inside to Perry. Perry the free throw line outside over to Piggott. Back up top over to Parker. 30 seconds gone by here in this first quarter. Piggott now inside. Here's Perry. Back out to the corner. Perkins trying to go back inside Perry. Perry picks it up. Over to the opposite corner. Tanner Patterson, the pump fake, driving left baseline, brings it to the block. Long possession here for the Rangers. Now out to the right wing. Here comes Perkins, the runner. Good. So Iberia will match with a bucket of their own, but they trail by 1, 3-2. Again, Gus Perkins good for 2. Here's Isaac Green. Baseline, goes up and under with it. Layup left short. Rebounded, though, by Kiesel. They'll put it in off the backboard. Left wing here. Patterson spins to his right. Off to Piggott. Free throw line on over to Perry. Perry to the block. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by Oligschlager. Oligschlager chased down from behind, but able to keep the dribble as he comes across half court. To the free throw line here. Now loses it. Poked away from behind. Picked up by Perry. Passes it to the left side of the floor. Here's Piggott onto the corner over to Parker. Pump fake now driving left baseline to the elbow. On over to Perry. Up and around here. Three-pointer for Perkins off the backboard. Long rebound hauled in by Perry. Perry will throw it on over here to Patterson. Patterson to Perkins. Shot from the baseline. Too long. Picked up by Williams. Iberia coming up empty here as Williams will throw it on over to Oligschlager. He'll move over to the left side of the floor here. Up top, going over to Chipman. Already 2 minutes gone by here. Over to the left wing, Oligschlager. Going to put the ball on the floor, going around Perry. Floats it up with the right hand off the side of the backboard. Jump ball off the rebound. Arrow pointing toward Iberia. Under 6 minutes to go in this first quarter. Again, 5-2 in favor of the Hornets. Piggott moving over to his right on the wing. Bounce pass in the corner, stolen away. Picked up here by Green. He'll throw it back to Oligschlager. Trying to find my voice once again. Blew it out there on that last game. Apologies in advance. Don't sound as excited right from the get-go. Here's a shot. Gavin Williams, no good. Kiesel trying to save it. Tosses it in. Picked up here by Green, but Parker gets a hand on it. He'll pick up the steal. Parker coming across half court here as he throws it away. Throws it out of bounds. St. Elizabeth basketball. Some numbers here for you. Both these teams, very storied histories here in the Iberia tournament. Obviously, Iberia, this is their tournament. The most titles, the most finals appearances. Actually, no, not the most finals appearances of any team that's ever competed in this tourney. Shot ripped away, picked up by Williams, but he has it stolen by Perkins. We'll get to those numbers in a moment. Here comes Perkins all the way through. Right side layup is good. Perkins fights his way through. Perkins has all 4 of Iberia's points. It's a 1-point ball game, 5-4. Chipman, top of the key here. Hands it on back. No, excuse me. Tipped away by Perkins. Going to dive on the floor for it, but Oligschlager's able to run it down. Possession stays here with St. Elizabeth. Over the green as Piggott chases him down. Teardrop, right hand, no good. Kiesel on the rebound. He'll put it up and in. Again, that's the big question here today. How does Iberia answer Kiesel, especially if Rowden is time limited here tonight? You have Perry inside, but you are missing undisputedly your 2 big guys. Gus Perkins fires from 3 for the tie. Too short. Rebounded by Green. On back to Oligschlager and up the floor over to Chipman. Chipman a bounce pass back to Oligschlager. Opposite wing back to Chipman. Coming over to his left. Top of the key. On over to Green. Green turnaround jumper. No good. Rebounded though by Kiesel. Kiesel running into traffic here. Whistle and a foul. Going to be charged here to Iberia. First foul of the game. Going to be charged here to Grant Perry. His first. But again, like I mentioned, Iberia 19 titles, 25 finals appearances. So, 19-6, you would say, in finals. It's a good ratio. 3-pointer off the inbounds pass. Gavin Williams for 3 has another one. Remember, the 3-pointers were a big part of his game last time out. He's quickly got 6 here. It's a 9-4 lead here for St. Elizabeth. The Hornets, 2 titles, 7 finals appearances. And according to the program. Clayton Parker, runner with the left hand, no good. Flying in there, Piggott, knocks it loose, but out of bounds it goes. They'll say it was last touched by Piggott. Will be St. Elizabeth ball as we get our first batch of substitutions into today's ball game. Couple of subs each. Levi Holtmeyer, Nick Heckemeyer into the ball game here for St. Elizabeth. Williams and Green will check out. Checking in for Iberia, Trey Wall, and also Brady Blankenship. Nick Heckemeyer in motion here. Left side layup is good. Trey Wall across half court to the free throw line. Blankenship moving to his left. Shot over the top of Kiesel. No good off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Heckemeyer. Back and forth here. Heckemeyer coming up the left sideline. Lost the dribble. Straight up tripped up there. Kind of an unforced error. Ball back to Iberia. Checking in now. Cade Wright for the Hornets. Gus Perkins back in the ball game now. Grant Perry with it now. Rangers trailing by 7. 3 minutes left to go in the first. Wall to the left baseline, Blankenship inside, Perry working inside, gets a shot over Holtmeyer, and puts it in for two. Perry has his first two. Flashback to a couple nights ago. Where did I put that score? Here's Oligschlager on the drive. We'll wait on it. Here's a traveling call against St. Elizabeth. There I put it. Grant Perry, the go-ahead bucket in the win against Dixon. 19 total points. He's got two here. Just over midway through the first quarter. Perry zings it out to the right wing, to the right baseline. Blankenship picks up the dribble here, on over to Perkins. Wing to wing, trying to go wing to wing, but Oligschlager sends it out of bounds. Remains with Iberia, the inbound, just in front of the St. Elizabeth bench. Patterson to Wall, back to Wall, Wall for three. Rolls out, no good. Rebound, though, offensively by Blankenship. Ends up getting tied up. Jump ball's the call. Ball back with the Hornets. .222 here on the clock. Ball knocked out of bounds by Perry. Will stay with St. Elizabeth. Iberia student section chock full today. In fact, all the stands chock full today. Including some seating here behind me on the stage. Here's a drive. Nick Heckemeyer misses. Loose rebound here. Who's got it? Ball loose on the floor. Nobody really has it right now. Out of bounds it goes here. They'll say last touch by Iberia. Will remain here with the Hornets. Oligschlager to inbound here as we get a couple more subs. Hunter Pickett back in. Jaden Rowden entering the ball game now. Here's a deep three. Levi Holtmeyer got it. Holtmeyer good for three. Third three of the quarter here for St. Elizabeth. It's an 8-point lead, 14-6. Pickett to the left side. Perkins inside now. Blankenship. Opposite side of the floor, rotating around the perimeter over to Perkins. Perkins shot over the top of Kiesel. Rolls around the rim. No good. Long rebound brought in by Holtmeyer. Holtmeyer looking down the floor here, but ultimately decides to slow it up as he'll pass it back to Oligschlager. Up and around right corner. Three-pointer. Cade Wright. Back of the rim. No good. High rebound. Tipped out of bounds. They'll say touched here by Iberia. St. Elizabeth ball. Williams to inbound from the baseline. Gavin Williams. Check back in. Toss it into Holtmeyer. Brings it off to the left wing. To the elbow. Spins around. Off to the right wing. Into the corner. Gavin Williams looking for a third three this quarter. Left it short. Rebounded off the rim by Perry. Excuse me. How about Blankenship? We'll pass it on to Wall. Wall top of the key. Over to around. Perkins left baseline. Over to Rowden. Rowden on to Blankenship. Hook shot. Right side of the lane. Up and good. Blankenship on the board with his first two. Cuts the lead to 6. 14-8. Hunter Pickett trying to chase it down there. Traveling's the call against St. Elizabeth. Pickett coming in from behind there. Got right to think about it. Who took the extra step. Traveling's the call. 55 seconds left to go in the quarter. Iberia takes it back. Pickett to the left wing here. Oligschlager back to the scoring table. Took a quick break. Now will be brought back in here. Shot no good from the free throw line. Rebounded by Heckemeyer. Long pass down the floor over to right. Inside to Kiesel. Kiesel working on Blankenship. Throws up the shot. Well short. Rebounded here by Pickett. Here comes Pickett down the floor. Settles on the right wing. Turns to his left. Off to Perkins. Perkins the three-pointer. On target left to right, but left it a bit too long. Rebound by Rowden. Rowden working. Shot maybe tipped by Williams. He'll come down with the rebound. Maybe tipped, maybe not. Either way, ended up short. Here comes Williams moving to his right. Here, maybe the Hornets get the final shot of the quarter. Here in the corner, threw it away. Maybe Iberia gets the final shot of the quarter. 6-point lead for St. Elizabeth as Isaac Green checks in. Ball inbounded here. Pickett coming up the center of the floor. Over to the left wing to Perkins. Corner now, Blankenship, 2 seconds here. Blankenship to the opposite side here. Pickett has to throw an off-balance shot. Too low on the shot. Bit of a line drive there. That'll end the first quarter of play. 14-8 our score. We'll take 60 seconds. We'll come right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. It's 97.9 The Source.
You seem a little quiet.
Frustrated at work.
Oh, what's going on?
Being a CNA at a big hospital is nothing more than get me this and give me that. I always thought it would be a job that really made a difference.
Maybe you should downsize, specialize, or find a fit for your passion.
Is there such a place?
Dixon Nursing and Rehab, located in the heart of Dixon, Missouri, is now hiring certified nursing assistants. If you're not certified but have the passion to serve in a home-like environment and make a difference in the lives of residents every day, stop in and apply today. Dixon Nursing and Rehab can provide the courses needed to get you certified and to start for your career today.
Outsource your entire accounting department, or just one piece at a time, to Bert Deerhoff, CPA, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City. Bert Deerhoff, CPA, has been serving the area for over 20 years. His award-winning team of specialists coordinate outsourcing of the business functions that take up your valuable time. Stop by Bert Deerhoff, CPA today, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City, and see what he can do for you. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays. Call 573-634-4006.
14-8 our score. St. Elizabeth leads this championship contest. Iberia starting out with the basketball, but they immediately throw it away. So, in essence, the Hornets going to start this one out, although we'll have a foul. No, foul from behind. Thought St. Elizabeth might have thrown it away there, but it will be a foul. Charge here to Gus Perkins, who picks up his first. Second team foul called on the Rangers. And I realized I marked my starters on the fouls. Is what it is. But that is going to be the first here on Perkins. I do that on occasion. Pickett over now to Patterson. Patterson driving through. Left block going through Kiesel. Whistle and a blocking foul to the line for two. It's going to be Tanner Patterson. So the foul's on Kiesel, his first. Go ahead and leave it up there. Already had it marked down in my book. First free throw, though, for Patterson. Missed, no good. Again, 14-8. Iberia trailing by 6. Quite a few threes in that first quarter for the Hornets, as Patterson does sink the second. In fact, 3 threes. 9 of the 14 coming from deep right now for St. Elizabeth. Holtmeyer in the corner here. Fell to the floor, but able to get the dribble off in time. Trying to throw it on over to Green here. Lost control of it. Ball loose on the floor, but now Green picks it back up. Whistle and a foul. Going to be charged here to Iberia. Foul's going to be called on Tanner Patterson. His first. Team third. It'll be St. Elizabeth to inbound here from the baseline. 7:21 left to go in the half. Oligschlager to inbound. Tosses it up and around over to Chipman. Chipman coming to his right, now on over to Oligschlager. Standing on the left wing, going wing to wing. Holtmeyer with the open three. Has got another one. No, this one rolls out. Kiesel, though, on the rebound. Foul will be on the floor here. But it will be a foul. Picked up here by Iberia. Hunter Piggott called for the foul. That'll be his first. First foul, team fourth. Oligschlager to inbound. Lobs one up here for Holtmeyer. Over to the left wing, Chipman. Chipman onto the corner here. Three-pointer for Oligschlager this time. That one's good. Another three-pointer here for St. Elizabeth. Back out to 8 now, 17-9. Ball ends up loose on the floor here. Iberia a little careless. Timeout taken by St. Elizabeth to keep control of the basketball. They ended up with control anyway, but a timeout never hurts. Gives you an opportunity to speak with your squad here. That now leads by 8. 17-9 our score. 6:55 left to go in this first half. Take 30 seconds, come right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The old-timers say we don't know what hard times are. We say, yeah, we do. It's in downtown Iberia. It's the Hard Times Grill with great specials offering up down-home cooking. From burgers with all the fixins to tenderloin sandwiches to dinners including flat iron steaks and catfish. There's appetizers, salads, and there's a large kids menu, too. It's hometown cooking each and every day the doors are open, which are normally at 11 a.m. Hard Times Grill, 302 North St. Louis Street in downtown Iberia. Hard times in this day and age is someplace you want to go in Iberia. Outsource your entire accounting department, or just one piece at a time, to Bert Deerhoff, CPA, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City. Bert Deerhoff, CPA, has been serving the area for over 20 years. His award-winning team of specialists coordinate outsourcing of the business functions that take up your valuable time. Stop by Bert Deerhoff, CPA today, located at 1301 Southwest Boulevard in Jefferson City, and see what he can do for you. Open 8 to 5, Mondays through Fridays. Call 573-634-4006.
Back to it there. Sorry, pranked myself. Ended up taking a minute break. Clayton Parker, the and one opportunity. Got the foul, the boot. Also the layup, and one free throw on the way is good. So Parker completes the three-point play. The foul, by the way, on Gavin Williams. That'll be his first. Team second, 17-12 our score. 5 points the lead. Chipman trying to send it on over to the block. Ends up sending it out to the corner. Oldschlager unable to run it down here. It'll be Iberia basketball. That'll bring Nick Heckemeyer back in the ball game. He'll replace Chipman. 6:30 left to go here in the half. Connor Harvard here with you, 97.9 The Source. Our final game of the week. Championship game between two teams, the 3 and the 4 seed. Tanner Patterson for 3, no good. Heckemeyer hauls in the rebound. Both these teams pulling off an upset to get here. At least by seeding-wise, an upset. Oldschlager, left wing, up top, rolling over to Heckemeyer. Inside now, Kiesel, shot over the top of Perry's no good. Gets his own rebound, but it'll be a foul. Coming back the other way, charged on Kiesel. That'll be the push foul from behind. Kiesel picks up number 2, team foul number 3. It'll be Iberia basketball, still trailing by 5. Just under 6 to go in the half. Pick it up the center of the floor here. To the free throw line. Here's Perry. Coming through, right block, fought through Kiesel, shot up no good. Whistle on a jump ball. Arrow pointing towards St. Elizabeth. Hornets take over here. Heckemeyer up the left side of the floor. Long pass down the floor to the wing. Over to right. Right wing to wing. Over to Gavin Williams. Kiesel, underhanded shot, falling to the floor. Got the circus finish. All right. Iberia trying to take the charge there. Kiesel kind of just fell the other way. That was kind of fun there. Here's a whistle and a blocking foul. Charged here to St. Elizabeth. Be a foul. Charged here to Cade Wright. Wright will pick up his first, and that'll be the team fourth. Inbounds pass, going to come to Perkins. Bit of a dangerous pass, but completes it. To the elbow now, Perry. Left wing, over to Patterson. Patterson the jump fake, takes the mid-range jumper. Too hard. Coming down with the rebound right, trying to fly in on the rebound. Grant Perry will pick up the foul. Perry going to be charged for the foul. That'll be number 2 on him. Team foul number 5. Have a whistle and a substitution now. Brady Blankenship. Check back in. He'll replace Perry. 19-12, 5:18 left to go in the half. Are any of you out there who've listened to all 5 hours of today's broadcast? Big thank you. Appreciate your support. So Jace Kiesel hits the floor here. Pulling it up between his legs there. Ends up being a jump ball when it's all said and done. Arrow pointing back toward Iberia. So Iberia, a chance to cut into the lead once more. This the large is... No, the lead was 8 at one point. Excuse me. Pig it on over to Perkins now. Sends it on back out to the corner. Pig it inside over to Blankenship. Out to the left wing. Parker comes down with it. Parker back up top over to Patterson. Into the corner once more for Parker. Parker over to Perkins here. Perkins, long 2. Rims out, rolls out. Picked up by Kiesel. Kiesel will find an outlet in Oldschlager. He'll bring it up the floor. Poked away by Parker, though. Parker's got the open layup. He's got the left side. So Parker, the steal and the bucket. Parker's got 5 in the quarter, 19-14. It's really been around this 5 to 7 point mark for quite a while now as Cade Wright comes down with it. Gives it inside. Heckemeyer, block to block. Kiesel off the block and good. Kiesel with 8 points, 21-14. 1,010 for the career. Here's Blankenship. Fights back the other way for 2. Blankenship's got 4 now. You thought I wasn't going to be a dork and continue to count Kiesel's points? You're dead wrong. He's got 1,010. Kiesel to the right wing, into the corner now to right. Over to the left wing now. Oligschlager comes down with it. Inside, Heckemeyer turns around. Foul. He'll head to the line for 2. I want to rectify my mistakes yesterday, or 2 days ago. If you might remember, kind of messed up the 1,000-point call, and for that I immensely apologize. I'll make up for it today by knowing exactly how many points Kiesel has for his career after the end of this tournament. Heckemeyer, first free throw, no good, left side of the rim. Foul, by the way, was on Brady Blankenship, his first. As Trey Wall checks in here for Piggott. Leave Levi Holtmeyer checking back in for Gavin Williams. Second free throw, that one's good. Back out to a 6-point lead, 22-16. Heckemeyer's got 3 for the game. Left wing onward to Wall. Over to Parker on the right side. Back to Wall. Wall the deep 3. Too far to the left, though. Rebounded offensively, though, by Patterson. He'll swing it out to the right wing. How about Perkins for 3? Catches the rim. Falls out, though. Rebounded by Heckemeyer. Right side of the floor. Heckemeyer now. Throws it away, though. Throws it off toward the Iberia bench. The Rangers again take control. 3:24 left to go in the half. 6 fouls on Iberia, 4 fouls on St. Elizabeth. Parker going to let it roll a little bit. Now picks it up. Pass up the 4 over to Perkins. To Parker, now over to Blankenship. Turn around. 10-foot shot's good. Easy enough there for Brady Blankenship, who's now got 6. 22-18. Isaac Green coming around. Pass off to right. Right driving right baseline here. Blocking foul. Going to be charged. It'll be 1-1 here for St. Elizabeth. Fouls on Brady Blankenship. That'll be number 2 on him. So that brings in 2 more Iberia subs. Hunter Piggott, Jaden Rowden into the ballgame. Parker and Perkins check out. And 1-1 here for Cade Wright. No points so far. That is first here. Nope. Off the right side of the rim. Foul on the rebound. Charge here to St. Elizabeth. Foul charge to Isaac Green. Green's second. Nope, Green's first. Forgot. Put his first foul where I thought was the starter mark. So that's his first. Now I have to remember to not add his second foul if he gets one. Piggott, right elbow, lost the dribble. Swings it out of bounds, but it does graze a St. Elizabeth player on the way out. I believe it caught Oligschlager on the shoulder. Remains with Iberia. Ball inbounded to Rowden, on over to Piggott. Piggott for 3. No, too far to the right. Rebounded here by Green. Oligschlager bringing it up the floor. Pass off to Green. Green on the right side. Up top of the key now, Oligschlager. To the right wing, Green. Ball on the floor over to Oligschlager. Going to take the 3. Back of the rim. Long rebound. Hauled in by Piggott. Piggott going to push the ball up the floor here. Might try to go coast to coast. Ball stripped away on the way up. It'll remain here with Iberia. Rangers to inbound here from the baseline. Patterson lobs one up here for Wall to handle. Wall coming to his left. Bounce pass across. On over now to Piggott. Piggott to Wall here. Pump fake from about the volleyball line. Instead, Patterson going to take the 3. Back of the rim. Iberia just unable to find the 3-pointer right now. Still waiting on their first 3. Here comes St. Elizabeth. Cade Wright to the baseline here. Outside to Green. They've got plenty of 3s. Not this one, though. Front of the rim. Rebounded, though, by Holtmeyer. Off to Williams. Now Holtmeyer going to try his luck. That one's good. Holtmeyer, his second 3 of the game. 6 total. 25-18. Piggott, top of the key. Bounce pass across to the right wing over to Wall. Wall back over to Piggott. Couple subs here in a moment for St. Elizabeth. Left block. Blankenship. Right-hand hook shot. Well short. Rebounded by Williams. Williams going to pick up the dribble over to Oligschlager. Schlager all the way in. Shot off the bottom of the backboard there. It's rebounded by Iberia. Here comes Wall now. Wall's layup. That's going to be the foul. That's going to be 2 free throws. Be a foul here on Isaac Green. His second. I'm not going to mark it down on my scorebook, but that will be number 2. Team foul number 6 charged to the Hornets. First free throw here for Wall, off the rim and in. Wall's got his first point, as we'll get some subs here. Jace Kiesel, Nick Heckemeyer, Noah Chipman all in for the Hornets. Looks like Parker and Perkins back in for Perry and Patterson. Second free throw for Wall. Put a lot of backspin on it, but it's no good off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Chipman. Wall 1 point tonight. 6-point ball game. 1:17 on the clock. Kiesel to the right baseline. Oleg Schleger on the block. Shot up, no good. Too short, but he's fouled. And we'll have 2 free throws here for Caleb Oleg Schleger. Fouls on Jaden Rowden, his first. That'll be team foul number 8. This time going to be a 2-shot free throw. Excursion. First shot up for Oleg Schleger. Good. 7-point ball game, 26-19. There he is. 4 points for Oleg Schleger tonight. Second free throw. Bounces off the rim, but Heckemeyer sneaks through. He'll put it in off the rim. Iberia misses the box out there. They now trail by 9. A minute to go here in this first half. Perkins pass it on over to Piggott. Piggott, contested 3 there, tipped. Had to have been tipped. Did bounce out of bounds. It was 100% tipped. I'll tell you what, I got a good angle on that. It'll be Iberia ball underneath. Ball also landed out of bounds before Iberia did try to save it. Ball comes into Perkins. Perkins puts it in. Back to 7 now, 28-21. Perkins with 6 points in the half. 45 seconds left to go in the half. Here's Chipman to the right wing, spinning around to his right. Heckemeyer on the right block. Outside, here's Oleg Schleger driving left baseline. Got the open layup. It's in. Now a whistle and an injury. It's Oleg Schleger still on the floor, but hops right back up. But is, nope, right back down. We're going to take an injury timeout. We'll take 1 minute to start. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
You seem a little quiet.
Frustrated at work.
Oh, what's going on?
Being a CNA at a big hospital is nothing more than get me this and give me that. I always thought it would be a job that really made a difference.
Maybe you should downsize, specialize, or find a fit for your passion.
Is there such a place?
Dixon Nursing and Rehab, located in the heart of Dixon, Missouri, is now hiring certified nursing assistants. If you're not certified but have the passion to serve in a home-like environment and make a difference in the lives of residents every day, stop in and apply today. Dixon Nursing and Rehab can provide the courses needed to get you certified and to start for your career today.
Fancher Rica's Funeral Home in Iberia has been serving the needs of the community for many years. The caring expert professional staff will guide you during one of the most difficult times of your life. At Fancher Rica's Funeral Home, you will find compassion, dedication, and pride in a business that has grown with the area. Fancher Rica's Funeral Home of Iberia, Meda, and St. Elizabeth. Call 573-793-2211. Fancher Rica's Funeral Homes, where memories make lasting impressions.
Back here once again, Iberia High School, back after the injury timeout. Gus Perkins for 3, left wing, got it. There's your 3-pointer for Iberia. Gus Perkins puts it through. He's got 9 points in the half. 30-24 now, but still 13 seconds. Still something for St. Elizabeth to do something with. Heckemeyer going to try to do something. Ball stripped away, though. Ball ends up loose on the floor. We'll have a jump ball here. Arrow pointing towards St. Elizabeth. So they'll keep control here underneath. Caleb Olgschlager, by the way, the injured Hornet, did head off to the locker room, able to get himself off under his own power, but was favoring one of his legs. Here's an inbounds pass to Kiesel. Kiesel has it stripped away, but picks it back up. Puts the shot up. No good. Rebounded here by Patterson. Patterson not going to get the shot off in time. Throws it up a little bit short. Wouldn't have counted anyway, but that's how we'll end the first half of play. So after 2 quarters, St. Elizabeth, they lead Iberia here by 6. 30-24 our score. It'll take 2 minutes. I'll add them on up. We'll get back to it here momentarily. But again, a 2-minute timeout here. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. It's 97.9 The Source.
Town & Country Bank. Banking the way it should be. With 11 locations throughout the area, you're never far away. We have all the services of the big banks, except we're locally owned and dedicated to personal service that you'd expect from a friend. Town & Country Bank. 11 locations throughout the area or online 24 hours a day at tcbanks.com. Town & Country Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Happy New Year from everyone at Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert. I'm Mike Freeman, and I'd like to invite you to start the new year in a new Ford. Hurry in now to take advantage of 0% financing for 36 months with approved credit on new 2022 F-150s and select SUVs. Plus, get a $1,000 rebate and huge Ed Morse discounts. Visit Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert today or shop online at edmorsefordstrobert.com and find out what it means to be backed by Morse. Offer in January 31st. See dealer for details.
You and your loved ones deserve a safe surgery experience. At Phelps Health, our integrated group of physicians, nurses, and staff work together to provide the best possible care for you and your family. As a testament to the top-notch care we provide, Phelps Health received a top 10% in the nation award for medical excellence in general surgery by CareChex, an innovative medical rating system designed to evaluate quality relating to care, outcomes, and patient satisfaction. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Mailbox It in St. Robert is now your complete shipping headquarters. Mailbox It is a UPS authorized shipping agent. They can ship your package UPS, accept UPS drop-offs, and can accept UPS returns with a shipping label. Add FedEx and the United States Postal Service, and why go anywhere else? Mailbox It is the go-to resource for packing, shipping, printing, and business service needs. Mailbox It is a copy, print, and document service center. They can even print your photos and canvases. Mailbox It, 213 Suite 3, St. Robert Boulevard. Turn on the heat. Call AirServe Heating and Air in West Waynesville and get your existing system checked and serviced. If it's time to step up and get a new system, the Luxair high-performance heating and air equipment is top of the line. Luxair sets the standard year in and year out with new features and innovations in the industry and has since 1954. Your Luxair system is just a phone call away at AirServe Heating and Air at 433-3613 or stop by the office on Historic Route 66 in West Waynesville and ask about the Luxair Advantage.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back here once again at the Iberia High School Gymnasium. We are at halftime of the championship game at the moment. St. Elizabeth, they are in the driver's seat of this contest. They lead the Iberia Rangers 30-24. Connor Harbert here with you once more. Our final halftime of the Iberia tournament. Of course, a long, long day got started about 4 p.m. this afternoon. The 7th place game, that one provided us a whole lot of fun. The 5th place game, we went to overtime. How about a buzzer beater in the 3rd place game? Well, who knows what mysteries this 1st place game will bring us, this championship game will bring us here in this second half. But hey, let's go ahead and take a look here at individual numbers here for you from that half. First and foremost, looking at Iberia. 8 points at the end of the first quarter. That 6-point deficit would hold through the second. Both teams picking up 16 points in quarter number 2. But leading the way right now here for Iberia, Gus Perkins. Finally got that 3 he was looking for just before the end of the half. Had 3 other buckets as well. He's got 9 total points. Brady Blankenship, he has 6 points here in this one. Clayton Parker comes through with 5 points. 2 points for Grant Perry. And then 1 point apiece for Tanner Patterson and Trey Wall. Again, 8 points at the end of the first quarter and 24 here at the half for Iberia. Excuse me. Now we look at St. Elizabeth here. St. Elizabeth, 14 points at the end of the first quarter, 30 points at the end of the half. Nobody in double digits just yet. Still kind of waiting for that here. Of course, Gus Perkins leading the way, leading all scores, but leading the way right now for the Hornets, and that would be Jace Kiesel. 4 buckets, all of which came in the first quarter. He finishes with 8 total here in this first half. And you have 3 players with 6. A couple players with 2 3-pointers, and Levi Holtmeyer and Gavin Williams. And then you have Caleb Oligschlager, had the 3-pointer and the and 1. Did miss the and 1, but actually, no. I had to think about it. No, he went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Apologies there. But Oligschlager does have 6 here at the moment. Nick Heckemeyer, he has 5 points there as well, and that will round out the scoring effort here. So, 5 scores, all in that 5 to 8 range here for St. Elizabeth. So, like I said, who knows what the second half will bring us here, our last couple games. Tell you what, they've done a number on my voice if you couldn't tell, but I'm really excited to bring it to you. We got about 4.5 minutes left to go in this halftime period. So, hey, let's go ahead and take 3 minutes. We'll come back. We'll talk about what we've got coming up next week. If I don't squeak too much, we'll go ahead and talk about the Frisco League lineup next week because we have one more week of that before we move on back over to Waynesville for a little bit. I got 3 Frisco League broadcasts. We'll tell you about them here. Back in 3 minutes, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Let's just try not to embarrass ourselves and everything will be fine. Is that a Pepsi Vanilla? Oh no, please not here, not now.
Oh, too late. Steve, it's flavor time, baby, and we're coming to you live with the smoothest cat in the city, Pepsi Vanilla.
No, it's not flavor time.
With a flavor so rich and a taste so smooth. It's delicious. It's refreshing.
Dude, seriously, does this always have to happen when you drink Pepsi Vanilla?
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Pepsi Vanilla, now available in 0 sugar. That's what I like.
If you've been to Flo's 66 Diner in St. Robert, then you're one of the many. And if you haven't been there, you need to get on the bandwagon because you're missing out. The owner, Missy, has been in the restaurant biz since she was a kid and offers you the best in home-cooked daily specials. Breakfast with one of everybody's favorites, their biscuits and gravy, and, of course, everything else on the menu. That's Flo's 66 Diner next to O'Reilly's on historic Route 66. They're open 7 days a week. And by the way, word is that Flo's 66 Diner has the best servers in town.
City. When it's time to replace your battery, trust the professional parts people at Parts City Auto Parts to help you choose the Super Start battery that's an exact fit for your vehicle. Whether it's a reliable economy, hard-working premium, or powerful extreme, Parts City Auto Parts has the Super Start battery you need in stock at a guaranteed low price. Don't let a dead battery slow you down. Visit Parts City Auto Parts for a Super Start battery you can count on. Parts City Auto Parts.
For all of your auto parts needs, see your Parts City Auto Parts store in Iberia and Dixon.
Parts City. Yeah, Parts City.
Parts City. Here once again at the Iberia High School Gymnasium at the halftime of this championship game. 2 minutes left to go in the halftime period. At the moment, St. Elizabeth, they lead the Rangers of Iberia 30-24. This game thus far mostly played within that 5 to 8 point range. St. Elizabeth has controlled this one pretty much from the get-go, but they haven't been able to create much of a double-digit lead. Iberia's really always been right there to just kind of match it and keep themselves in this ball game. So, really, can St. Elizabeth kind of blow this one out? Can they blow the lid open? Can they really pull away to a comfortable lead? Or can Iberia keep themselves in the realm where they might be able to do something with it here? We know we've seen 2 comebacks thus far here tonight. One almost comeback. We'll say almost. They did fall in overtime, of course, talking about Maranatha Baptist. But we did see one just previously. 17 points. Stoutland was able to come back and pick up the victory there. But we'll have to wait and see. Did promise you we'd talk about next week's broadcast schedule because I do have one more week for you of Frisco League action, or at least another week of Frisco League action coming up next week. There we go. If that makes any sense. I got 3 Frisco League games coming up next week there. So let's go ahead and talk about it. It all starts on Monday. I'll take a couple days off. I'll take Saturday and I'll take Sunday off. I'll rest, relax, kind of get back going here. And then I'll make a trip up to Stoutland. I'll be in Stoutland for the first time here. I've never been to Stoutland, so that'll be a fun little trip for you. As we'll see here, the Stoutland Tigers playing host to the Iberia Rangers, the team we see here right now at the moment. So that'll be a fun matchup. Obviously, Stoutland coming out on top here today. Iberia trying to do the same, but that'll be a 7:15 start on Monday. So look for us at about 7:05 on Monday. Following that, 2 more games. The 26th, I will be in Crocker for a girls matchup. We'll have the Stoutland Tigers once again. I promise you, we made some edits there, so we got Stoutland kind of twice in a row, but that will be our girls matchup that week. Stoutland will be on the road facing off against Crocker, and then we'll wrap it up back here in Iberia next week on Friday. Next Friday, I will have Iberia and Lakeway. So all those games coming up next week, but of course we get back to it here. Iberia to start out with the basketball here for the second half. Clayton Parker on the right wing, up and around over to the left wing. Gus Perkins, pump fake, but he travels with it. Much like the start of the ball game. Iberia's first possession will end in a turnover. Looks like starters on the floors for both teams. Nope. Nope, not for St. Elizabeth. Levi Holtmeyer on the floor. There's a pass to Holtmeyer on the left wing, coming over to his right. Holtmeyer out there. There's somebody out there. Of course, I messed up my starters earlier, so big clouded mystery there, but there's a ball knocked out of bounds. We'll stay with St. Elizabeth. 30 seconds gone by. Here comes Noah Chipman to the left elbow. Shoots the runner. Got it. Noah Chipman puts himself on the board. First shot of the second half. And it's an 8-point ball game, 32-24. Right wing here, three-pointer. Clayton Parker on target. Good. Parker's now got 8. His first 3 of the game, 32-27. Back to 5. Gavin Williams juking back to his left. Holtmeyer replacing Oligschlager, by the way, who is still, I assume, taking care of that injury. We'll see if he returns tonight. Again, was favoring that leg as he came out of the ball game. Here's Holtmeyer for 3. Hits the 4, gets right back up, hits the 4 again, but able to save it by passing it off to Williams. To Green, inside, on now to Kiesel. Kiesel trying to back down Grant Perry. Shot too short, gets his own rebound. Second try of asking. That one's also no good, but he will head to the line for 2. Foul will be on Grant Perry, his 3rd. That'll bring Brady Blankenship to the scoring table. First free throw here for Kiesel. Front of the rim, no good. Kiesel, 8 points in the ball game. This is his first trip to the line, though. Second free throw, that time, puts it through. Kiesel with 9, 6-point lead, 33-27. Parker over now to Perkins. Parker to Perkins. Parker, Piggott. Over to Parker on the left wing. It's been a tricky one for sure. Piggott, right wing, moving to his left, on over to Parker once more. Inside, going to bounce it off to Patterson. Patterson on the left block, out to the right corner for 3. No, left side of the rim. Thought that one was in, tell you what, I didn't have the angle on it, but it was too far to the left. Here comes, once again, St. Elizabeth. Offensive foul. Woo! Charge taken here by Brady Blankenship. He was ready for it. The charge is going to be called on Gavin Williams. That'll be his second, team foul number 1 here in this second half. Well, lost one of our scoreboards there. But we still have the other. Here's Clayton Parker again for 3. Got it this time. Parker, his second 3 now. Back to 3, 33-30. See if Iberia catches heat from outside. Didn't necessarily have the outside shooting going in the first half. Here's Nick Heckemeyer working in strong. No bucket, but he is fouled to the line for 2. Fouls on Brady Blankenship. That'll be his 3rd. Blankenship, who replaced Perry after getting those 3 fouls. He'll pick up his 3rd himself. Heckemeyer puts the first one through. Back out to 4 now, 34-30. Jaden Rowden now back in the ball game. Rowden going to get another look here. Heckemeyer's second free throw is also good. 7 points now, but it's a 5-point lead, 35-30. 5:45 on the clock here in the 3rd. Parker over top, over to Perkins. To the left side now, over to Piggott. Piggott to Perkins. Perkins to Parker. Parker to Patterson. Patterson throws it away. Stolen by Holtmeyer. Dangerous pass off to Green. Parker almost jumping the passing lane, but here comes Green on the attack. Billman with the left hand here. Patterson very aggressive on defense. Throws it back up to the top of the key over to Holtmeyer. One dribble, picks it up now. Over to Green on the left wing. Looking to attack Rowden. Whistle and a foul. Foul is going to be on the floor. Yep, foul on the floor. Charge to Jaden Rowden. That'll be number 2. Yeah, Iberia post players. A little bit of foul trouble, if I'm being honest with you. 3 fouls apiece for Perry and Blankenship. And now 2 on Rowden. Inbounds pass, tipped away, but will stay here with St. Elizabeth. Caleb Oligschlager makes his way over to the scoring table. Good to see him back. So Noah Chipman will check out here for Oligschlager. Fortunate to see not too many major injuries. We've seen a few injuries this tournament. But other than Rowden, not many that have missed games. Here's a 3-pointer. Isaac Green got it to go. Green's first 3 points, and we're back out to 8 now. See if St. Elizabeth can break that lid. 8's as large as it's been. So here's a foul. Going to be charged here to Caleb Oligschlager. Yeah, limping as he comes back out here. Might be still bothering him a little bit. But Oligschlager will check out. He'll pick up his first foul. Cade Wright checking back in. Iberia enters the ball. Back in the field of play. Ball tipped loose. The cheerleaders out of bounds. Stays with Iberia. Patterson set to inbound. We'll toss it on in over to Piggott. To Parker as he comes to his right. To the wing. Inside to Rowden. Rowden back out to the corner now. Patterson one dribble on to Parker. Parker's got some range. We know that. Over to Piggott. To the left corner now. Over to Perkins. Inside Rowden. Triple teamed outside to Parker. Parker big pump fake. Now on the wing for 3. No, too short. Who's got the rebound? Kiesel has the rebound. Picked up by the Hornets here. They'll have that chance at their first double-digit lead here. Heckermeyer to the left side. Up top. Over to the elbow now. Kiesel. He'll dish it off over to Green. Coming to his left. Palms the basketball. Now over to Heckermeyer. He'll toss it over to right. Right to the corner now. Holtmeyer over to Kiesel. Kiesel into the corner now. Green looking for another 3. This one's well short. Rebounded by Piggott. Piggott pushing it up the floor here. Parker able to run it down in the corner. Gives it off over to Patterson. Patterson to his left. He's fouled on the floor. Team foul number 3 incoming on St. Elizabeth. This will be on Cade Wright. Gavin Williams sent back in. Noah Chipman as well. Isaac Green checking out, as is Levi Holtmeyer. Patterson to inbound from underneath. Patterson into Parker. Parker bounce pass inside on the right block over to Rowden. Hook shot to the left, blocked by Heckermeyer, who came over for the help defense. Rowden had no idea there, blocked away. Here come the Hornets. Cade Wright, left corner, takes the open 3. Back of the rim, rebounded though by Chipman. Possession continues, jumps up off to Williams. Williams, pass knocked away by Parker. Into the backcourt here. Parker trying to run it down, but Williams is there first. Goes up the floor here to Wright. Wright attacking the basket now. Underhand shot, no good. Pickett has the rebound. Piggott over to Patterson. Patterson has it knocked loose. St. Elizabeth another steal. Here comes Wright off to the corner. Chipman. Chipman to his left. Lost control of the dribble, but gathers himself once more. Top of the key. Floats one over to the baseline. Inside. Kiesel. Shot over the top of Perkins is good. And there you go. First double-digit lead of the game here for St. Elizabeth. 40-30. Kiesel with 11 tonight. His first field goal since the first quarter. But still your leading scorer for the Hornets tonight. Hook shot right side this time for Rowden. Couldn't get it to fall. Another Hornet rebound. Here's a ball almost thrown away, but right place, right time. But now another ball thrown away into the hands of Perkins. Perkins coming through. Underhand layup. No, left it short. Kiesel on the rebound. Foul on the rebound. As Piggott comes flying in. Trying to create a play. Picks up the foul instead. His second. With that, that'll bring us 2 more subs here for Iberia. Trey Wall back in the ballgame, as well as Trace Bird for the first time. Bird, tallest Iberia player this year. He's gotten ample minutes. Here's a 3-pointer. Cade Wright left it short. Air ball. Rebounded though by Kiesel. He'll be fouled to the line for 2. Foul picked up here by Trace Berg. It's hard to stop Kiesel in there. We talked about the Iberia post foul trouble. Well, when you're facing off against a good player like that, sometimes it's all you can do. Kiesel, first free throw, good. Now with 12 tonight. Second free throw incoming now. That one off the front of the rim, but in. 13 points for Jace Kiesel. It's a 12-point lead. Again, your new largest lead of the game. See how Iberia responds. Three-pointer from the corner. Got it. Trey Wall. Left all alone in the corner. Able to drain the three. Back to single digits we go. 42-33. Iberia not going down just yet here. Chipman floats a pass across over to Heckemeyer. Heckemeyer double team. Ball tipped up by Piggott. Iberia's got numbers back the other way. Behind the back pass over to Wall. Woo! Iberia had the numbers, but they still go for the flare anyway. 42-35. Here's Heckemeyer spinning around to his right. The hook shot's good. St. Elizabeth just comes back. The simple hook for good. Heckemeyer's got 9. 44-35. Entry pass to Berg. Berg hook shot to the right. Left it too far to the right. Williams brings in the rebound. 1:50 left to go in the third. Williams just across the half-court line to the corner. Right. Driving baseline here. Changes his shot midair. Underneath. Rebounded by Kiesel. Front of the rim. No good. Piggott's got the rebound. He'll be fouled after the rebound. Foul charge here to St. Elizabeth. Foul to Gavin Williams. Number 3 on him. I'll bring Levi Holtmeyer, Isaac Green back in, Clayton Parker, Brady Blankenship, Grant Perry all back in the ballgame here for Iberia. Nine-point game, 44-35. Here's Parker, top of the key, free throw line over to Blankenship. Off to Perry, looking for 3. Front of the rim, didn't get the hop. Kiesel's got the rebound, but Patterson almost able to take it away. Kiesel, though, too strong with the basketball, able to keep it for himself. Now the pass made to Green, double team, passes off to right. Right to the right wing, here's Holtmeyer for 3. Bit of a flop there after the shot, but it doesn't matter. Iberia has the rebound. Clayton Parker, middle of the lane, runner, no good, fighting for his own board. Good box out, though, by the Hornets. Gets them the ball back. Cade Wright going to slow it down, pass it back to Green. He'll cross half court. Here's a ball tipped up by Wall, but in the hands of Chipman. He'll send it out to the right corner. Here's Holtmeyer. Top of the key, Green coming to his left, to the left elbow. Ball knocked out of bounds here by Perry. Remains here with St. Elizabeth. Hornets to inbound here from the corner. Get a sub, though, first. Gus Perkins in. Replaces Wall. Nope, replaces Patterson. Ball quickly inbounded here to Green. Goes up and under with it. Air ball, no good. Rebounded by Blankenship. Couldn't finish from underneath the basket. Pass off the Wall and on over to Perkins. Perkins for 3. No, too short. Ball ends up loose on the floor here. Kiesel going to pick it up. Carries it up high. Pass it off over to Holtmeyer. St. Elizabeth has numbers back the other way. Trying to take the charge. No, blocking foul going to be called. 2 free throws here for St. Elizabeth. Still down here. Still down the floor is Trey Wall. Rolling around down there, but we'll take an injury timeout. We'll come back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
In many ways, the Bank of St. Elizabeth is like many other financial institutions with all the modern banking technology. You can bank anywhere you get internet or cell phone service with online banking and mobile apps. And they have loans tailored to fit your needs. They're a bit different because when you invest in the Bank of St. Elizabeth, you not only invest in your community, you invest in you. That means they pay you for banking with them with their Pay You checking accounts. Choose to earn cash or interest. Find out more at the Bank of St. Elizabeth in St. E. With branch offices in Osage Beach, Mary's Home, and Freeburg. The Bank of St. Elizabeth, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I won! Fuel up, drink, eat, scratch, win. Right here. Eagle Stop, family owned and operated in 48 stores in central and southern Missouri. Join the Eagle Stop loyalty program and get fuel discounts with every purchase. Free drinks monthly and earn points to redeem for snacks, drinks, and fuel. Reward yourself. Eagle Stop, a proud supporter of high school athletics and the communities they represent. Eagle Stop, in a community near you. EagleStopStores.com.
Back here once again, the Iberia Invitational Tournament. Both free throws missed. Again, Trey Wall, the injured Ranger, able to walk off. Did have to come out of the ball game, though. But both free throws missed here. So remains 44-35. Iberia, the foul off the rebound. Picked up by Holtmeyer, his first personal. Here's Grant Perry on the right block. Fights through Kiesel. Left the shot too long, though. Rebound by Blankenship. Bucket in the foul. So Iberia kicking and scratching and clawing. They've kept it within striking distance. St. Elizabeth's always been able to keep it about, again, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This has basically been the status quo for the last 3 quarters. Brady Blankenship gets the bucket. He's got 8 tonight. Fouls on Levi Holtmeyer, his second. At the line, shooting 1 is Blankenship. Free throw up and away. Back to the rim, no good. High rebound brought in by Kiesel. Noah Chipman with it, coming to his left. Bounce pass across the floor over to Green. Green into the corner. Three-pointer Cade Wright is good. Just before the end of the quarter, it'll be a 10-point lead here at the break. So Cade Wright gets his first 3 points just before the end of the quarter, and it will be a double-digit lead heading into the final quarter of play. Will St. Elizabeth claim their, how many titles now? Their 3rd title in the history of the tournament, or do we have a 3rd comeback in us here tonight? We will find out in about 1 minute. We can put up another 8 minutes on the board. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The trucks are coming in and coming in. Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has vehicles on the lot with your name on it. Stop by and check out the selection. Take your pick and drive off the lot today with a new or pre-owned vehicle of your choice. Lowe Chevrolet can help you with financing, service, and so much more. Serving the community you live in for over 30 years. Lowe Chevrolet, off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
4th quarter of play, 10 points the advantage for St. Elizabeth. Clayton Parker, the deep 3, way too far to the left. Air ball, out of bounds it goes. St. Elizabeth ball. Hunter Harbor here with you, 97.9 The Source. So we get back going here. Isaac Green up the left side of the floor, back on over to Heckemeyer for 3 and a 13-point lead. No too far to the right, but a rebound by Kiesel. Kiesel, bucket in the foul. Kiesel works his way through, gets the bucket, gets the foul, makes it a 12-point ball game, potentially 13, which would be the new largest lead of the game. Free throw up and away is no good, rolls out, foul on the rebound, picked up by Gavin Williams. That'll be Williams' 4th. That'll actually put Iberia in the bonus. We'll come back and shoot free throws the other way now. Heading to the line here, Tanner Patterson shooting 1 and 1. So Patterson shooting 1 and 1. Patterson tonight, 1 point, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. First shot up, first shot good. Back to 11 we go here, 49-38. Second free throw, also good. Patterson goes 2 for 2 this time through. Back to 10, back to where we started, 49-39. Gavin Williams on the left wing. Guarded here by Patterson. Back around the half-court line. Here's Green. Runner, right hand through the lane. No good. Off the rim. Rebounded here by Perry. Perry finds the outlet pass on over to Perkins. Perkins up the floor to the sideline. It's Parker. Inside. Perry one dribble over the top of Kiesel. Off the left side of the rim. No good. Brought in by Green. Green up the floor. Left side. Runs into Patterson. Trying to take a charge. No call either way. Heckemeyer inside. Kiesel over the top of Perry is good. Kiesel already 4 points to start off the 4th quarter here. 51-39. Holtmeyer back to the scoring table. Levi Holtmeyer, of course. Piggott, pump fake, driving in, double dribble. Double dribble called here on Iberia. Holtmeyer up the left side here. Toss it off to Kiesel. Kiesel on over. Heckemeyer, wing-to-wing pass on over to Holtmeyer. Holtmeyer to the free throw line underneath. Kiesel left wide open. Missed the shot, though. Gets his own rebound. Again, the shot maybe tipped from behind. Picked up by Parker. So Parker going to come up with it here. Goes to the left wing. Followed closely by Wright. Leaps up. Dangerous pass. Foul called on Wright. We'll head to the line. Shoot 1-1 here for Hunter Piggott. Fouls charged to Levi Holtmeyer, who picks up his third. Team foul number 8. Both teams in the bonus. Just a reminder. If it ain't offensive, we're shooting free throws. Piggott sinks the first, his first point of the game. Puts it back to 11. Welcome to the 10 o'clock hour. Second free throw. So good. We've been there for a while, but welcome. Always fun, late night basketball and the whatnot. Steal, Iberia, back the other way. Tanner Patterson trying to go back across the lane. Has it stolen away. Whistle and a timeout taken here by St. Elizabeth. So the Hornets going to take a timeout. Back to where we started the quarter. 10 points the advantage right now for St. Elizabeth. 51-41 our score. 6:02 remaining in the contest. It is a 60-second timeout. Let's go ahead and take 1-2. Back in a moment. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
From short stacks to family memories, from cuddly companions to outdoor adventures, the Bank of Missouri is here for all of life's moments. As a local community bank, we work closely with our customers to understand their priorities and the changes that affect their finances. So whether you need us to be the bank of pancake breakfasts, the bank of new best friends, or the bank of fireside memories, the Bank of Missouri can help you live well, bank well.
New Year's savings all the way through February at St. Robert Auto Supply, your Napa parts store. Get $20 to $25 rebates on the purchase of Legend and Legend Premium AGM and AAA branded automotive batteries. Since it's the coldest time of the year, several Napa brand battery chargers are on sale too, as well as booster cables. Save 50% on Napa night vision headlights. All the oil and antifreeze you'll ever need, you'll find at St. Robert Auto Supply. And pick up a gallon jug of Peak Window De-Icer Windshield Wash in anti-frost purple, $4.49. This and more at your Napa parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you get the good stuff 7 days a week.
Iberia the steal after the St. Elizabeth timeout. Back to action here. 10 points the advantage. The Hornets lead the Rangers at the moment, 51-41, 5:45 left to play here in this one. Clayton Parker with it. Left wing. Dumps it off. Grant Perry creates some space, but left the shot short. It's rebounded here by Kiesel. Pass up the floor here. Holtmeyer takes control. Moving to his right here, floats it across the lane, over to Green. Green comes down with it. Top of the key, over to Heckemeyer. Right wing, over to Holtmeyer. Looking inside, instead goes over to the opposite wing, down to the corner, Green. Green shot up, three-pointer, no good, rolls out, rebounded by Piggott. Piggott lost it up the floor, but Parker there to pick it up. Parker off to the left corner, here's a three-pointer, Gus Perkins, no, front of the rim. Who's got the rebound? Nobody has the rebound. Back the other way we go. Last touch by Iberia. Hornets, they control it once more. Green up the floor, on over now to, well, that'll be on to Green. Green driving middle of the lane here, stops on the left block here, definitely fouled. 2 free throws incoming here for Isaac Green. Bit of a delayed whistle for such an obvious foul call, but I'm glad they got it in the end. Foul's going to be called on Gus Perkins. That'll be number 3 on him. First free throw here for Green. Rolls out. No good. Green, 3 points tonight. That came on a three-pointer in the third quarter of play. To make it 4 here with the free throw. Again, make the lead 11. Second free throw, and that one's good. Green 1 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. 52-41. Hunter Piggott, left wing, inside, Blankenship, working on Kiesel, back up and around, over to Parker once more. Left wing to wing, over to Patterson now. Goes back up top, over to Piggott. Piggott guarded by Chipman here. 2-3 zone being played by St. Elizabeth at the moment. Wall inside, Blankenship moving to his right, hook shot, good. Blankenship, good for 2. He's into double digits with 10. 52-43, it's back to 9. Dangerous pass, but Kiesel comes down with it. Offensive foul! Charged against Kiesel. Brady Blankenship takes the blow. Kiesel's charged for his 3rd. 9th team foul. No free throws, of course. It is an offensive foul, but Iberia will get that ball back. Still playing from behind are the Rangers. And St. Elizabeth been able to maintain this lead. Always maintaining an arm's length. Trey Wall up top over to Hunter Piggott. To the left side, Wall, the deep three from the volleyball line off the front of the rim. Picked up by Kiesel. Pass off the floor to Holtmeyer. Holtmeyer being chased down by Parker, but stops himself in time, gives it on over to the right wing to Heckemeyer. Finds a cutting Chipman, left baseline here, runs into Blankenship, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. Now finds a cutting Green. Green fighting through, whistle and a foul. It'll be on the floor. We'll shoot 1-1. 1-1 will be the call for Isaac Green. Foul, Trey Wall, number 2 on him. Get a substitution here. Gus Perkins replacing Piggott. So again, Isaac Green coming to the line, 4 points tonight. First free throw, back of the rim, got the friendly hop, falls through. We'll get the back half here, 53-43. Second free throw incoming now for Green. It's up, and it's good. Green 2 for 2, 3 for 4 total, 54-43. Right corner here, Trey Wall, one dribble, inside, not a Blankenship. Goes underneath, off to Parker now. Parker to Patterson. Patterson opposite wing to Wall. Wall finds himself some space, takes the 3, front of the rim. Rebound though offensively by Blankenship. Lost it, ends up on the floor with it. Swings it back outside to Parker. The possession continues. Trey Wall thought about another 3 here, instead going to drive in. Shot through Kiesel's no good. Heckemeyer comes down with the rebound. Chipman takes the ball, gets through, off to the left wing. Picks up the dribble, gives it on over to Green. Elbow up top to Heckemeyer. Ball tipped by Perkins, but Chipman does run it down just shy of the sideline. He'll find Green. Green trying to go through Blankenship. He'll step out of bounds. Iberia ball. And that'll lead us to an Iberia timeout. Nope, it'll actually lead us to a substitution. Sorry, thought he took the timeout. Just a substitution. Apologies. Thought I saw the official point toward the Iberia bench. But in the ball game, Grant Perry. That was all about. Cade Wright, Gavin Williams to the scoring table. They'll check in for St. Elizabeth in a moment. Here's a ball kicked out of bounds by Kiesel. Stays here with Iberia, 2:56 to go now. If Iberia wants to come back, they got to start now. It timed the clock. It's not Iberia's friend at the moment. It's very much in the camp of St. Elizabeth. Here's the ball tipped off the inbounds. Cade Wright, he's got some open space. Had trouble bringing in the dribble, though. St. Elizabeth's going to call a timeout to save control of the basketball. Though Wright able to pick up the steal off the inbounds pass means the Hornets will control the ball once more. It will be a 30-second timeout. Tell you what, let's go ahead and keep it right here. I wanted to do this one time before we ended tonight. I want to personally thank all of our sponsors. Of course, you've been hearing them all week, and I've bragged about how long our list is. I want to read them off here because, I always do it. Didn't do it this week every night because of the length. Let's go ahead and get it done now. Big thank you to AirServe. Big thank you to Marys County Bank. Mailbox It. Flo Chevrolet. Waynesville Memorial Chapel. Ed Morse Ford. Flo 66 Diner. Shelter Mutual Insurance. St. Robert Auto Supply. Phelps Health. The Bank of Iberia. And the Bank of Crocker. Those are our normal Waynesville everything else broadcast. But of course, big thank you to all the sponsors who joined us for the tournament here this week, including PepsiCo, Town and Country Bank, St. Elizabeth TV and Appliance, Inventory Sales, Iberia Auto Supply, Laker Eagle Stop here in Iberia, Town and Country Supermarket, Gasco Sage Electric, Dixon Nursing Center, Bank of Missouri, S&D Feed, Iberia High School, Banter Ricas Funeral Home, Hard Times Bar and Grill, Dixon Area Caring Center, K&M Service Center, the Bank of St. Elizabeth, and Bert Dohoff, CPA. Big thank you to all those sponsors for making this week's broadcast possible. And thus, I feel so much better about myself. So St. Elizabeth's going to give it up here. Turnover means Iberia takes the ball back. Apologies, missed that entire play, but I wanted to get it out of the way. Inbounds here to Grant Perry. I really do appreciate it. Patterson moving to the left, off to Perkins. Perkins three-pointer from the corner. No, front of the rim. Rebounded here underneath, though, by Perry. Perry going to be fouled. He'll head to the line for 2. 2 shots incoming here for Grant Perry as the foul's charged. To Noah Chipman, he'll pick up his first. 10th team foul, but still a 2-shot foul anyway. Perry's first is good. Back to 10, 54-44. Perry hasn't had quite the scoring output he had yesterday. Most of that's been picked up by Blankenship. But still, contribute a lot, rebounding-wise. A few steals here and there. And now 2 free throws now to bring it back to single digits. 54-45. Noah Chipman having trouble with it. Ball ends up loose on the floor here, but Chipman's able to save it. Toss it on to Kiesel, now over to right. Stands on the right baseline here. Ball again, tipped, stolen away, this time by Perry. Here comes Perry. Middle of the lane here, right side layup through Kiesel. Missed the shot, rebounded here by Williams. Williams has the rebound, up the floor, going over to Chipman. Chipman lost control of the dribble. Ball again, loose on the floor here. Chipman lost it. Diving on it, Iberia. Did Iberia get the timeout in time? No, jump ball's going to be called. Arrow pointing towards St. Elizabeth. So the Hornets will control it here on the sideline. 2:07 now to go. Heckemeyer to inbound. Goes in, top of the key, Kiesel. He'll zip one out to the right wing, right. Lobs a pass over to the opposite wing. Gavin Williams with it. Over to his right now, and he traveled with it. Ball back to Iberia. Exactly 2 minutes to decide a winner here. Patterson to inbound. He'll toss it on into Piggott. Piggott coming slowly to the top of the key, over to the right side, Patterson. Getting that clock just ticking away. Here's an entry pass. Brady Blankenship, right-hand hook shot. No, missed it. Rebounded by Green. Got a good shot, just didn't finish. Noah Chipman, no. Left sideline here, able to sneak through the double team this time. Going all the way in, shot on top of Blankenship. Front of the rim, rebounded by Blankenship. Pass it up the floor here. Here comes Perry. Perry fighting through. Good on the layup. Back to 7 we go. Timeout taken by Iberia. So Blankenship, no, excuse me. Grant Perry good for 2. He's got now 6. And that'll lead us to a 30-second timeout. 7 points the difference, 54-47. It is a 3-possession ball game. So that's important to note as we start to wind down here. 7 points. As small as a 3-point possession can get, or a 3-possession game can get, but you're still going to need some combination there. A 2, a 2, a 3, a 3, a 3, a 2. What do you do if you're Iberia? You also got to play some solid defense. St. Elizabeth, of course, got to take care of the basketball. You take care of the basketball, you force Iberia to foul, you get some free throws. Isaac Green inbounds it. Heckemeyer double teamed off the inbounds pass, lost it, picked up here in the corner by, that'll be Perkins. Iberia got exactly what they wanted here. Driving right baseline is Perkins. Spins back to his left. Here's Patterson for 3. Got it! Back to 4 we go. 54-50. Ball almost stolen away, but here comes St. Elizabeth. They have numbers. Cade Wright stops on the wing, goes to the other wing. He'll be fouled. Heading to the line, shooting 2 free throws. That'll be Cade Wright. But the 3-pointer, Gus Perkins. He's got 12 now. Foul will be on Patterson, his second. And, well, the 2 free throws here, it's still a 2-possession ball game. That 3-pointer, it's a good way to start any potential comeback bid. First free throw is good, right? We'll sink it. He's got 4 now. Obviously, 6 points. You need a couple threes. Although with a minute 10, is there really urgency to take the 3 yet? I don't really think so. Of course, both teams playing in the double bonus. Right, second free throw, also good. And so there you go, 6-point lead. 56-50, a minute 8 to decide a winner now. Parker to the right wing. Opposite side, dangerous pass, but Patterson brings it in. Off to Parker. Parker for 3. Got it again! 3-point ball game, 56-53. Iberia takes the timeout. The Rangers catching heat at just the right time. They trail by 3 with 59.6 seconds left to go. Iberia takes the 30. Let's take one, too. Back in 30. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Congratulations. You're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed.
Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
For a free insurance review,
for auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Or come see me, John Gregory, in Crocker.
Back here once more, 59.6 seconds left, but Clayton Parker, a three-pointer from the right wing, has brought the Rangers back to within 3. St. Elizabeth, though, they do control the basketball. Heckemeyer up the right sideline. Kiesel left alone. Perkins, though, going to get a hand on it. That'll allow Iberia to catch up and play defense in the half court. 6 seconds run off here, 53.6 seconds left to go. St. Elizabeth just trying to close this one out. They've led by as many as 13 here in this one. We've seen 2 comebacks here today. One fell short. The other ended up in a victory for the comeback side. Here's a foul. Foul to send Noah Chipman to the line, shooting 2. So Chipman at the line for the first time tonight. One shot would make it a 2-possession game. This is the first. So, best St. Elizabeth can do is 4, which is still a 2-possession game. Free throw here would be a good get for St. Elizabeth. Shot up, shot missed. Remains 1. Foul on the rebound. And that's going to be number 4 on Kiesel. We'll shoot 2 the other way. So the tie not possible here from the line, but does potentially, and assuming a couple makes, potentially brings Iberia closer. Kiesel picks up number 4 once more. At the line, Tanner Patterson. Tell you what, we've had some blowouts this week. This final day is delivered. First free throw for Patterson. No good. Right side of the rim. Best Iberia can do is 2. Patterson 3 for 5 from the line tonight. Second free throw. That time also no good. Rebounded by St. Elizabeth. Running to the right side. Kiesel takes it. Now off to Heckemeyer. Those were a couple big misses. Here's the foul. To the line now, Isaac Green. Green, who is 3 for 4 from the line tonight. So Green will get a couple free throws. That'll be the 4th on Perry. And again, same situation. Can only do 2 possessions, but 4 or 5. First free throw good, so it'll be a 2-possession game. Green now tonight, 7 points, including 4 from the line. Second free throw. Rims out, no good, but still, again, 2-possession game. Grant Perry passes it off the 4. Tanner Patterson should say. Going back to my Coffeyville days. Here's a 3-pointer. Tanner Patterson left it short. Out of bounds it goes. St. Elizabeth ball. Isaac Green to inbound here from the baseline. Gotta assume a foul on the inbounds. Kiesel with it. He's fouled. Foul by Tanner Patterson. That'll be number 3. So Jace Kiesel will head to the line now for 2. Kiesel, he's 3 for 5 thus far. Again, can only make it 2 possessions, but he could make it 6, which would require, again, a couple threes. It really comes down to how many possessions is the ball game at any given moment. Kiesel's first free throw, that one's good, so he'll make it 5. 29.5 seconds here on the clock. Second free throw, here it is. Back of the rim, but fight for the rebound, brought in by Heckemeyer. He'll toss it off to Green. Mid-range jumper's good. Back to 7. Not what Coach Heckemeyer wanted down there, but it's a result he'll take. 3-pointer. Tanner Patterson, too far to the right. Rebounded by Kiesel. He'll be fouled. And I got to tell you, these free throws, well, it's a 3-possession game. You make these, pretty sure this one's done and dusted. That'll be the 5th here on Grant Perry. He will foul out tonight. So Brady Blankenship sent in now. He replaces Perry. Kiesel puts the first free throw up and good. Kiesel now adds another to his total. Second free throw. is also good. 9 points now the lead, 62-53. Up the 4 now, quick 3, no. Perkins brings it back down to Piggott. They got to take a 3 quickly. They want to do it. Patterson, he'll get the shot. Here, Patterson for 3, got it. Back to 6. But Iberia, no timeouts. Ball will be inbounded, and that'll do it here for this one. The St. Elizabeth Hornets. They lost in last year's championship. This year, they'll take it home. Our final score, 62-56. In the game between our number 3 and number 4, it's number 3 who ultimately pulls it out. A comeback effort falls just short here tonight. And tell you what, how about 4 great games of basketball here on Trophy Friday. So, again, your final score, St. Elizabeth 62, Iberia 56. We'll do what we always do. We'll wrap it up. We'll come back in 2 minutes. I'll tell you what, our postgame is not going to be a long one here tonight. I think my voice is about to completely go, so tell you what, I'm just going to do us all a favor and kind of just save ourselves here. But hey, back in, tell you what, let's make it a minute for now. Let's come back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Cook your fried favorites in a healthy way in a new Whirlpool range with air fry mode. Get crispy results with less oil than traditional frying for chicken nuggets, wings, fries, and more using the dishwasher-safe air fry basket right in the oven. Plus, you'll have the flexibility to cook a variety of dishes with 5 cooking modes. Shop Whirlpool ranges at St. Elizabeth TV and Appliance, 259 South Walnut Street, St. Elizabeth.
It's hard to remain competitive in the fast-moving manufacturing world. Trust and dependability are 2 qualities that are non-negotiable. That's how Inventory Sales Company of St. Elizabeth has built their solid business foundation, providing quality fasteners, struts, weld studs, tools, fabrication, and more for over 35 years. Expertise in 7 distinct divisions allows them to customize materials to fit your needs. Inventory Sales Company also has over 600,000 feet of warehouse space to store your materials until you're ready to use them on site. Where the customer is king, Inventory Sales Company, 683 Highway 52 in St. Elizabeth. Call 866-480-2412 or visit inventorysales.com.
Here once more at the Iberia High School Invitational, or should I say the Iberia... It's been 6 hours. Welcome back here to the Iberia High School Gymnasium, where our championship game, it's in the books. The St. Elizabeth Hornets claim this year's 61st annual tournament. They defeat the Iberia Rangers in this one, 62-56. Another furious comeback attempt here, but Iberia will fall just short here tonight as St. Elizabeth avenges 2022's version of the tournament. Remember, lost that one to Gateway Elite. Got to feel real good. The 3rd title in the history of this tournament for the St. Elizabeth Hornets. So again, Connor Harvard here with you, 97.9 The Source. Let's go ahead and wrap this one up here. Counting up the final scoring totals here for you in this one. We'll go ahead and start here with St. Elizabeth as I go ahead and count them up here. Sorry, I kind of got distracted during the timeout. There's a reason I take 2 minutes. 10, 13, 15, 17, 20. So there you go. Let's go ahead and start here with your double-digit score here. Just one double-digit score for St. Elizabeth here today. That would be Jace Kiesel. Kiesel comes through and finishes with 20 points here today to lead all scores in this contest. Other scores, 9 points apiece tonight for Nick Heckemeyer and Isaac Green. He finished with 6 points for 3 different players in Levi Holtmeyer, Caleb Oligschlager, and Gavin Williams. And then 5 points for Cade Wright. Noah Chipman also had 2 free throws. How about a bucket there as well? Did miss 2 free throws down the stretch, but still 2 points for Noah Chipman. 30 points at the half, 62 total. 62 points, enough to win the tournament this year. As we take a look now at Iberia, 24 points at the half. Iberia trailed the entire way here on this one, but they did get close. Got back to within 3 there at the very end. Just were not able to pull it out. As we take a look here, still adding them up. Apologies. Going as fast as I can here. You know, we talked about my math skills this week. Trying to make sure I don't get anything wrong, as I almost did right there. 10. Add plus 9, 14. There we go. So 3 scores in double digits here for Iberia. Leading the way tonight, Clayton Parker had a couple threes. That 3 there at the very end of the ballgame actually did push him over the top. He finishes with 14 here today. 12 points for Gus Perkins and 10 points for Brady Blankenship. Those were your double-digit scores, but you had 3 scores with 6 points apiece in Grant Perry. You had Tanner Patterson and Trey Wall. And then with 2 points, that would be Hunter Piggott. Again, trailed most of the way, got back to within 3 after trailing by as many as 13. But ultimately, it is St. Elizabeth who comes through with the win. So with that, that'll do it for us here in this year's edition of the Iberia Invitational Tournament. Want to go ahead and say a few thanks. First of all, big thank you to Iberia High School for having us once again. It's been an absolute pleasure to call games here from Iberia High School. Of course, I will be back here next week, most likely for some more Iberia boys action, but it's been a whole lot of fun here. Obviously gotten a whole lot of basketball, finishing up with some stellar games here today. Also, big thank you to, once again, all of our sponsors. Not going to read the full list once again there, but of course you've been hearing from them throughout the course of the week. Without them, we can't come out here. We can't do anything without our sponsors. So again, big thank you to all of them. And then a big thank you to Dan as well, back in the studio. Of course, I always make him a part of my outro, but big thank you to him for getting me back on the air several times this week. You know, always available, always helping me when I do have some technical issues. Always nice to have a guy who knows his way around computers and other stuff of that nature. So I want to give him a special shout out here at the end of this one. Don't forget, coming up on Monday, we're off to Stoutland. We've got ourselves some boys action for you. It'll be Stoutland, and it will be Iberia. We'll actually have a couple Iberia games when it's all said and done next week, but we're going to be traveling to Stoutland on Monday. First time I've ever been to Stoutland. Should be a good one there. Of course, if we see the Iberia team we saw show up tonight, and then the Stoutland team we saw show up tonight as well. So, again, to recap here today's scores, back in the 7th place game, it would be the Tuscumbia Lions, who take that one 68-56. Our 5th place game in overtime, it is the Vienna Eagles. They pick up the victory 65-61. Our 3rd place game, a 3-quarter court shot winner for Luke Ash and the Stoutland Tigers. They overcome the Dixon Bulldogs 66-64. And then your tournament champions, the St. Elizabeth Hornets, they defeat the Iberia Rangers 62-56. So for Dan and, of course, everyone else involved, I am Connor Harbit. Hope you enjoyed listening to this one as much as I enjoyed giving it to you here tonight. Until, well, next year, you've been listening to the Iberia Invitational Tournament right here, 97.9 The Source. Good night, everybody. Be good people.
You've been listening to the 61st Annual Iberia Boys Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 FM. Our games have been brought to you in part by Inventory Sales of St. Elizabeth, Iberia Auto Supply, Laker Eagle Stop of Iberia, Town & Country Supermarkets, Gasco Sage Electric Co-op, the Dixon Nursing Center, the Bank of Missouri, S&D Feed, Iberia High School, Fancher Ricas Funeral Home, Hard Times Grill, the Dixon Area Carrying Center, K&M Service Center, the Bank of St. Elizabeth, and Bert Deerhoff, CPA. That's it for this time. Until next time, have a great evening.